Hello everybody. It's what, 3 a.m. 3:06 a.m. Tuesday, November 5, 2024. Are we here? Can you guys hear me? The two of you that are here, let me know that you guys can hear what's happening. Everybody must be sleeping, deep sleep as we speak. But we're still watching Tropical Storm Rafael. Let me know if you guys can hear me. Alright, so we can see this morning that Rafael is definitely getting bigger, definitely getting stronger. Taking a look here at the infrared satellite images, look at this. Look at all of the clouds, the showers, the thunderstorms starting to come into portions of Jamaica as we speak. Definitely starting to get raked right now. Some strong thunderstorms coming into portions of St. Catherine, Clarendon, right there. As a matter of fact, let's take a closer look at what's happening across Jamaica this morning. We can definitely see the convection. We can see the yellows, the oranges, the reds, the blacks, the grays. And where's all of that located right now? Across sections of St. Catherine. Coming into sections of St. Catherine and Clarendon right there. And the cube and Doppler radar images confirm this. Look at the dark greens, look at the yellows. That represents some moderate to heavy rainfall. Currently lashing portions of West Kingston, St. Catherine, Clarendon, section of southern Manchester, and southern St. Elizabeth getting in on some of the action. The system is definitely still here, somewhere to the south of the island, the center of circulation that is. But we've been getting in on the rainfall throughout the night, especially across eastern Jamaica. Don't know about anywhere else. Definitely seemed calm for the most part across most areas, but we see what's taking place now. It's definitely starting to get its act together as we speak, pushing in right now to portions of the island. As of the latest from the Hurricane Center, the 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time intermediate advisory, they've stated that the system is still packing maximum sustained winds of 45 miles per hour. So it's right there, closer to the low end tropical storm status, closer to tropical depression status than to hurricane status. But that's the thing, they have no hurricane hunters out in the plane right now to actually tell us that for certain. Maybe if they were out there right now doing the missions and zigzagging and dropping their drop zones, we would say, oh, they're definitely right. But right now they're using satellite estimates to determine that, oh, it's just a 45 mile per hour storm still. So we just have to take this forecast or this detail with a grain of salt. We still see that most of the tropical storm force winds, as represented by the gold colors, are still off to the eastern side of the center. So Jamaica is definitely going to be getting on much of that, especially across western Jamaica. That's where the brunt of the strongest winds will be as the system pushes off towards the northwest. Alright, bigger, you say you don't see anything happening right now, but that could definitely change. Yes, scheme, I just mentioned it. Portmore, St. Catherine definitely getting it heavy as we speak. And this is just the beginning of it. The system is still off to our south. As we continue throughout the day today, lots more rainfall to come. Lots of flash flooding going to be taking place. And even on our other social media platforms, we have the comments coming in about what's happening. We had Latoya Williams posting an hour ago on her Twitter page stating there's nothing happening in Western St. Mary, the rain just dewing. Let's see what's happening regarding the post that was just made. Alright, so we posted the cable and Doppler radar images at 2:40 a.m. highlighting the greens and the yellows that we just saw. Definitely raking in from the south, pushing northward across sections of St. Catherine, Clarendon, Southern Manchester, and even on the live camera we don't see much happening across Crossroads right now, but when I checked last, yes, the Flatbridge camera was definitely festive, definitely getting in on some heavy rainfall as we speak. Across the Flatbridge you can see the water rushing. You can definitely see that they're definitely getting plagued right now. Some very heavy rainfall, and that is going to be the order of the day today. I stated in yesterday's video and live stream, I wouldn't be surprised that by Tuesday evening, this year is definitely impossible with the amount of rainfall that's expected throughout the day today. It's definitely going to be a very bad situation. Lots of heavy rainfall associated with this tropical storm. Let's see if we have any comments coming in on our Instagram page. Alright, there we go. We have Stunner Girl _ stating raining now in Bogwalk. We had the Jamaican Hygienist stating it's now 2 a.m. No rain yet in Montego Bay. Alright, Shorty Tifa stating heavy rain in Portmore right here now. It's 2:13 a.m. I live in St. Thomas. Not getting in on much of anything right now, but we're definitely getting it last night. Here we have it. St. Thomas definitely in the clear right now as of the latest Cuban Doppler radar images. The latest image just came out at 3 a.m. and we can definitely see what's happening at 3 a.m. considering the time right now is 3:14 a.m. We can see all of the rainfall coming in to portion of southern Jamaica, stretching from St. Elizabeth eastward, Manchester, Clarendon, St. Catherine. Some of this rainfall to the south of Kingston. We see some rainfall right there to the north and east of Portland, as well as St. Mary. St. Mary definitely getting us some of the rainfall as we speak. What's the weather like in you guys' area? Feel free to let me know. Use up the chat section. Alright, we have Georgia Anne-Marie Williams stating it's raining here in Angel Spanish Town. My flight has been cancelled, but that's understandable, Georgia, and you wouldn't want to be traveling in this kind of weather on a plane. There's a reason why they cancel the flight. Yes, they might have issues. They don't want you guys to be up there and crazy turbulence or even worse. So it's a good thing when they cancel flights. So more than likely they're gonna be putting you guys on another flight, especially considering that it's the weather that caused all of this. When will the worst weather be here in Portmore? Throughout the day today for sure. It's already started with this heavy downpour that you guys are receiving. We see Tiff and Robert stating heavy wind in Harborview. Let me see if I can zoom in some more in these comments. Alright, heavy wind in Harborview and a little rain. We had a Cayman as Punter's Paradise stating rain in Portmore. The G Money Show stating Westmoreland still dry. Scheme, I don't even want to think about the GFS showing long range forecast because we know those things can definitely change. Right now, I'm working with consensus or agreement. So if I see the euro showing the same thing, then I'd be more inclined to believe it. But right now, GFS alone, I'm not looking at the GFS alone right now, my boss. GFS lies a lot. We had Donna Richards stating, good morning, I'm in Florida concerning about my home in South Mandeville. Hopefully everything will work out alright for your home, mom. Considering it's just a tropical storm, it's nothing too significant in terms of the winds to rip roofs off or anything like that. It's just more on the rain side. So unless you live in a flood prone area. Yes, God's child, this weather will be throughout the day today for sure. We had Gloria Ashmead stating no rain in Enfield, St. Mary. Let's see, let's go back to some more comments on our Instagram page. We had Miss Independently stating it's still here in St. Anna as well. Beckford Georgiana stating Mandeville, no heavy yet. Mitch_Rich1 stating heavy rain in Spanish Town. T Cold Forever, rain is pouring in Portmore. Constant Spring, heavy rain now. Lots of rainfall taking place in general. We had Shernet stating, I see stars outside just now. I'm gonna eat a piece of bread back and go sleep. That's hilarious. Alright, nothing really happening right now across most of the island. It's basically anywhere from St. Elizabeth eastward and stopping in St. Catherine. Those are the spots. Well, these are the spots that are getting in on the brunt of the rainfall this morning. St. Elizabeth, Manchester, Clarendon, especially across sections of St. Catherine, getting in on some heavy rainfall as we saw on the latest Flatbridge camera. There we go. It's already started. The Flatbridge camera is down. It went down at 3:13 a.m. right before we had. Okay, looks like it's back. That's very good. But these things can happen, especially when we have systems of this nature. Can definitely cause internet disruptions, if not power outages for sure. So don't be surprised if most of these live streams from C Jamaica's YouTube channel are done throughout the day today when we have the heavier weather coming through. We're going to be getting the brand new update from the Hurricane Center within the next hour. So within the next 41 minutes from now, we're going to be getting the update from the Hurricane Center regarding what's happening with Tropical Storm Rafael. As of right now, he's moving towards the north-northwest at 12 miles per hour, as we can see here, but bottom the information right there. Still packing maximum sustained winds of 45 miles per hour. Jamaica is still under a code blue. That's a tropical storm warning right here. The central portions of Cuba under a code blue as well, tropical storm warning. And we have code reds, that's hurricane warnings, up for the Cayman Islands and western Cuba, as the system is expected to become a hurricane near or around at that time when it gets to the Cayman Islands. Even though we see an S there, I'm sure that they're going to be updating this once more. Wouldn't be surprised. We see the satellite images. The system is definitely formidable. Has been spinning and doing the most all night to the south of the island. Definitely trying to get its act together. We see Jamaica right here. Most of the activity is still off to our south, still pushing in. Now we're just getting a huge batch of it coming into sections of some southern parishes, and that's going to be the order of the day in general. So don't be out there saying, oh, where's the storm? Storm now come. The storm is definitely out there, and it's gathering and it's evaporating a lot of the warm waters in and around the island, so that it can give us a huge punch when it's coming through. And then by the time it's to the west of us now, we're going to be getting the nasty side, the right hand side of this system, bringing all of the moisture in this fashion across the island from southeast to northwest, so we're definitely going to be in for some amount of bad weather in general. Alright, let's see if we have any more comments coming in. Yes, Ricardo, GFS definitely bipolar. Don't want to see anything from GFS alone right now, although it has been persistent with showing something else around what, I don't know, the 14 to the 18th of November, affecting Jamaica again. I don't want to see it. I want to see what the Euro is showing. Let's work with the consensus. Don't even want to pass 168 hours. Don't even want to pass 7 days. Let's work with what the Hurricane Center is showing. We have Charmaine stating, hi, good morning. I'm in Central Village, Chinatown, and it's raining here. You stay warm and safe. Thank you very much, Charmaine. You too. Yes, Georgia and Marie, tell them to like up the live. That's very good. Jermaine Parkinson asking, did it slow down? No, actually, Jermaine, it actually sped up because it was moving at 7 miles per hour yesterday. Then it was updated to be moving at 9 miles per hour, and now it's moving at 12 miles per hour. So it's definitely moving a bit quicker than it was yesterday. Still moving towards the northwest in this direction. So it's definitely, on its way. Even although it seems to be taking forever, it's taking its sweet time. But trust me, it's as soon as the system is to our west or to our left, that's when we're going to be getting on the heaviest weather for sure. Lots of rainfall coming in from the south to the right of the system. We're definitely going to be in for that. And the thing is, we are in the month of November. Usually activity starts to taper off this time of year. We're somewhere right in here. We usually get down the hill. We speak in each and every one of our YouTube videos that the peak of the hurricane season runs from August through to October. Persons are thinking that I'm saying that hurricane season runs from August or October. We know that hurricane season runs from June to the end of November. Not August through to October. The peak is August through to October in general, but the peak date is September 10. That's when we're most likely to see some kind of storm or hurricane in the Atlantic on that day in general. And we see that we're definitely active right now in November. And the thing is, it's not foreign for us to have systems this time of year. We can see right here, based on data from 1851 to 2023, during the time period from November 1 all the way over to November 10, we can see that we've had systems forming. All of these yellow dots represent where we've had systems forming across the southwestern Caribbean way back when, way before some of us were even born. Across the western Caribbean, across the southwestern Caribbean, many of these pushed northeastward. 3 landfalls right there between November 1 and November 10 across especially eastern Jamaica. 1 line right here going through southern St. Catherine, another line right here coming more so from the west southwest, cutting through Kingston and St. Andrew, another line right here cutting through St. Thomas and into Portland all the way up into Cuba. So we've had systems forming and coming into Jamaica, and this is what Rafael is doing. So I'm sure that when they update this next year, we're gonna see Rafael's track. It did something like this, and then it's doing something like this, and then I guess this is what the Hurricane Center says it's supposed to be doing as soon as it is to the west of us, passing, moving towards the Cayman Islands and then towards Cuba. And these are the typical tracks for November, the Western Caribbean in general, and then they usually push northward. But we see, because of the ridge of high pressure that's to the north, it's definitely steering that system off to the left or to the west into the Gulf of Mexico. And we have a lot of very warm sea surface temperatures. We spoke about this across the Caribbean. Look at the oranges. This is how warm the waters are at the skin of the ocean. And we have the lack of El Nino, which is the warming of the eastern to the central Pacific. We have more cooling taking place. So neutral all the way down to La Nina-like pattern. So we don't have that strong wind shear that tears the tops of thunderstorms off across the Caribbean. definitely supporting development in general across our region of the world. And it's not only how warm the waters are at the skin of the ocean, but even the deeper we go. Look at how this system has increased in intensity overnight. Yesterday morning it was looking sloppy for sure. This morning it's definitely looking very impressive on satellite. Definitely looking like something we can definitely see the high cold cloud tops fanning out for sure. I mean, look at this. We can see it looking exactly like what a system would look like for sure. The center of circulation is somewhere in here, pushing towards the north and west, and it's definitely intensifying. That's what we need to understand. The more it comes closer to us, it's getting stronger for sure. It's getting closer to high-end tropical storm. We wish we had a plane out there right now to tell us exactly what's happening. But as of right now, the hurricane center states that it is packing maximum sustained winds of 45 miles per hour, and that will be updated within the next 30 minutes for sure. But what's the weather like in you guys here? Let me know. Use up the chat section for me. Let me know exactly what's happening. As of right now, we had some clouds, some rainfall. We see the dark reds, we see the blacks, we see the grays that came into portion of St. Catherine and Clarendon. I can hear some rainfall outside. Maybe some of this rainfall is starting to come into portion of my parish of St. Thomas. Let's reload these cube and Doppler radar images. Let's see what's happening. Alright, definitely can hear some rainfall. See a huge line of showers pushing in from the south to affect sections of Kingston, St. Catherine right there. But what's taking place in you guys here? Let me hear. Use up the chat section. Let me know what's happening. You're very much welcome, Donna. Donna stated, thanks so much to giving reports this hours of the morning. Keep safe, my favorite weather channel. Big up yourself. Thank you very much for watching the live stream, Donna. Much appreciated. We have Franklin stated rain started here in Spanish Town after 2 a.m. and it's very heavy. What time would it be its closest point to Jamaica? Let's work with what the Hurricane Center is stating, because boy, these models have been changing. The closest point to Jamaica, it's gonna be somewhere near us today for sure. If they say that it's going to be right here across the Cayman Islands by 7 p.m., then that means it's going to be to the west of Jamaica or to the southwest of us. If not this morning, maybe midday throughout the afternoon for sure, somewhere that time, anywhere between, let's say, 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. for sure. It should be passing to the west of us. But as of right now, it's still right down here as of the 1 a.m. update. But we know what's going to be happening. 4 a.m. new update coming out. Maybe the system is closer to us than previously thought. We'll see exactly what happens. Let's see if we can find that image. Let's see, where's the image? Alright, this is what I'm looking for, the track. So we saw what took place. We saw more of a like a curve from the southwest to the northeast, and then it curved to the northwest. So it's definitely on track so far to the northwest. Hasn't done anything drastic or anything like that, because sometimes you know these things can seem like they have a mind of their own, doing their own thing. But as of right now, that's the track, on track to the northwest, to possibly, you know, pass to the west of the island in general. Quite a huge system. Look at all of the clouds. These clouds are stretching all the way from the north of Panama and Colombia all the way into portion of Jamaica, and it's definitely looking like a tropical storm right now. We see that huge comma like shape to it. This is what tropical storms look like. This is the textbook in terms of what tropical storms look like. That huge comma-like shape. Lots of showers and thunderstorms right there, where we have the deepest reds right in here. And all of that is yet to come on shore. Let us look at the very latest still image. The very latest still image just came out at 20 UTC. So this just came out 3:20 a.m. So that was 11 minutes ago. And look at what's taking place. Zoom in. Look at what's taking place. Some deep convection coming in. And we still see that the brunt of the weather is still to our south. The brunt of the weather is still to our south. That's what we need to understand. So we're going to be in for a majority of it throughout the day, especially as the system passes to our west or to our left, and then we start to get on the nasty right side of the system in general. We're going to get it. Those persons who haven't been getting anything as yet, just hold on. It's definitely coming. There's no rush. The system is taking its time, and we've seen that it's trying to speed up itself. It was 7 miles per hour in terms of the movement. It was 9 miles per hour in terms of the movement. As of the latest update from the Hurricane Center, it's moving to the north-northwest at 12 miles per hour. So it's definitely moving a bit quicker, definitely a bit faster. It's definitely on its way. And we're going to be getting another update from the Hurricane Center very shortly about its current position, as well as its current speed, as well as its current intensity. We had Britannia stating no rain in central Kingston. We have Franklin stating it's 3:20 a.m. and the rain is coming into Spanish Town. Jacqueline stating Palmas is very calm, no rain. Maria sitting here in South Manchester, we're getting rain all night, wind and rain. I remember last night I got some heavy rain and wind for sure. Hanmade stating with love. Oh, Hanmade with love stating no rain here on the border of Manchester and St. Elizabeth, only wind. We had another comment here. Where did it go? Okay, Rick Wellman stating Duane Park no rain from 10. Still waiting. Trust me, it's on its way. Fabian, rain in Hagley Park area no. Sharon Silva, no Sharon, it hasn't reached Jamaica yet. It's taking its sweet time. Moving quite slowly right now. Chanel stating we don't have no rain in Portland. Yes, unknown day can. Big up the meteorologists for their early warnings. We have the supercomputer mouse to thank for that. They've been persistent in showing what was to come. I have Angel stating no rain in Mobe. Feel free to leave your comment in the chat. Let me know what the weather is like in your area. I'll be live streaming up until I believe the 7 a.m. update. I'm going to be posting a video around the 7 a.m. update on what's happening across Jamaica. And then I'll continue to post more videos throughout the day on my other social media platforms. That's Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. But as of right now, we see what's taking place. Not much across most of the island, but we're starting to get in on the heavy weather. We're starting to get in on the thunderstorms. Well, not necessarily thunderstorm, because if we can look closely, we don't see much sparkling white dots with this tropical storm. We know the sparkling white dots represent lightning strikes, if not lightning flashes. What we see is the thunderstorms right here, the lightning near the Cayman Islands. We also see some lightning somewhere right here to the south of Haiti in this far outer band right here to the south of the western peninsula of Haiti. Not seeing much lightning in the system, so that's a good thing. Don't want any power outages. You don't want to hear any bad news of anybody being struck by lightning or anything like that at this time. Feel free to subscribe to the channel. We have videos like this throughout the day, every single day. This is our YouTube channel right here, Weather Jamaica. We post video updates every single evening, highlighting the weather across Jamaica as well as the rest of the Caribbean. And I know that some of you might be like, boy, your videos are too long. I know my videos are too long. Don't worry about that. But what we need to understand is that although the videos are long, we need to understand that I've added timestamps in the video description. And I've also added these timestamps in the comment section so that you guys can easily navigate through. Look at the description. We have introduction. We have the U.S. National Hurricane Center and Supercomputer Model updates. We have the surface map and wide Atlantic satellite imagery. I really don't expect you guys to be sitting and forcing yourself to watching the whole 40-minute video. Skip to the parts that you want to see the most. Utilize the bar right here. Utilize it. Fast forward. I have persons telling me that, oh, my intro is too long. Guys, nobody's forcing you to watch the intro. Learn to utilize the tools that are given to you. Okay? If I were you, I'd definitely just skip to the part that I want to see the most. The rainfall forecast. That's usually the second to last thing that's posted before I highlight what's happening across the rest of the Caribbean. That's what I want to see the most. Where and when it's going to be raining across Jamaica. Subscribe to the channel. You won't regret it, trust me. And I'd follow the other social media platforms as well, or Twitter page, or Instagram page, or Facebook page at Weather Jamaica for most of these. And we have our Twitter page at Weather Jamaica. We have our Instagram page at Weather.Jamaica, our TikTok page at Weather Jamaica, and on our Facebook page at Weather Jamaica 876. So if you have one of those social media platforms, please ensure that you follow us there. Make posts throughout the day that you can't afford to miss. And if you're on the live stream right now, give it a like. I'm looking at my phone right now. It says that we have 537 people watching. If we have 537 people watching, why aren't we liking up the live? We have to like up the stream. When we give it a like, the YouTube algorithm pushes the stream out to more persons on the path of these systems. You guys think, oh, I'm begging likes. I'm not begging likes. I've read the whole YouTube terms of agreement, and YouTube is literally telling us to tell the viewers to like, so that we know that we really have some real viewers. Because trust me, we have people out there who are buying views. We have people out there who are buying views. And you go on their video, they have hundreds of thousands of views, and then when you look, you see like 100 likes. That doesn't make sense, which means that it sounds like they're buying views. So YouTube is trying to get us to show that we have some real subscribers, some real followers. So like up the video, like up the stream. Let them know that real persons are here. Let the YouTube algorithm know so that they can push the stream out to more persons in Jamaica who are in the path of Tropical Storm Rafael. Share this video with your friends, or share this stream with your friends, your co-workers, your relatives, your church brethren, everybody that you know, so that they know exactly what's taking place right now, this bright and early Tuesday morning at 3:39 a.m. I'm definitely going to have to sleep throughout the day today. Alright, so let's get back to what's happening regarding this system. So as stated, it's definitely quite the system as we speak. We see the clouds fanning out. It's definitely trying to get its act together right now. Definitely trying to push up into the island as we speak. Lots of showers, lots of storms in general. Don't even want to say the word thunder. We don't have much in the way of lightning. So it's more storms, more rainfall, heavy rainfall. And we see that there's a huge batch of that right there to our south, getting ready to push northward into the island. So we're definitely going to be in for it, especially when the system is to our left or to our west. That's when we're going to be getting another nasty right side of the system that packs the strongest winds and the heaviest rains. There's a reason why the Hurricane Center has the gold colors that represents the tropical storm force wind field on the right hand side, because that's usually the nastiest side that has the strongest winds, that has the tropical storm force winds at that. Tropical storm force winds anywhere from 39 to 73 mile per hour winds. And the thing about this system is that it's going to be strengthening the more it comes towards us. So we're going to be in for it for sure. Alright, so apart from Rafael, we have another system that's being watched by the Hurricane Center. They've stated that an area of low pressure could develop near the northern Leeward Islands in a couple of days. Afterward, some slow development of the system is possible during the latter part of the week, while it moves generally westward over the southwestern Atlantic. And we see that they've given it a 0% chance of cyclone formation within the next 2 days, and a 20% chance of cyclone formation within the next 7 days. And we know that the next name on the list is Sarah, so more than likely it could acquire the name Sarah and affect maybe the Turks and Caicos that just got Oscar, or maybe the southern Bahamas. Either way, that's the next name. Hopefully it doesn't affect them. Hopefully, if anything, more of the systems are out to sea. We want more sea storms. Too many systems are affecting land. Taking a look at the visible satellite images of the Atlantic, not the Caribbean, the entire Atlantic disk. We can see the line right here associated with the sun coming up on the eastern main development region. It's already sunning in Africa right here. We see some clouds associated with the tropical wave and a trough right here to the northeast of South America. We see the clouds associated with possibly what's to come of that system to the north of Hispaniola that has a low chance of development. And we can see Tropical Storm Rafael spinning away right here across the Caribbean. Well, let's get a closer look. Look at the infrared. This is what we usually looked at when we were younger, and we used to watch primetime news on TVJ and saw Evan Thompson and Yvette Dawkins, if you remember those people. This is the original satellite image that most of us are used to, showing the purples, the blues, the greens, the yellows, the oranges, the reds, and the whites within all of that represents the deepest convection, the heaviest rainfall. And we see that some of it have come into portions of St. Catherine, Clarendon this morning, and we saw on the Doppler radar images to confirm this. Some heavy rainfall that came into section of St. Catherine, Clarendon, Manchester, St. Elizabeth, and we also confirmed this on the Flatbridge live cam, and we see that it keeps glitching out. It's understandable if it's glitching out for sure. They're getting heavy rainfall. Internet disruptions are possible. Power outages or power surges are possible. We see that it definitely glitched out at 3:26 a.m. The time is now 3:44. Sometimes we reload the page and it's fixed. Let's see if that actually works. Alright, seems to be fixed. Oh no, it's not fixed at all. Still stuck at 3:26. So we saw what was taking place before it glitched out. Water definitely rushing. We can make out that they're getting in on some heavy rainfall in the Flatbridge cam. And I've stated before, by Tuesday evening, this entire area could be covered with water in general. The Flatbridge could be impassable for sure with all of the rainfall that's expected throughout the day today. Definitely some bad weather on its way. So we saw what's happening, the infrared satellite images. It's definitely showing a lot taking place across Jamaica as we speak. And there's a lot more to come. Look at the deepest convection in the blacks and the grays and the purples. Most of the activity is still off to our south. The system center is somewhere in this portion right here to the south of Jamaica, I'm sure. And look at the heavy weather. Can you imagine when the system is to our left or to our west? We're going to be getting on much of that across the island. Some very bad weather. Showers for sure. Heavy showers at that. Look at the infrared rainbow satellite images that show the high cold cloud of the cumulonimbus clouds. The greens, the yellows, the oranges, the reds. You know, the reds represents the deepest convection. And most of that is right here off to our south and pushing northward. We're definitely going to be in for some of the bad weather throughout the day today. Majority of it is still over the sea. What we're getting in on now is just the first of it. It's almost 4 a.m. It's almost time for what the Hurricane Center has updated in their, well, has put in their latest update. Let's continue to check it, because sometimes they can update it a little before the time, or they could be exactly on time and update it on the dot 4 a.m. And thankfully, we don't have a lot of people visiting the Hurricane Center's website from Jamaica. Because remember what happened with Milton, when Milton was in the Gulf of Mexico and was set to affect Florida. There were so many persons watching Milton, that category 5 hurricane, that this website crashes. The first time I've ever seen the Hurricane Center's website crash. And that's what happens when we have a lot of traffic coming into our website. A lot of persons going to the website for updates. It explains why the website would crash. We remember it was trending on Twitter. Persons say that Hurricane Center's website has crashed. Hurricane Center's website is down, 404 error. Luckily, that's not going to be happening for us. We don't have much people. Although we have a lot of people that go to the Hurricane Center's website from Jamaica, we don't have a lot who do that. And that's one big problem, because some of us get our information from some random people on TikTok or Instagram or YouTube, and some of the information is definitely clickbait with some crazy thumbnails. Like, I understand that's how the YouTube algorithm works, and we're trying to get views to make some money or whatever the case may be, but boy, sometimes it's unnecessary in a way, because we don't want to misinform the public. And we see that most of these weather folk, they usually post about storms or hurricanes. What you need to understand about Weather Jamaica is that we post about what's happening across Jamaica every day. So you see, after Rafael has passed, I'm just gonna be briefly talking about Rafael, stating what he's going to be doing, and that's it. Moving back to Jamaica's weather to tell us what's going to be happening on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But as of right now, Rafael is going to be giving us a lot of bad weather today, Tuesday. On Wednesday, when the system is right here to the south of the western coast of Cuba, or the southwestern coast of Cuba, we're going to be getting in on the outer bands, and we saw that in yesterday's Euro and GFS model. So we're going to be looking at both of them. I think the 0Z Euro should be coming out shortly, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it's already out. So I'm going to be looking at the 18Z run of the Euro, as well as the 0Z run of the Euro model, and we're going to be looking at the GFS model as well. But before we do that, let's look at the spaghetti model plots. So we're looking at the 18Z Euro spaghetti ensembles. We can see that it is pushing towards the northwest still. Some of these greens represents the tropical storm status, are actually predicted to come on shore, maybe make landfall into portions of Western St. Elizabeth, if not sections of Westmoreland. But we see that the consensus has the black line, majority of them passing to the west of Jamaica, but that doesn't mean that that's where the system will go. When it comes to the cone of uncertainty, I've stated this before. The system can be on the left edge of the cone of uncertainty. It can be smack dab in the middle where we have the S's, or it can be on the right hand side. So it could definitely make landfall into portion of St. Elizabeth or Westmoreland for sure. We have to take these forecasts with a grain of salt and just watch and see exactly what unfolds. So that what we looked at is the Euro ensembles. That's the GEPS, the European model ensembles, or spaghetti model plots. So we see that within the next 24 hours, the system should be across the Cayman Islands. And we see on the GFS ensembles, the system, some of the models have it making it up to hurricane status in the yellows, but the majority of them still keeping it up to tropical storm status in the greens. It's when it's starting to get closer to the Cayman Islands that it's showing a stronger signal that it could develop into a hurricane in the yellows. This is where it's supposed to be within the next 24 hours. And we see that even the intensity model guidance definitely in consensus that it should be increasing in intensity throughout the day today. As we head within the next 24 hours now, look at the line graph. This is showing the next 24 hours, and we see that many of the lines are forecasting that it should be up in here into hurricane status in the yellows. That's right when it's going to be coming into the Cayman Islands. So if you have friends or relatives who live in the Cayman Islands, get in contact with them today, because Rafael could definitely cause some power outages over there when it gets to that side. So we're awaiting the 4 a.m. update from the Hurricane Center. They're still showing the 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time update. It's only a matter of time before they show us. We have 8 minutes left before the 4 a.m. update comes out. But we're going to be looking at what the 18-0 run of the Euro model showed yesterday evening. So we saw not much change. The system is expected to be right here to our southwest by 12Z on Tuesday. This is 7 a.m. This is about 3 hours from now. The system should continue to be right here to our southwest. This is where the Euro model is stating that the center of the system should be by 7 a.m. today. Mind you, it's almost 4 a.m. now. So the system is somewhere right in here, I believe. So it's going to be right here by the next 3 hours, just to show you how slow the system is moving. So we're going to be in for a lot of rainfall throughout the day today. Look at the yellows, look at the oranges, look at the reds. Definitely some bad weather in general. Lots of flooding taking place. Well, going to take place if it hasn't already started. I just showed you guys the flat bridge camera from Jamaica's YouTube channel. It glitched out just to show you that they're getting in on the heavy rainfall. We saw the heavy rainfall on the Cuban Doppler radar images. Definitely coming in to that parish as we speak. So too some rainfall coming into section of Kingston, St. Andrew. We see some rainfall starting to come into portions of St. Thomas from the southeast. We see that moist southeasterly flow, all courtesy of Tropical Storm Rafael. The center is somewhere in here for sure to the southwest of the island, pushing towards the northwest, and all of this moisture is going to be making its way into portion of the island. Very windy conditions for sure going to be expected from central into western parishes especially. And we saw that on the tropical storm force wind probabilities. We saw the purples that represents a 90% chance of the tropical storm force winds affecting these areas right here. We're talking about western Jamaica the most. We see the reds that represent a 70 to 90% chance that central Jamaica is going to be getting on the tropical storm force winds. And we see more of the oranges into the yellows that represents anywhere from 30 to the 50% chance range that eastern parishes are going to be getting on the tropical storm force winds. And for reference, we know western parishes, we're talking about those parishes in the county of Cornwall, like Hanover, St. James, Trelawney, St. Elizabeth, Westmoreland. Central parishes, we're talking about those parishes in the county of Middlesex, like St. Anne, St. Mary, Manchester, Clarendon, St. Catherine. While eastern parishes, we're talking about those parishes in the county of Surrey, like Portland, St. Thomas, Kingston, and St. Andrew. So we're going to be getting in on some of that throughout the day today. Some of the strong winds, definitely some windy conditions. And what we need to understand is that the system is developing the more it pushes off to the northwest. The more it comes towards us, the more it's strengthening. As of right now, as of the latest update from the Hurricane Center, it's packing maximum sustained winds of 45 miles per hour. As a matter of fact, let me download this because I want to see the changes I want to see the changes as soon as the Hurricane Center has shown something. I want to put it side by side with the latest updates. I'm putting it right here. This is the 1 a.m. update. So as soon as the 4 a.m. update comes out, let's reload it. Let's see if it's out yet. Alright, not out yet at all. But as soon as it's out, I'm going to put it right next to the 4 a.m. update, the 4 a.m. update, to see what has changed. Let's see if we get any differences. Let's see if it has increased in terms of the intensity, or if it's closer to the southern tip of Jamaica than anything else. Let me see what's happening. Are there any let's see, any planes going out? All right, yep, there's a plane on its way. There's definitely a plane on its way, if not already there. There we have it. There's a plane coming in from, I believe, Louisiana, somewhere right here across the Gulf of Mexico. They're definitely going to be going out into the system, flying through, dropping drop zones if they haven't already done that. We see the tropical storm force winds in the greens. Oh, look at that. We even see some yellows in there that represents hurricane status. That's crazy. Don't even want to think about that. But let's see what the Hurricane Center does at the 4 a.m. update. Don't see much of it across the center of the system, but this is what they're showing right now. You know, they are dropping a lot of drop zones into it to get all of the data, the wind direction, the wind speeds, all of this, and they send all of this information into the supercomputer mouse that we use so much, the Euro and the GFS. Let's see if we have the 4 a.m. update yet. Alright, there we go. It's out. It's out as of 3:58 a.m. Possibly even sooner. Would the system has been upgraded, has been bumped up to a 60 mile per hour tropical storm. It has increased in intensity. It is moving towards the northwest at 13 miles per hour now. So it was moving at 12 miles per hour. Now it's moving at 13 miles per hour. We see that some of the tropical storm force winds have already begun to affect sections of some southern coastal areas of Jamaica, sections of Clarendon, section of Manchester, according to this map. Not really sure what's happening. Can somebody in the chat section confirm this? Anybody here who lives in southern Clarendon or southern Manchester can confirm what's taking place? Is it windy out there? Because according to the Hurricane Center, some of the tropical storm force winds are on top of some of you guys in the southern portions of those parishes. Yes, Fabian, thank you for letting me know. I just saw it myself. Boy, definitely increasing in intensity, definitely strengthening, just as predicted. A 60 mile per hour tropical storm for sure. As a matter of fact, I'm going to be posting about this on my other social media platforms shortly. Alright, so I'm putting the 1 a.m. update right next to the 4 a.m. update. So we see the differences. We see that it's definitely pushing closer to the western end of the island for sure. It was more so to the south of Manchester. Now it's to the south of St. Elizabeth. We see the gold colors that represents the tropical storm force winds. Doesn't seem like eastern Jamaica might be getting on much of that, considering the system is pushing up towards the northwest right now. So maybe St. Thomas, Portland going to be spared, but trust me, within these heavy rain downpours, we're going to be getting the strong winds for sure. It's packing maximum sustained winds of 60 miles per hour. So it's getting closer to hurricane status or high-end tropical storm status. For sure, we know hurricanes, or what it takes to become a hurricane, It's basically 74 to 95 mile per hour winds, and we see what it is doing as we speak. And the winds are going to be coming around in this fashion, in a counterclockwise fashion, spinning around the center of the system. System should be right here to the southwest or to the south of St. Elizabeth as we speak. We see what's taking place. And they've also adjusted the tropical storm force wind probabilities. But we're glad that it's nothing huge, because we've seen times in the past where the tropical storm force wind field is huge. But we're glad that it's just a little thing that we're seeing here. It's not that huge. So more so central and western Jamaica than anything else. Getting in on those very strong winds. Alright, so we just looked at the latest update from the Hurricane Center. Alright, so that's the latest update. Our next update is going to be in 3 hours from now. So at 7 a.m. we have the next update, and it should be right here to the south of Westmoreland, if not to the southwest of Jamaica in general. That's where it's expected to be, just like what the Euro model has shown. Here we have it. We were just looking at it. This is where it's supposed to be by 12:00 on Tuesday when calculated. That's 7 p.m. on, well, 7 a.m. sorry, on Tuesday. And we see what's expected to do throughout the day today. The dark greens, the yellows still coming into portion of the island, and then it continues to push off towards the Cayman Islands right there. That's the 18-0 of the Euro. Let us take a look at what the 0-0 of the Euro is showing. Alright, so the 0-0 just came out within the last hour, and we see what's taking place. We see the heavy rainfall that's expected. It even looks like it's coming closer to the island than anything else. We see the dark greens, we see the yellows. That represents anywhere from 3 all the way up to 6 inches of rainfall that's expected to fall. That's just ridiculous. And then by the time the system is to our west or to our left, possibly hurricane status, heading on its way towards the Cayman Islands. 18th on Tuesday is actually 1 p.m. By 1 p.m. it should be right here to the west of Jamaica, according to the latest Euro. Let's see what the latest GFS run is showing. Alright, well, this is the 0-0. We are not going to be having the 6-0 of the GFS until 6 a.m. But the 0-0 of the GFS showing, yes, the system should be passing to our west, just like what the Euro was showing, heading towards the Cayman Islands. We see the dark greens, we see the yellows, the oranges, and the red, and we know that's going to be very bad for us. Lots of heavy rainfall coming in like this from the south, with that moist southeasterly flow around the system. You know that counterclockwise flow is what the system's cause. So we're going to be getting in on that very wet or that very moist weather. Alright, so by 7 a.m. today, we see all of the purples into the burgundies, into the pinks. That represents the 2-meter wave heights onward, maybe all the way up to 6-meter wave height. And that's because of the winds. The waves are going to be kicked up by the winds. The winds right here, as we saw on the Hurricane Center, definitely up to 60 mile per hour winds, especially in the northeastern part. That's going to be affecting section of Westmoreland, St. Elizabeth for sure, western Jamaica in general. Going to be getting in on the brunt of the strongest winds for sure. This is where the system is located right now. As we head around 7 a.m. it's pushing closer. Look at the stronger winds pushing in. More of a southeasterly flow. By 7 a.m. we should be getting in on some heavy weather, especially across southern St. Elizabeth, southern Manchester right there. Some very strong winds. for sure, as all of the air is spinning around the system in a counterclockwise fashion. And look at that moist southeasterly flow coming into the rest of southern parishes, anywhere from St. Thomas, Kingston, St. Andrew, St. Catherine, Clarendon, Manchester. Definitely going to be getting on that moist southeasterly flow. Lots of strong winds, if not some heavy rainfall. So don't look at this and say, oh, eastern Jamaica, they're going to be getting on much. Within these thunderstorms, or within these storms within the clouds, considering that I've highlighted that we don't see much lightning within these storms at all. As I've stated before, most of the sparkling white dots, most of the thunderstorms are right here to the south of the Cayman Islands. Most of the sparkling white dots are right here to the south of the western peninsula of Haiti. Look at the system as a whole. Do you guys make out any lightning? So I wouldn't say thunderstorms. I would say most of the storms within this storm, because I don't see much lightning strikes at all. I'm sure you go no, you don't see any lightning. I'm sure you don't hear any thunder. The system is definitely quiet. Everybody is saying, well, boy, the system is calm. Don't see much happening, but we see what's happening. The system is definitely trying to get its act together. Let's reload this, that we have the very latest. Let's see if it's going to be reloading. I don't know, for some reason maybe the Weather Nerds website is glitching out. Alright, there we go. Alright, so the latest images as of 55 minutes past the hour. So that was as of 3:55 a.m. So this just came out, what, 12 minutes ago. Right here, we're stopping right here. This is the latest image. This is what's happening. Alright, I think we can make out some sparkling white dots right here, some thunderstorms. We see some thunderstorms right here. We see some thunderstorms right here. But look at the rest of the system on a whole. Not much taking place. The hurricane center states that the center is somewhere in here to the south of St. Elizabeth, and that by 7 a.m. the Euro is stating that it should be somewhere here to the south of Westmoreland. And then we see that majority of the heaviest weather is still off to the south and to the east. So when the system is continuously pushing towards the northwest, all of this bad weather on the southern and eastern side is going to be raking and pushing into Jamaica throughout the day today. Lots of heavy rainfall, lots of flash flooding, lots of bad weather going to be taking place in general. Alright, let's see what's happening. I haven't seen the chat in a long time. So we have the update now. Let's see. Yes, my boss. Yes, scheme. I saw it for myself. It's now at 60. Jump from 45 to 60. We have Archelius stating 10 a.m. For some sections I heard. What are you talking about, Archelius? Archelius state on and off rain in Spanish Town off Old Harbor Road. I can hear the rainfall on and off in my ear as well. There it is outside if you guys can hear it. If my mic is that clean. You have Michael Master stating heavy rain, North St. Catherine Harmony. Where's the storm? Because we're barely getting anything. What parish are you located at, Harmony? Because trust me, it's on its way. Don't worry yourself. You don't want the system. As when it actually starts, boy, the rainfall is going to be ridiculous. We have Randy stating, oh thank God, no lightning. Yes, we don't see much lightning at all. Chanel stating we're getting little breeze in Portland. Andrea, heavy rain in Clarendon, in and town. Dennis Williams, we hear and watching. It is so calm here in East Rural St. Andrew. Guys, so many of you are here, 1,000 of you. That's very good. I'd really appreciate it if you tap that subscribe button. Go to our YouTube channel, or if you're already here, subscribe. We have these live streams, especially when we're affected by systems like this. And we have videos that we post each and every day. Our goal right now is to get to 30,000 subscribers before we wrap up the hurricane season. The hurricane season, as you know, ends on November 30th. So that's our main goal. We want to reach 30,000 subscribers. We want to increase our community. Okay, we want to get everyone informed so that we can keep safe. We just want to get a bigger weather community. We know that we have a lot of other YouTube channels out there that does this, covers the weather, Very good channels at that, like Mr. Weatherman, Weather Girl Danny, you name it. Meteor Mundo, Max Velocity. Did I miss out anybody? Either way, subscribe. Let's just create one big happy family of weather lovers, weather enthusiasts, pluviophiles that we know love rainfall. Yes, we all love rainfall. We love the cool down of the temperatures that it brings in general, not necessarily the flash flooding or anything like that. So subscribe to our channel. Some of you guys might be saying, oh, Weather Jamaica, boy, I don't want to subscribe to your channel, you know, because your videos are what, 40 minutes long. Look at this video that I posted last night, 39 minutes. But what we need to understand is that I've added timestamps, and nobody is forcing you guys to watch the entire video from start to finish. We all have our busy lives to live. So use the timestamps. If you don't think my introduction is worth a watch, skip out the entire minute of it. Skip to what the Hurricane Center and the supercomputer models are showing. Skip to the surface map. If I were you, I'd skip to the thing that I want to see the most. The thing that comes before the last thing, the second to last thing. That's Jamaica's rainfall forecast. That's what we want to see the most. What's going to be happening across Jamaica in terms of the rain and what time. So subscribe to the channel. Like up the live stream so that the YouTube algorithm can know to push out the live to more persons. There might be other persons right now in Jamaica on YouTube watching somebody's story time or a video. I don't know, you name it. Or maybe a music video, and they see this being recommended in the right hand corner because the YouTube algorithm is pushing it out due to the fact that you've liked the video. It's not a matter of begging likes. It's that we've read the YouTube terms of agreement. And we know that's how the YouTube algorithm works. And we want to increase the amount of persons watching because we want everyone to keep safe. I can't believe even yesterday there were so many persons who didn't know that there was a system coming. Can you imagine? Alright, so let us take back a look at the infrared satellite images of Jamaica. That's the rainbow satellite images. We can definitely see right here the clouds, the greens, the yellows, the oranges, the reds associated with Tropical Storm Rafael. Let's stop it right there. Look at all of this. Some of the bad weather has already come on shore across Jamaica right here. But we still see that the brunt of the system is still to our south and east. Even portion of Western Haiti getting in on some of the action. Look at the dark reds. Look at the heavy showers and thunderstorms. Well, not necessarily thunderstorms, not necessarily lightning flashes or strikes. More so some heavy rainfall within all of these deep convection clouds. And the Hurricane Center just came out and stated that the center is somewhere in there. The center of circulation is somewhere in here to the south of St. Elizabeth. Boy, St. Elizabeth can't catch a break because this was basically right where we had Beryl passing a couple of months ago. If we remember, let me see if I can find it. There we have it. This is the Cuban Doppler radar images showing Hurricane Beryl passing to the south of us. Look at that. And we saw what happened. We definitely got scraped by that northern eye wall. Look at the dark greens. Look at the yellows. Look at the oranges. And within all of that scraped Clarendon, Southern Manchester, St. Elizabeth, and portions of Westmoreland. Within all of that is Category 4 winds. Category 4 winds anywhere from 130 to 156 mile per hour winds. That was what affected southern and southwestern parishes, which is why it took them so long to get back power. That's a whole Category 4 hurricane. Damage to the grid, the infrastructure in general, which is why JPS was taking so long to fix that era, which is why there are so many persons who still don't have back their flow or Digicel internet in some of those parishes. That was a bad situation in general. And what we need to understand about Beryl is that while these areas near that were getting raped by the eye wall of the system, Southern Clarendon, Manchester, St. Elizabeth, while those areas were getting raked by the eye wall with those Category 4 winds, the rest of the island was getting in on tropical storm force winds. And tropical storm force winds is what the Hurricane Center just stated in their 4 AM update that portion of especially western Jamaica is going to be getting in on before all is said and done with Tropical Storm Rafael. We see the tropical storm force winds as represented by the gold colors right here. and we see that majority of it is to the east of the center of the system, and all of this is expected to push northwestward across the island. So some bad weather. Don't be surprised if there are downed power lines, if there are down trees or tree branches in your area if you live in sections of central and western Jamaica. Central Jamaica, I'm talking about St. Anne, St. Mary, St. Catherine, Clarendon, Manchester, that's in the county of Middlesex. Western Jamaica, you know, we're talking about those parishes in the county of Cornwall, like St. Elizabeth, Westmoreland, Hanover, St. James, and Trelawney. So we're definitely going to be in for some of that action. If we take a look at the close-up infrared satellite images of Jamaica, let's see what's taking place right now. Alright, so we're going to be stopping it right there. How do we pause this? Alright, let's look at the latest still image. The latest still image just came out at 5 minutes past the hour. So that's 9:05 UTC, which is actually 4:05 Jamaica time. We do see the deep convection associated with what affected section of St. Catherine earlier. We see some deep convection right now in the blacks and the grays coming into portions of St. Catherine and the Kingston. So let us match it with the latest Cuban Doppler radar images. Let us see what's taking place. The latest Cuban Doppler radar images showing 4:10 a.m. as the latest. And what was happening at 4:10? We saw some rainfall, some heavy rainfall at that, coming into portions of St. Catherine. We also see some of that rainfall coming to sections of St. Thomas. I'm hearing the rainfall outside right now, so we're definitely getting in on some of that as we speak. We also see some rainfall coming to section of Clarendon, sections of Manchester, St. Elizabeth, Westmoreland getting in on the mix. And all of this will be the order of the day today. Thank God we have the Cuban Doppler radar image to show us what's taking place. This is where the hurricane center states the center of the system is located, somewhere to the southwest or to the south of St. Elizabeth, and it's expected to push off towards the northwest, and not necessarily in that fashion, but more so towards this direction to the Cayman Islands, and possibly develop into a hurricane before it hits them for sure. But what is the weather like in you guys here? Let me know. Leave me a comment in the chat. Let's read some things. Ranzi stated it's raining and stopping. What parish is that, Ranzi? We have Stacy and stating Mobe has been calm for a while. Don't worry about it, it's definitely on its way. We have Chanel stating rain start in Portland. Sharon stating the rain start in Savannah, Lamar. Archilio stating first half no winds, last half member half. Alright. Yeah man, Beryl Conwell for sure. Oh, Beryl, you're talking about my boss. We have Macabre stating lots of rain and wind in Portmore. Thank you very much for watching, Chanel. I really appreciate it. Valencia, Lawrence stating we're getting rain right now in Spanish Town. Definitely, I just saw it on the Cuban Doppler radar. Lots of rainfall at that coming into St. Catherine. We see the dark greens, we see the yellows on the key on the right. That represents a moderate to heavy rainfall, and that's going to be the order of the day throughout the day. Today, we're going to be getting it for sure. We have Ricardo stating Tropical Storm Rafael is moving very slowly. Why it is not here good yet? Yes, exactly. Harmony stating I'm in East Kingston. Okay, Harmony. Andrea, heavy rain in Clarendon, Ian and Town. Jeremy stating watching from St. Elizabeth. Alright, we have some more comments coming in here. R.R. Ramsey stated that he is in Manor Park, St. Andrew. Earl Wilkinson stating heavy rain in Bridgeport. Britannia say we say team no sleep. Boy, Britannia, I'm definitely going to be getting some sleep later on in the day. Today, some point, you guys are going to be wondering where I am. I won't be posting on my other social media platforms. We'll definitely be taking a nap throughout the day. We have Mikel stating Portmore getting rain. Kenisha stating the rain is here in Spain. Carl, what did Carl's chat say? Where did it go? Carl said very heavy. Portmore on and off. Daily dosage stating remember a lot of people was rushing barrel until it actually liquefies. Them start ball. Definitely I remember that for sure. People were wondering where is the system? And then we saw what happened when we got the right half of it. Lena Marie stating heavy rain coming down now in Maypen. Maureen O'Hara, rain and wind, Spanish Town. Dennis Williams stating no rain as yet in East Rural St. Andrew. Cheryl stating Ocho Race nothing yet. Oh, there are two Cheryls. So that was Cheryl Clark stating Ocho Race nothing yet. Archelius, well, it's a gone bad little bit, but cool. Don't know. Ramsey, well, more like Lower Stony Hill, St. Andrew. Pamela Thomas, lots of wind and rain in Spanish Town, don't know. Audrey Grant stating it's windy in Kingston. Cheryl, rain and wind started 20 minutes ago in Sandy Bay, Clarendon. Winsome, good morning. Rain started in Johns Hall, Manchester, Byron. Getting rain in Porous. Not heavy, but raining on and off. Carl, water coming under the windows. What? Already? And we haven't gotten the brunt of the system yet, Carl. Boss, do something about it. I don't know. Get some, I don't know, newspaper, some book pages. I don't know, some scandal bag or plastic bag. Because this is just the beginning, you know. Throughout the day, today is going to be getting even worse. Look at the rainfall forecast maps. I'm yet to show these. We've been looking at satellites. We've been looking at updates from the Hurricane Center. I am yet to show the rainfall forecast maps. Because so far, this is what has happened. So far since 3 a.m. Some blues, some greens that represent some moderate to heavy rainfall across southern and eastern Jamaica. But look at what's going to be happening throughout the day as we head into 7 a.m. Heavier rainfall, greens, yellows coming into portion of the island. 11 a.m. greens, yellows, oranges, especially across southern Jamaica. Look at the heavy rainfall lashing section of Westmoreland by 11 a.m. as well. 3 p.m. still getting in on heavy rainfall, the blues, the greens across southern parishes. This is just the beginning. We're in for a lot of rainfall. Even as we head into 8 p.m. tonight, we're still getting rainfall. Even tomorrow morning, we still could be getting in on some amount of rainfall. Maybe work or schools could still be cancelled. Hopefully today is not as bad that everything is cancelled for Wednesday, because we know a lot of persons will be losing money. Either way, when all is said and done, look at all of the rainfall totals that are expected. This map from the Euro and this map from the GFS are showing all of the rainfall that's expected from now all the way up until Wednesday. This is 7 a.m. on Wednesday. Look at all of the rainfall. This is some yellows, some oranges, some reds, some purples, especially across southern Jamaica. We're talking about Westmoreland, St. Elizabeth, Manchester, Clarendon, St. Catherine, Kingston, St. Andrew, St. Thomas. The Euro, well, that was the Euro. The GFS is a bit more robust, showing the heaviest of the rainfall across eastern Jamaica in the purples. That's up to 184 millimeters of rainfall. That is just ridiculous. And looking at the same images, when all of that is transferred from millimeters to inches on the Weather Nerd site, this is what we're seeing. Look at the totals in inches. 4.29 in Hanover, 3.97 inches in St. Elizabeth, 3.57 in Manchester. Let's use black. 4.41 in Clarendon, 4.78 in Kingston, St. Andrew, and 6.25 in St. Thomas, 7.21 in Portland. Portland definitely going to be getting the brunt of it. St. Anne right here, 2.69. St. Mary, 4.13. Trelawney 1.87. Well, yeah, Trelawney again. Well, I guess this is Western St. Anne 1.87. Trelawney 1.8. St. James 2.39. And I'm definitely worried for St. Mary and Portland the most, because as you know, for the past 2 weeks they've been getting it. Let's look at the windy map. They've already been getting it. Look at this for a second. This is Cuba right here. This is Haiti right here. This passage between Cuba and Haiti is called the Windward Passage, guys. And between the Windward Passage, we've been getting a lot of strong northeasterly winds that have been bringing a lot of relief rainfall to sections of Portland, St. Mary, and St. Anne right here on the northern or northeastern side. And some of this rainfall has been spilling into portions of some southern parishes. That's Clarendon, section of northern St. Catherine, northern St. Andrew, and even sections of northern St. Thomas. That's relief rainfall. We spoke about this yesterday. When it comes to relief rainfall, guys, this is basically when the mild moist air comes in from the sea and is forced to rise as it arrives at some hills. And we're going to be looking at the map right here. This is us looking to the east towards the Blue Mountain. So let's say we're on top of the we're on the border. Let's go right here. We're on the border right here of St. Catherine and St. Mary, and we're looking this direction. We're looking to the east southeast. So more than likely we're going to be seeing the Blue Mountain peaks, the hills of northern St. Andrew, you name it, for sure. So we're looking that direction. The northeasterly trade winds are coming from this direction into Portland and St. Mary on the left hand side. So let's look back at it now. So all of the northeast trade winds would be coming in to Portland and St. Mary, which would be on this side. And more than likely we would have Kingston, St. Andrew, St. Thomas on this side. When it comes to relief rainfall, guys, what Portland, St. Mary, St. Anne have been receiving, and the fact that it started so early this year, because it's usually between December to March when we have the cold fronts. That's when we usually get in on all of that relief rainfall. When it comes to the relief rainfall, we got all of the air coming in. All of these forms clouds. It stays here as it rises. Temperature drops and the moisture in the air condenses to produce clouds and rain. That's what has been happening across Portland, St. Mary, and St. Anne. And the rain has been sitting on top of them for the longest while. If you're in St. Mary or Portland, tell me what it has been like for you guys, because boy, I've been hearing the news coming out, the flooding, the landslides, and it started so early. And the fact that the Euro and the GFS models are showing so much more rainfall for you guys here, it's definitely concerning for sure. More landslides definitely possible, given that we already have saturated ground. It stays here as the rain crosses over the hills and starts to descend. The condensation stops and the rains stop. So that's usually what takes place. Usually on the southern side, especially on the southern coastal areas, we don't get on much of the rainfall, especially the southern portion of Kingston and St. Andrew, the southern portion of St. Thomas. If it actually spills into there, that means there's so much rainfall falling across this side of the island, the northern side, Portland and St. Mary side, that it can't help but to cross the Blue Mountains or the hills of St. Andrew and come over. And there are times when some of these clouds definitely make it over. And then when they're over here on the rain shadow side, the southern parishes, we get more of the diurnal convection, that daytime heating causes some afternoon rainfall. That's what usually takes place during the afternoon. It's not necessarily all of this rainfall from Portland and St. Mary crossing over the mountains and coming into the southern parishes. They usually want to stay into the mountains. When they get to the mountains, they squeeze out even more moisture because of the altitude of the hills. Okay, it states here we call the drier side of the hills the rain shadow, and this is what usually happens during the winter months. That's December through to March, which is why we have our dry season. This is why we have this little graphic right here. This dry season, it definitely applies to especially southern parishes in Jamaica. This is Kingston, whose bar graph is being shown right here at the top. And look how dry it gets in terms of the millimeters of rainfall for Kingston during December through to March. We only start getting in on some more rainfall in April onwards. And we're in the final month of our rainy season, November. And given that we have Rafael right now going to be affecting us, it only makes sense to think that we're going to be exceeding the amount of rainfall. In Kingston, whose bar graph is being shown right here at the top, we usually receive up to 50 millimeters of rainfall. That's about 2 inches of rainfall when we calculate it on the rain gauge, or when we look at the inch to millimeter scale. In Montego Bay, clearly Montego Bay receives more rainfall than Kingston throughout the year. In Montego Bay, we usually receive close to 5 inches of rainfall during the month of November. That's about 125 millimeters of rainfall. And I'd like for you to keep in mind that if you'd like to find out what your specific parish receives throughout the year, you can visit weatherandclimate.com, where they'll basically be giving you that information about your parish. And you can use this nice little graphic right here from the Hurricane Center that does the calculations from inches to millimeters of rainfall. Alright, so let's get back to Tropical Storm Rafael. Then we're going to be looking at some more chat section comments coming in. We're going to be doing this all the way up until 7 o'clock. I think 7 o'clock I'm going to be making a video. And then I think I'm going to go back to sleep after I posted some weather channel videos on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. And then wake up throughout the day and see what's happening. But boy, I'm sure the day is going to be festive in terms of the bad weather for sure. As of right now, the latest still image came out at 15 minutes past the hour. 9:15 UTC is actually 4:15. I think there's an image that should be coming out right now for 25 minutes past the hour. So let's see. Let me reload it. Let's get the very latest. I want to show you guys the very latest. This is why I don't I don't do it in PowerPoint format now, because the weather is always changing and updating. So it doesn't make sense I use PowerPoint and show you guys outdated information. I want to show you guys the latest. Alright, so here we have it. The latest still image right here. 9:25 UTC is actually 4:25 AM. So this just came out 8 minutes ago, considering that it's 4:33 right now. Look at the infrared. This is what we're seeing right now. The clouds associated with Rafael right here across the island in general. And according to the Hurricane Center, the center of the system is somewhere in here to the south of St. Elizabeth. And look at what's to come. Look at the deep convection off to the south and the east. All of this is expected to push northwestward with the system when the center of the system is moving to that direction towards the Cayman Island in general. All of this is moving with it. So we're just at the beginning stages of getting in on the rainfall. This is just the beginning. We've been getting in on some amount of rainfall. We saw what happened on the Flatbridge Camp. There we go. The river is definitely rushing for sure. It's only a matter of time before the river is in spate and the vehicles can't really pass over. We're grateful for this live stream from See Jamaica's YouTube channel, showing the bog walk guard, showing the river in general, so we can know what's taking place. A very useful tool. This camera was definitely set up in the right spot to see what's happening. So we can definitely see the river is definitely rushing. Yesterday, in the morning this time, it was definitely calmer. We didn't see it rushing like this. But we can definitely see that it's rushing now, given the heavy rainfall that has been plaguing the area since morning. Section of St. Catherine, Spanish Town, Portmore has been getting it. And we can confirm this on the latest close-up infrared as well as the latest Cuban Doppler radar images. The latest close-up infrared, let's see, this just came out as well at 25 minutes past the hour. Look at the dark reds, look at the blacks, look at the grays. Where is that? Across section of Kingston, St. Andrew, St. Catherine. Definitely getting in on some heavy rainfall. And we see some more heavy rainfall right there off to our south, getting ready to come in as well. The latest Cuban Doppler radar image just came out at 4:20 a.m. Really 4:20? What about 4:30? No 4:30 yet? Alright, no 4:30 yet. Still 4:20. But we do see the heavy rainfall in the yellows. We see the moderate rainfall in the dark greens right there. All of this pushing into portion of St. Catherine, Kingston, St. Andrew. I can hear the rainfall outside in my portion of St. Thomas right now. There's definitely a lot more rainfall to come throughout the day. But what is the weather like in you guys' area? Feel free to leave a comment in the chat. Feel free to subscribe to the channel. This is Weather Jamaica. We post videos every single day about the weather across Jamaica as well as the rest of the Caribbean. Subscribe. Why wouldn't you subscribe? Our videos are right here. We basically focus it on Jamaica in general. Our main objective for the month is to get to 30,000 subscribers. I think we can all do it. And you guys might be saying, oh boy, Weather Jamaica, your videos are too long, boss. Guys, I've added timestamps in my videos. Even although my videos are 40 minutes long, no one is forcing you guys to watch the videos from start to finish. Skip all the introduction. Get to the parts that you want to see the most. I posted the timestamps in the description as well as in the comment section of the video. If I were you, I'd skip right to the part that's talking about Jamaica's rainfall forecast. That's what I want to see the most. Alright, so subscribe, like up the live stream so that the YouTube algorithm can push the stream out to more persons. Let them see what's happening. As of right now, we can see Tamar Baxter here sitting, getting on and off rain in Freetown, Clarendon. I'm getting down and off rain here in my part of St. Thomas as well. We have Sidney Johnson stating a lot of rain and breeze in Maypen, Clarendon. We have Priscilla Reed sitting on and off rain in Westmoreland. We have Grace Olivia Duncan stating, how is things in South Clarendon, Rocky Point? Haze. More than likely they're getting some amount of rainfall. We can see some clouds coming in. We see some reds right there. The latest Cuban Doppler radar shows some amount of green, so they're definitely getting some amount of light to moderate rainfall as we speak across that area that you just asked about. We have Zahir Crooks, no rain in St. James. Christopher Pinnock, it reached a Rocky Point. Michelle Lee, rain in Nickrill just now. Carl Schmidt, hitting Randy. What are you talking? You guys are talking about something else. Mark Davis is stating, the wind and rain is picking up here in Southeast St. Elizabeth. Thanks for letting me know, Mark. Charmaine stating, we having the blunt of it now in South St. Elizabeth. I woke up from 2:45 a.m. and can't go back to sleep. Don't mind the rain, but very scared of the breeze. In God I put my trust, most definitely, Charmaine. If we take a look here, we see some more comments. Valencia, the rain kind of heavy at time. We have Sharon stating, rain stopping Sav Lamar. Randy can't wait for this to be over. Boy, are you sure? Because trust me, when we get into the dry season, you're going to be wanting about the rainfall. Harville Dixon starting asking, what time will the rain or the storm hit the Cayman Islands? Let us look back at what the Hurricane Center has showed. We always have to refer to them. So if the system should be right here as a hurricane to the north of the Cayman Islands by 1 a.m. on Wednesday, that means that it's definitely going to be hitting them, let's say around Tuesday evening into the night. That's the time it's going to be hitting you guys for sure. Tuesday evening, anywhere from 7 all the way up into the midnight hours. So get yourself ready for that. That's a hurricane warning that you guys are under over there as of the latest update from the Hurricane Center. The Hurricane Center, if you're just joining us, has stated that the system, we're talking about Tropical Storm Rafael, it has been upgraded at 1 a.m. this morning. As we can see here, it was packing maximum sustained winds of 45 miles per hour, which made it a low-end tropical storm. Because tropical storm force winds are basically anywhere that pack winds from 39 to 73 miles per hour winds. But as of their latest update, we can definitely see what's taking place. Their latest update. Let's see if I can find back the graphic right here. Where did it go? Alright. Alright, so their latest update right here. The 4 a.m. update that just came out an hour ago. Well, almost an hour ago. What? 41 minutes ago. The system has been upgraded to a 60 mile per hour tropical storm. It's moving towards the northwest at 13 miles per hour. And we see the tropical storm force wind field in the gold colors right there, starting to come into portion of southern Jamaica. And all of this is definitely going to be pushing northwestward into especially western Jamaica. Western Jamaica going to be getting on the brunt of the tropical storm force winds. I'm referring to those parishes in the county of Cornwall, like St. Elizabeth, Westmoreland, Hanover, St. James, and Trelawney. You guys are definitely going to be in the thick of it as we head throughout the day today. And while the system is passing to our west, we're going to be getting on that moist southeasterly flow. And we can see it even better on the windy website right here. So throughout the day today, the system should be right here to our west. This is valid for 10 a.m. This is when it's making its closest pass to the island. Right here, passing to the west of Westmoreland. Look at the strong winds going around the center in general in an anti-clockwise fashion. And while this system is passing to our west at 10 a.m., there's going to be a moist southeasterly flow. Lots of strong, heavy rainfall going to be coming in from the southeast, especially across some southern parishes for sure, and all of that pushing northward into some northern parishes. I know southern parishes, we're talking about Westmoreland, St. Elizabeth, Manchester, Clarendon, St. Catherine, Kingston, St. Andrew, St. Thomas, and then all of that from the south is going to be pushing northward into northern Jamaica. You know, we're talking about Portland, St. Mary, St. Anne, Trelawney, St. James, and Hanover. So look out for that. There's going to be flash flooding for sure. I hope that you are taking the necessary precautions so that you're not that drastically affected. Here we have some flood safety tips. Nobody should be going out today, especially considering that the government has stated that only essential workers should be working today. There should be no school in session today if you haven't heard by now. Please ensure that you live in a flood zone. Move to higher ground. Get to a shelter. Stay with somebody that you know who lives in a stable area. You don't want to get any bad news about any flooding or anything like that, or anybody being washed away. It also states here, do not attempt to drive through a flooded road. Some of you think your vehicles are invincible. It doesn't make any sense that you try to brave it and then your vehicle shuts off. And then if it is at least 2 feet of rushing water, the vehicle can be carried away, even SUVs. And if an area is barricaded off, don't try to chance it and drive around it. More than likely it's barricaded off for a reason. Who knows, maybe there's a breakaway under the flooding roads, and then you go and get yourself stuck, or whatever the case may be. Yeah, Julian asking a good question. Does everyone here still have power? Let's hope so. We don't have much lightning, but I guess that we have some strong winds starting to come in to section of some southern parishes. As of the latest from the Hurricane Center, the system is right here to the south of St. Elizabeth. Some strong winds are starting to come in from the southeast, especially across some southern parishes. Alright, we have some comments coming in here in the chat. We have Winston stating strong winds and rain in South St. Elizabeth for sure. Nadine stating rain in Peggy Barry, where I live right now. God bless Venus stating I do in St. Elizabeth, so she has electricity there. Real auntie Pegs I think Mandeville, Jamaica, the rain started to come down real heavy as I write this text. Alright. And if we take a look back at the infrared, we can definitely see all of that, as well as the Doppler radar images. The latest infrared. Let's see the latest still image. I have so many still images out. Alright, so the latest still image just came out at 9:35 UTC. So this just came out, what, 11 minutes ago. Right now we don't see much deep convection across Manchester, but that doesn't mean we can't have rainfall. This is why we have the Doppler radar images to confirm. We can definitely see some rainfall coming in. Let's reload these to the latest. The latest should be showing 4:30 a.m. and we can see some rainfall for sure coming into portions of Manchester. We see the dark greens and the yellows represent a moderate to slightly heavy rainfall for sure. We also see some moderate to heavy rainfall coming into portions of St. Catherine, sections of Kingston, St. Andrew. We've been showing the flat bridge camera. We've been seeing the rear Cobra pushing in from left to right, definitely rushing. Lots of rainfall. This is just the beginning. As I've stated before, throughout the day today, it's going to be getting even more robust. Taking a look here at the crossroads cam, we're definitely getting in on some amount of rainfall for sure. We see the windy weather. We see the moderate rainfall. We see this taking place right now, 4:47 a.m. Don't see much persons going about their business at all. We see one vehicle right here. Windshield wipers on for sure. Keep in mind that if you'd like to see more live streams like this, visit See Jamaica on YouTube. They show live streams of Crossroads. They show live streams of Halfway Tree, the Barbican, the Panoramic City View, the Lethbridge, the Kingston Harbor, you name it. And they're planning on increasing the amount of cameras that they have in and around the island. So if I were you, I'd definitely subscribe to that channel today. Also, another channel that you should subscribe to is our channel right here, Weather Jamaica. Why are so many of you guys watching the live stream right now and you're not subscribed? Aren't you liking this content? I'd like for you to keep in mind that we post videos like this live stream each and every day about the weather across Jamaica specifically. Okay, the only problems with my videos is that my videos are just a bit too long, getting all the way up to the 40-minute range. But the thing about my videos is that I posted timestamps not only in the comments but even in the description of the video, so you don't have to be watching my long introduction. No one is forcing you to. Fast forward, skip through to see the parts that you want to see the most. From the local validation and community feedback, where I look at what was predicted and what actually happened, because trust me, I'm very keen when it comes to accuracy. I like to highlight the fact that what was predicted yesterday actually came to fruition, and I like to have you guys giving me feedback on my other social media platforms as well, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, you name it. And I also look at the current conditions at the time of recording, as well as what is expected in terms of Jamaica's temperature forecast, Jamaica's Saharan dust forecast, the Caribbean and Jamaica's wave and wind forecast. You know, there's a lot of fishermen use that valuable information, and even Jamaica's rainfall forecast. This is the meat of the matter that I want to see the most every day. So subscribe so that you guys don't miss out. I'm trying to get to at least 30,000 subscribers before we wrap up the month of November. That has been my goal for a long time. 30,000, that's basically it. We're at 28.7k now. And if so many of you guys are watching, I see 1.5k watching right now. What's stopping you guys from subscribing? Subscribe to the channel, man, and like up the live streams. I'm not begging likes. The thing about the YouTube algorithm is that the more we like the video, the more the YouTube algorithm pushes the live stream out. So there could be somebody right now watching a video game live stream as somebody else is watching on YouTube. There could be somebody right now listening to some gospel music on YouTube. And because you've liked the live stream right now, the YouTube algorithm is going to be putting this live stream in the recommendation on the right hand side of YouTube for them to see that, oh, whether Jamaica is live talking about Rafael, and then they might click on it and see what's happening. So this is definitely some vital information that I'm giving out. Not begging likes. I just know the YouTube algorithm works. I've read the terms of an agreement. Alright, so let us get back to the infrared. Let's see what's happening across Jamaica. We can definitely see the latest still image right here. That's 9:40 UTC. So this just came out 11 minutes ago at 4:40 a.m. This is what's taking place. First of all, look at this image. This is the satellite image that most of us grew up with when we used to watch TVJ News, watch primetime news and the weather, and we had Evan Thompson and Yvette Dawkins back in the day. If you guys remember those people. This is the original satellite image that shows the high cold cloud tops represented by the reds and the whites. And we can clearly see Jamaica right in here, if you can make it out. And we can also clearly see the deep convection off to the south and the east of the island. Keep in mind that the center of Rafael is somewhere in here to the south of St. Elizabeth. And the hurricane center is stating that it should be right here to the southwest of St. Elizabeth or to the south of Westmoreland by 7 a.m. It should be right here to the west of Jamaica by 10 a.m. And you know what's going to be happening? All of this that's on the eastern side of the system, all of this bad weather, clouds with some heavy rainfall, all of this is going to be raking all across the island from southeast to northwest. We're going to be getting it for sure throughout the day today. Lots of heavy rainfall. Let's see what's happening on the latest infrared close-up satellite image. Then we're going to be looking at the latest Doppler radar. The latest infrared showing 45 minutes past here, so 9:45 UTC. We see some clouds across northern Jamaica. We see some clouds to the water to the south of Jamaica. We see some deep convection across St. Catherine, Kingston. We see some clouds right here to the southwest of St. Thomas. Deep convection. Let's see the latest Cuban Doppler radar image. The latest, let's reload it. Alright, so the latest should be coming out right now at 4:40 a.m. And we can make out that rainfall that we just saw across the north coast, sections of St. Anne, section of Trelawney, St. James, Hanover getting in some amount of light to slightly moderate rainfall. We can also make out that rainfall to the south of the island. By the way, I think we can even make out the spin associated with the center of circulation for Rafael. I think you can definitely make out the spin. Look in this area. Look closely. The center is somewhere in here for sure, if you look closely. And you can also see that moist southeasterly flow around that center. I think that place right there to the southwest of St. Elizabeth is a hot spot, you know. Because if we remember Hurricane Beryl, that was what Beryl did, you know. Let's see if we can find back that image. There it is. This is Hurricane Beryl. There we have it. July 3 into 4, 2024. This was what Beryl did. It came in from the east. Look at the eye wall. Definitely brushing southern Clarendon, southern Manchester, St. Elizabeth, Westmoreland right here, and pushing off towards the west. And the eye wall in general, that was what was packing the majority of the hurricane force winds. And considering that this was a category 4 which was passing, we're talking about anywhere from 130 to 156 mile per hour winds. That was ridiculous. That's why there was so much damage in Clarendon, Manchester, and St. Elizabeth. If you actually search up some YouTube videos about the damage in those parishes and see how many roofs were ripped off, how many light posts were down, how many trees were down, it was ridiculous. And then you have people out there blaming JPS. Guys, it was a whole category 4 hurricane. If you remember in Ivan, it took us a long time to get back electricity. So it's understandable. The infrastructure is definitely badly damaged across the southern and southwestern side. And I'm not even surprised that I saw a comment yesterday. Somebody stating that, no flow, don't give them back their internet. And they live in St. Elizabeth that was ravaged by Beryl. It's understandable. And they said that they're still getting in on a bill. That was a category 4 hurricane. And they got the eye wall that packed these kinds of winds, 130 to 156 mile per hour winds. What we're getting right now is the tropical storm force wind, especially across western Jamaica. And that was what majority of the island was getting in on when Beryl was passing through the 39 to the 73 mile per hour winds. And that's what western Jamaica is about to get the most of right now. And we know western Jamaica, we're talking about those parishes in the county of Cornwall, Hanover, St. James, Trelawney, Westmoreland, and St. Elizabeth. According to the Hurricane Center, that is what they've stated. Look at the gold colors. All of that represents the tropical storm force wind field, as you can see by the key on the bottom right. All of this is going to be pushing northwestward into St. Elizabeth, Westmoreland, Hanover, St. James throughout the day. Today, the system is packing maximum sustained winds of 60 miles per hour. At 1 a.m. this morning, it was packing maximum sustained winds of 45 miles per hour. So what does this tell you? The difference between the 1 a.m. and the 4 a.m. is that the system is intensifying. I wouldn't be surprised if by the 7 a.m. update that comes out in the next 2 hours, if it has increased in the wind speed again, maybe 70 miles per hour, or maybe 75, maybe up to hurricane status. It's not impossible. The system is sitting over very warm ocean waters, and there's a huge lack of wind shear. Look at the sea surface temperatures. It's definitely sitting on top of very warm waters. Look at the oranges to the south of Jamaica. And it's not only how warm the waters are at the skin of the ocean or at the surface of the ocean, but it's also how warm the waters are the deeper we go into the ocean. Look at the reds, look at the oranges, look at the yellows. And we see that the area in and around Jamaica has the brunt of the seas, well, of the brunt of the ocean heat content in general. Rafael is sitting on top of some of the warmest waters in the entire Atlantic basin. So it makes sense that it's definitely delaying and taking a sweet time of the warm water, trying to organize itself as it pushes towards Jamaica in general, trying to get in as much moisture. It's trying to use up as much of the heat as possible. It's all of these warm waters that have been causing the very hot temperatures, air temperatures in general across Jamaica, you know. So all of this has to be used up in some way, and these systems are here to do that, distributing all of the moisture, all of the heavy rainfall to cool down the temperatures across the island. Alright, so do we have some more comments coming in? Alright, Pure Stacy stating, Evan Thompson was always on my TV when growing up, when we had rabbit antenna on top of my TV. Same here, Pure Stacy. Same for me. Daily Dorsey stating, and Ivan didn't even hit directly. Exactly. It made a similar track to what Beryl did. Yeah, the hurricane that hit Jamaica was Gilbert for sure. We had Toria Smith stating it has begun in Mandeville. We have Jay Wolf stating cloud tops blowing up on that south side for real. Jay the Wolf stating the rain and breeze is picking up drastically in Crossroads. Let's see what's happening on the Crossroads cam. Alright, look at that. The water definitely rushing around the flat bridge. They're definitely getting it, and this is just the beginning. It's going to be getting worse. Alright, let's find the Crossroads cam. Yeah, man, they're definitely getting in on some heavy rainfall right now. Look at that. Can't even see the buildings of New Kingston in the distance out there. Definitely white. Heavy rainfall lashing Crossroads as we speak. We see one person right here. We see a vehicle right there. Boy, I hope everybody stays safe. Definitely getting in on some heavy rainfall right now there. Let's take a look at the latest cube and Doppler radar images. We can see 4:50 a.m. is the latest. So this just came out 10 minutes ago. It's 5 a.m. now. We can definitely make out that rainfall coming into portions of southern Jamaica right there. Especially St. Catherine, sections of Kingston and St. Angela. Look at the yellows. That's some heavy rainfall, as you can see by the key on the right. The dark greens and the yellows represent a moderate to heavy rainfall. So it makes sense that we see that coming into Kingston right now. And we're also seeing that on the crossroads cam. Look at that. Definitely some heavy rainfall. Just to confirm what we just saw on the cube and Doppler radar images. Let's see if we can make it out on the latest infrared satellite images. The latest. And it seems like the latest just came out at 9:45 UTC. Still seeing the same. I believe another image is supposed to come out in a minute from now. So give it some time. In the meantime, let's read some comments. Heavy rain in Harbor View. Tanya Tomlinson, winds picking up in New Kingston. Wait, Tanya? Is that... I wonder if that's Tomo TV's mother. Is that you, Tanya? Welcome to the channel, my dear. Please ensure that you guys subscribe, please and thanks. Nice to know what's happening in New Kingston, Tanya. We have good Herman Wilson stating, good morning, I am in the crossroad halfway through area, falling heavy now. We are say I can see it there, but halfway through area, I mean halfway through road area. Let's see what's happening in the halfway through area. Yes, I saw the heavy rainfall, definitely lashing crossroads, but let's see what's happening in halfway through itself. Let's see the halfway through cam. More than likely they're getting heavy rainfall as well. There we have it. Definitely some heavy rainfall in halfway through. You can definitely see it blowing from right to left. Definitely some heavy rainfall lashing the area for sure. Look at the sheets of rainfall pushing in from right to left in halfway through. They're definitely getting it over there. Some heavy rainfall and strong winds. Keep in mind that if you'd like to see more live streams like this, just visit See Jamaica on YouTube, guys. You're missing out. I can hear the rainfall starting in my area. Let's read some comments. What's going on in you guys' area? Leave a comment in the chat. Javian stating heavy rain and wind in Rock Hall. Roseanne Foster stating a little rain here in Hanover. Godspeed stating no rain in Port Antonio. No. Deborah Smith stating it just started raining in Kingston. What part of Kingston is that, Deborah? Because I see it raining hard in halfway through and Crossroads. Debbie stating not good at all for us with all that hot water. We had Kaz stating that a drop of water in Portland. Kaz, what has it been like for you in Portland for the past 2 weeks? You guys have been getting on that moist northeasterly flow of winds that has been causing a lot of rainfall. Rain and wind in Mullines here from Betty. Tanya stating, yes, I'm awake. Alright, mom. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. Please subscribe, like up the live stream, guys. Trying to get to 30,000 subscribers, and the more you guys like up the live stream, the more the YouTube algorithm pushes the stream out to more persons who are on YouTube right now. Trust me, somebody might be listening to some gospel music right now and they see this in the recommendation just because you guys have liked up the live stream. So like up the live stream, man. Let YouTube know that you appreciate this kind of content, because boy, that's the whole reason why I did all of this, because we need something like this for Jamaica. We have all of this content out there to use up the content, share the information. We see the hurricane center, we see the satellite images, numerous updated satellite images all about the area. Internet is for our usage right here. Alright, so we're reloading the infrared satellite images of Tropical Storm Rafael. We are looking at the latest from the hurricane center. Let's see. Alright, we see what happened. Look at the difference, guys. So this was this morning as of the 1 a.m. update. This is as of the 5 a.m. update. Alright, so we're gonna be stopping it right there, right at the edge of that. Alright, right there. So we see what happened. So 1 a.m. it was right here to the south of Manchester, and we see the gold colors represents the tropical storm force winds. Now we see the line that is taking the direction that is going, definitely pushing more so towards the northwest now. We can see some of these gold colors that represents the tropical storm force winds coming into portion of southern Jamaica. Anywhere from Kingston, St. Andrews, St. Catherine westward. We're talking about Clarendon, Manchester, St. Elizabeth. And all of the strongest winds should be affecting those areas across the west of the island. Not so much St. Thomas and Portland, but we can definitely get on the strong winds within the storms, within the rainfall for sure across the east. But most of us are going to be getting on the heavy rainfall out here in eastern Jamaica. And we see Jamaica is still under a tropical storm warning in the blue. We see the Cayman Islands still under a hurricane warning in the red. So too western Cuba under the hurricane warning, central Cuba in the tropical storm warning, and portion of east central Cuba in the tropical storm watch in the yellow. I have lots of comments, so many chat section comments to read. Alright, we have Onelia Portia stating heavy wind in Mandeville with rain, no light. Christopher stating be safe everyone. Cassandra stating Mandeville heavy breeze on little rain. Let's see. It's raining now here in St. Andrew from Dennis Williams. John stating good morning. It's raining in Mandeville now. Madugal Campbell Thompson asking should we be going to work this morning. Madugal, in case you missed it, I think there was something sent out. I don't know where to look, but there was something sent out on social media stating something. I think it was Andrew Holness that said something about I don't know. It said something about the fact that workers shouldn't be going to work today, or something of the sort, and it's only, I think, essential workers who work in hospitals should be going out to work today, or something along those lines. As a matter of fact, no school should be in session at all, according to the minister, the current new minister of education. Alright, so it wasn't Andrew Holmes at all who said something about that. I don't see it right now, but there was somewhere. I remember seeing it somewhere last night, stating that most of us shouldn't be going out. As a matter of fact, would you really go to work in this kind of weather? Guys, we have to put our safety at the top of the list. We can't be focusing on our jobs. We lose our life, they replace us in a week. Come on. It's better to be safe than sorry. Come on, guys. Like, come on. Don't be worrying about work right now. Work. We have King stating heavy breeze and little rain in Manchester, Spur Tree. Deborah, Malines Road. We have Andre stating raining heavily off Malines Road in Kingston. We have Clover stating rain in Wireless Stony Hill now and breeze. Kajari Harrison stating getting a little rain in Spanish Town now. Georgia Harvey, rain and wind has picked up here in Upper Mannings Hill. I think I'm going to end the live stream at 6 o'clock, you know. Want to go on social media, get something from the Weather Channel. Guys, if you haven't followed our pages as yet, I post daily on my Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook. You've seen the content that I've posted all day throughout the day from the Weather Channel, all of their updates. Even though we know that they're very biased and they always focus on the United States, it makes sense that they're going to be biased because it's a US based country, so they're going to be focusing on the United States. But you know, we like their little updates either way. We also post the latest updates throughout the day from the Hurricane Center. We post the latest live infrared satellite and Cuban Doppler radar images. So not subscribe, follow our pages. On our Twitter page, we are at Weather Jamaica. Let's see if I can get it here. So on Twitter, we're at Weather Jamaica. On Instagram, we're at weather.jamaica. On our TikTok page, we're at Weather Jamaica. And on our Facebook page, we're at Weather Jamaica 876. So if you have one of those social media platforms, please follow us there. Even on Threads, we're on at weather.jamaica as well. Follow our pages. We post all day throughout the day. Each and every update, immediately as it comes, we're posting it. So follow our pages throughout the day, because we know that we cannot be live streaming all the live long day. We cannot be recording videos all the live long day on YouTube. So subscribe, well, follow those pages so that you don't miss out. Alright, so let us take a look at the very latest infrared satellite image. The very latest rainbow, that is. Let us take a look. This just came out at 10 UTC. When calculated, that's 5 a.m. So this just came out 14 minutes ago. And look at Jamaica. Jamaica is right here, embedded in all of these clouds. The yellows, the oranges. And look at the deepest convection, still off to our south in the darker reds. Definitely a bad situation setting up in general. According to the latest update from the Hurricane Center, the center of Rafael is somewhere right here where I'm highlighting, to the south of St. Elizabeth, and it's expected to continue pushing off towards the northwest, towards the Cayman Islands. But either way, all of this that we see is expected to rake all over the island today. Lots of heavy rainfall. Lots of flash flooding could take place. First, we're going to be getting in on the winds that are going to be churning up the waves. This is showing the wave forecast. We see the purples all the way up into the burgundies that represents the 2 meter wave heights, all the way up to the 5 meter wave heights. We see that the winds are going to be responsible for kicking up all of these waves. We see where the system is located right now, where it's expected by 10 p.m. to the west of the island for sure. and we see the wind spinning around that system in a counterclockwise fashion. We see the moist southerly flow across the island. Lots of strong winds, especially across western Jamaica when the system is to the west of the island. Today we're talking about St. Elizabeth, Westmoreland, Hanover. Definitely going to be getting on the brunt of the system. The heaviest weather for sure. Definitely going to be having power outages over that side, if not trees down, if not tree limbs down. But most of the central to the eastern parishes are going to be getting on the very heavy rainfall. And let's update you for a second if you're just joining us. As of the latest update from the US National Hurricane Center, Tropical Storm Rafael is packing maximum sustained winds of 60 miles per hour. So it's right there, smack dab in the middle of tropical storm status. You know that tropical storm pack winds of anywhere from 39 to 73 miles per hour winds. So it's not a low-end tropical storm. It's not closer to tropical depression status. And it's not a high-end tropical storm, so it's not closer to hurricane category 1 status. It's smack dab in the middle right there. It's a medium range tropical storm. That is what is it. That is what it is right now. Okay? And they've stated that it is moving towards the northwest at 13 miles per hour. Okay? Jamaica is still in a code blue, that's tropical storm warning. The Cayman Islands and the western coast of Cuba under a code red, that's a hurricane warning. Central Cuba in a code blue as well, tropical storm warning. And we see how far the system should be from Cuba, but they're still under a tropical storm warning. System should be getting bigger for sure. We see even the yellows right there for portion of east central Cuba, as well as portion of the Florida Keys. We know the yellows represent tropical storm watches, so they should definitely look out just in case the system meanders and gets a bit closer. We see what it did from 1 a.m. all the way up to this hour. Let's scroll down so we can accurately see it. So we see what it did. It definitely made that turn. We saw that it was moving northward. Now it's definitely pushing off to the northwest for sure. So it's definitely not going to be making landfall at all, considering that it's already right here and already on track to push off towards the northwest. So it's definitely on track with what the projected path has been showing, passing just to the left or to the west of the island, bringing a lot of the tropical storm force winds in the gold, especially across western parishes. I've stated it before and I'll say it again. The strongest winds will be in Cornwall County, western parishes. That's St. Elizabeth, Westmoreland, Hanover, St. James, Trelawney. And let's talk summer rainfall now. So we're done with the 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's now 5 a.m. Let's see. It's a little after 5. Well, this is what's expected within the next hour. Let's see. This is what's expected. The Euro has a lot of blues and greens across especially southern Jamaica, and we're already getting in on that. The GFS still showing rainfall from east to west across the island, but clearly the brunt of it should be right here where we have the dark blues, the greens, the yellows, the oranges, the reds. That's just ridiculous amount of rainfall, as you can see by the key on the bottom, and the key on the bottom in general. And the rainfall is going to be continuing throughout the day. This is 7 a.m. on both the Euro and the GFS. This is 11 a.m. on both the Euro and the GFS. This is 3 p.m. on both the Euro and the GFS. So we're going to be getting rainfall throughout the day today. We see the consensus and we see the accumulated precipitation. This from the Euro and this from the GFS are showing all the rainfall that's expected from now all the way up until Wednesday at 1 p.m. in millimeters. Look at the pinks, look at the reds. This is all the rainfall expected, and we see that southern and eastern Jamaica should be getting on the brunt of it, especially the purples. But we see all the way up to the 184 millimeters of rainfall, especially across Portland. When that is calculated to inches, we see what it looks like. Southern parishes in the purples, 2.83 in St. Elizabeth on the Euro, 3.97 in St. Elizabeth on the GFS. Look at the eastern side, 4.7 on the Euro for St. Thomas, inches that is. The GFS has 6.25 inches in St. Thomas. Portland has 7.21 inches. Clearly Portland is going to be getting the brunt of it. That's on the GFS. The Euro has it up to 2.62. But one thing I don't like is the fact that Portland and St. Mary are going to be getting so much rainfall. Look at St. Mary going to be getting 4.13. If this actually verifies, there's going to be even more landslides, even more flooding. They've already been getting in on that rainfall. For the past week, they've been getting in on that moist northeasterly flow. Right here, let's zoom out a bit. I've highlighted this and I'm going to highlight it again. This is eastern Cuba. This is Haiti right here. This right here is the windward passage. And they've been getting in on some moist northeasterly winds for the past 2 weeks. If you live in Portland or St. Mary, confirm this. You guys have been getting a lot of rainfall for the past 2 weeks. Am I right? Yes. That northeasterly flow of winds have been causing a lot of relief rainfall. What is relief rainfall? This is basically when the mild moist air comes in from the sea between the windward passage and is forced to rise as it arrives at some hills. All of the hills of Portland and St. Mary, all of these clouds rising, all of this air rising. It stays here as it rises, temperature drops and the moisture in the air condenses to produce clouds and rain. As the rain crosses over the hills and starts to descend, the condensation stops and the rain stops. This is why on the other side of the island, we don't get as much rainfall. And I can literally prove it to you guys. Let us scroll down on my page, because there are so many times in the past week that I highlighted, oh, northern Jamaica is getting rain. And when we look, southern Jamaica is definitely void of all of the rainfall. By the way, if you haven't followed our pages as yet on our Twitter or Instagram, what are you guys waiting for? Have you seen the content that I've posted? I'm sure that you guys have been seeing many of this going viral. Alright, so this is what I'm talking about. This is an example. This was posted at 2:55 p.m. on November 2. And this is just the last part of it. Because they've been getting it since October. Look at that moist northeasterly flow. They've been getting in on the clouds, especially across northern Jamaica. That relief rainfall. Sometimes, yes, the clouds can spill into sections of some southern parishes. But most times, no, we're on the rain shadow. We're on that side of the island. The southern side is on that side of the island that gets little to no rainfall. It's usually during the afternoon that some of these clouds bring some diurnal convection. We see some of that exiting the coast of St. Elizabeth at that time. Some of it spilling into sections of St. Andrew. And it's the spilling into St. Andrew that caused the huge breakaway that we heard of the other day in northern St. Andrew. I think the NWA highlighted this. Well, look at that. They stated the Bagua Gorge is closed to vehicle traffic 11 minutes ago. Water in the Rio Cobra is at dangerous level. Please do not venture into this area at this time. Let's look at it. Let us see the flat bridge. Let us see what's happening on the flat bridge. Alright, so here we go. Definitely at dangerous levels. Look at it. River definitely coming in for sure. And I wouldn't be surprised that by the end of the day it's already on top of the road. So it's at dangerous levels right now for sure. Definitely rushing. Definitely dangerous. Don't want to hear any accidents coming out. Persons falling off the bridge, being washed away, you name it. We know this river has taken so many lives in the past. We don't want to hear any more bad news coming out. But back to what was being spoken about. We're talking about the NWA highlighting the breakaway right here. This in Golden Spring to Mount Erie St. Andrew. We saw the footage on social media. We saw the huge breakaway. All of this was already in advance before we got Rafael that's affecting us now. That moist northeasterly flow has been causing that relief rainfall that we just spoke about. And now they're about to get in on even more rainfall. More rainfall. Look at this. Look at this that's expected. If this actually verifies, there's going to be more flooding, going to be more landslides. This is just a fact. The ground is already saturated up there. There's definitely going to be more flooding for sure over there. And there's going to be flooding on the southern and eastern sides too. So please ensure that you follow these tips. In case of flooding, it states avoid areas subject to sudden flooding. It states here do not attempt to cross rivers or flowing streams where water is above the knee. It states beware of water covered roads and bridges. It states do not go swimming or boating in swollen rivers. It states eat only well cooked food, protect leftovers against contamination, drink clean or preferably boiled water only. We also have one here stating move to higher ground. Do not attempt to drive through a flooded road. We saw a video that was posted on our other social media platforms highlighting TVJ Primetime News, showing how a taxi man drove through a fording in St. Mary and was washed away and killed. We're happy that the passengers survived. Hopefully we only wished that the driver survived so that we could cuss him out, because that was definitely a stupid thing to do. Guys, we've spoken about the importance of turning around. Try not to drown. There's no need to be rushing through all of that water now. Turn around. Why not wait until the water recedes? Go somewhere, go chill. The water is not going to be like that in spate all the live long day. Even if it is, so what? It's better to live another day and be stranded on the road instead of going home. Stay somewhere safe. Just because you're stranded somewhere, that doesn't mean that that area is any less safe than your journey to home, especially when we have this kind of a bad weather taking place. All of the flooding. It states here 1 foot of water will float vehicles. 2 feet of rushing water can carry most vehicles, including SUVs. And if somewhere is barricaded off, if you see yellow tape, guys, do not drive through it. More than likely it's barricaded for a reason. You don't know if there's a breakaway under the water on the road or whatever the case may be. Alright, so let's read some more comments. What's going on? Tell me what the weather is like in you guys' area. We have Nicole Parchment here stating good morning. Let's see, Sophia. Good morning, Sophia, for the warm minister area. We have rain now and then and a little breeze, but still looking. Have a blessed day. God be with us all. Thank you very much, Nicole. We have Marcia Benjamin saying yes, we can hear you. We have Justina Stevens stating light rainfall in Trelawney. Valencia stating I know they were going to close Flatbridge. I knew it too, Valencia, because the amount of rainfall that's expected today is definitely going to be on top of the bridge in general. We have Speng stating yes, lots of rain in St. Mary for 2 weeks now. Thank you very much for confirming this, Speng. This is what I'm talking about. And you guys' area is already saturated, so you're going to be getting an even more rainfall for sure. We have Cass High stating weak storm this. Yes, it's a tropical storm, boss. It's a tropical storm. We want it to be weak. But the thing about these tropical storms is that they've caused more deaths than the category 4 and the 5 hurricanes. The windy hurricanes, the windy systems, they cause less deaths. It's not the wind that kills people, it's the heavy rainfall. And if you look at past systems, it's usually the water, the heavy rainfall that kills most of these people in these kinds of systems, whether it be from flooding, washed away vehicles, or the landslides. Okay, so even if you think it's weak, trust me, all of the system was supposed to go to a place like Haiti, where we have little to no trees because they cut down their tree to make coal. We saw what happened even in Hurricane Sandy 2012. In Hurricane Sandy, I think it was only 2 persons who died in Jamaica. and about I think 30 plus persons who died in Haiti. And which country did Sandy cross over? It crossed over Jamaica. And Haiti was getting on the outer bands. They got in on the heavy rainfall and the flooding. Can you imagine? That's what we're talking about. The system is going to be pushing off to the west of us. So we're going to be getting in on the heavy rainfall and the flooding, and we're already getting in on that heavy rainfall. Okay. We had Karine stating nothing in Sablamar. Alright, we had Kaz, every day we get rain in Portland. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. That moist northeasterly flow. And you're going to be getting in on even more of that as we head into the winter months, when we got more of those cold fronts stalling out. So December through to March, that's your time of the year in Portland, cause we have Sherry stating getting rain in Montego Bay area and a little bit of breeze. Let's see what's happening on the latest infrared satellite image. Let's confirm what that person just said. The latest infrared just came out at 15 UTC. As a matter of fact, there's going to be another one coming out in a minute. So this just came out 5:15. We see the deep convection. We see the heavy rainfall off to the south. The reds, the blacks, the grays. We see some of this into western St. Thomas. I'm getting rainfall in my section of St. Thomas right now. We see the rainfall into section of Kingston, St. Andrew, section of St. Catherine for sure. Getting in on some of the action. And if we match it to what we're seeing on the latest Cuban Doppler radar images, look at this. First of all, we can definitely see the circular pattern associated with the center of circulation regarding Tropical Storm Rafael. It's right there off to our south and west, right there to the south of St. Elizabeth for sure. And we can see all of the moisture spinning around the system. We can definitely make out that rainfall exiting the coast of Trelawney, St. James and Hanover, more so on the light to moderate side. But we can also see the dark greens and the yellows represent some moderate to heavy rainfall coming into portion of St. Thomas, Kingston, St. Andrew, St. Catherine, section of Clarendon, Manchester, St. Elizabeth getting another mix. Can you guys hear the rainfall outside in my area? I'm definitely getting rainfall in St. Thomas as we speak. Let's read some more comments. What's happening in you guys' area? We see Valencia stating the rain stops and start back in Spanish Town. Yvain, if I'm not butchering your name, or Yvain, stating good morning. In Southwest St. Elizabeth, heavy breeze and rain. Myron Wright, raining in Portmore. Angela, hope y'all take it serious. I surely hope you take it serious as well. We have Foot Fun stating it shifted further from Jamaica. I'm happy that it did, because we don't want any more land falling systems at all. Let it shift further away for sure. Let's read some more chats. We have Dean Elliott, heavy rain and wind here in South Manchester, Cross Keys. Jimmy Newman, big up yourself. 2 weeks pure rains, Portland and landslides, country areas. It said big waves, yes, rafters, rest. Thank you very much, Jimmy Newman. I hope that you guys are actually subscribing to the channel. You know, guys, I am planning on increasing my subscriber count. It's not about the views. It's not about the money. I just want to get to 30,000 subscribers. I'm glad that I see that it's up to 29k now. If you're here and watching the live, subscribe to the channel. You see the information that I post here. And I not only stream when we have instances like this with Tropical Storm Rafael, but I also post videos every day of the weather across Jamaica. Subscribe, guys. You're missing out. The same content that you see me highlighting here is what is being posted in the videos that I have every day. And you guys might be saying, oh boy, I'm already subscribed to some other YouTube channels and their videos are shorter. Why are your videos so long with the Jamaica? Guys, I have timestamps not only in the comments but in the video description. The timestamps, you can use them to fast forward. Why are you forcing yourself to watch the entire video, guys? I have some people telling me that my videos are too long. Can't watch my videos. This and that. My videos are like a movie. the length of a movie. I know my videos can be long, but I have timestamps. You can skip through the introduction right here. Let me zoom in some more. Skip through I don't know, if you don't want to see the wave or wind forecast or the temperature and Saharan dust forecast, and you just want to see if we're gonna get rain, skip to that part of the video. Jamaica's rainfall forecast, the surface map, or the local validation and community feedback. This part is very good. That's the part where I like to highlight how accurate the forecast from yesterday was. I made a forecast for tomorrow. I actually like to look at what was predicted and highlight what happened, and I have the community, you guys, giving me feedback on YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, and I read some of the comments as well and insert in the video. As a matter of fact, what I'm planning on doing starting next week for sure, as soon as somebody comments on one of these videos, the first comment, anybody who posts first, I'm going to start issuing out phone cards, because we see that we're trying to build this community. I'm going to start dishing out phone cards. What do you guys think about that idea? Am I doing too much? What do you think about the phone card thing? But I have the money to do that, so might as well, and I use postpaid, so might as well just buy some credit. Alright, let's see some more comments. We have right here, we had Leslie stating rain in Mountain View, Brittany stating lots of rain in Stony Hill, Tina Kim highlight stating raining heavily in Stony Hill, Comar stating rain in Maypen and some winds. The chosen one, Yala St. Thomas is currently experiencing heavy rainfall. Jamaican comedy videos, JPS said I'm prepared. Can't read that. You said all the light chip out of Manchester. Boss, it's a tropical storm that can prevent power outages. You're taking JPS's word for it? JPS can say all they want. If a tropical storm is coming to your ear, there are going to be power outages. It's a must. Tropical storms bring strong winds and heavy rainfall. There could be a down tree on a power line. There could be a down branch on a power line. It could be anything that could have caused the power outage for sure. These things can definitely happen. Maybe there's a power line somewhere that is down, that is sparking up, and then maybe somebody called JPS and say, oh, this needs to be resolved, and more than likely they shut off the power to that region. So we just have to see with what's happening. It's a tropical storm. More than likely, as soon as the sun comes back out, the issue might be resolved for sure. But I know there might be some instances where you're pissed off because your next door neighbor has electricity and you don't. So I understand what you're saying. Alright, let's read some more comments. I see Cash the Kid stating, good morning, my name is Novlet. I'm watching from St. Thomas. We got rain earlier this morning and all of last night, but we are getting some breeze now. Texting you from Lantop Port Marant. Alright, Cash. We have Livestream comedy, heavy rain, St. Anne. We had Horion, if I'm not butchering your name, Welch, stating, my wife and her sister had to take her niece to Port Maria Hospital a few hours ago. And I'm wondering if things will be okay for them to get back. Boy, if anything, tell them to stay at the hospital. That's the safest place than to go back on the road trying to get home. We don't want to get any bad news of flooding or landslide while persons are trying to traverse. The best thing that you can ever do is stay where you are, stay put, wait it out. I'm sure the staying put is not going to kill you. It's usually the trying to traverse and transport yourself during the bad weather that tries to kill you. I heard somebody saying earlier that, oh, they cancelled my flight this morning. Do you really want to traverse in this kind of bad weather? They cancelled it for a reason. Can you imagine taking off in this bad weather, turbulence, maybe something bad happening? We don't want to hear any bad news about any plane, any Boeing or Airbus plane dropping out of the sky at all. This is why they have the cancellations, especially during bad weather, for sure. It's not to upset you guys, it's to keep you all safe. Why travel in bad weather? There's always this rush to travel in bad weather to get home. Guys, I'm sure the rainfall is not going to last 40 days and 40 nights. You're going to get home eventually. So just wait it out in that area that you're located. As long as that area is not being flooded at the moment, stay there. That's the safest place, especially at the hospital. I'm pretty sure that that's one of the safest places that you can stay. Don't want to be trying to traverse back home. I know that home is a sweet place, home sweet home, but we don't want to get any bad news coming out that persons were trying to get home from the hospital and then washed away or something. God forbid. Come on. So if anything, contact your people, tell them to stay put until the bad weather is up. As stated, the Hurricane Center has this system right here to the north of the Cayman Islands by 1 a.m. on Wednesday. So it's just Tuesday now. Let them wait it out. Doesn't make sense them travel. Hospital can definitely accommodate them. I know hospital food is terrible. Hospital can be a scary place in general. But boy, it's better to live another day and tell the story about how terrible the hospital is and complain to the health minister later than to actually traverse through this bad weather and lose your life. So wait it out. The hurricane is moving away, and as stated, even although the hurricane or the tropical storm is moving away and it should become a hurricane by that time, and as we see here to the north of the Cayman Islands, it's still expected to bring some amount of moisture. We see that when it's to the north on the Euro model as well as on the GFS model to the north of the Cayman Islands, Jamaica right here should still be getting in a lot of moisture. We see the greens, we see the yellows, we see the oranges, the reds represents anywhere from 2 all the way up to 16 or maybe all the way up to 12 inches of rainfall. So we're still going to be getting in on a lot of bad weather. Let's see if the 6Z run of the GFS is out as yet. It should be coming out soon. Not out as yet, but it's almost 6 o'clock. Still have the 0Z run on both the Euro and the GFS models. No problem. Let's read some more comments. We have Jennifer stating raining on and off with mild breeze in Spanish Town. Kershaw stating pure rain in Saint and my tanks are full. Foot fun, no rain in South Manchester. We had Melissa Turnbull stating heavier rainfall and wind in Longville Park, Clarendon. We had Debbie stating more breeze and less rain in Manchester. That sounds like the tropical storm force winds are there, ma'am. We have Demar stating, what did Demar say? Where did it go? It vanished. Okay, Demar stated rain in North Clarendon, Paulet. Good morning, raining in Old Harbor. Alright, Valencia, thank you very much for subscribing to the channel. You're a real one. Guys, subscribe to the channel. Why would you be here on the live stream right now and not subscribe? Subscribe, you're missing out. This is the content that we post all day, every day on this channel. We focus our weather on Jamaica itself. Unlike some of the other channels out there, they can't even name 5 good Jamaican parishes. But they're just telling you that, Jamaica is going to be getting a 30% chance of rainfall. When it comes to a forecast, you can't make a forecast like that. Because it's not like Jamaica is going to be getting rainfall all at once unless we're getting a tropical system like Rafael. Every day, most of the times, it's isolated rainfall. And it's especially across central and western parishes during the afternoon and northern Jamaica during the morning, northern or eastern Jamaica during the morning. We have to be more specific and detailed with our forecast. Subscribe to the channel, you're missing out. I post videos like this every single day. I take this thing very seriously, especially when it comes to accuracy. I take the accuracy very seriously. Okay, this is why we have other social media platforms. We're on Instagram at weather.jamaica. We're on Twitter at Weather Jamaica. We're on Facebook at Weather Jamaica 876, and we're at TikTok at Weather Jamaica. If you're on one of those social media platforms, please ensure that you follow us and subscribe to our YouTube channel. You've been seeing what we've been posting on our pages. Let's look at our Twitter page. You guys are definitely missing out. For those persons who keep forgetting the parishes across Jamaica, I pinned this at the top for you guys to see. The eastern, central, and western parishes, so you know which parish you are located. I've also posted images, the Cuban Doppler radar images throughout the day, the satellite images, the updates from the Hurricane Center, the updates from the Weather Channel. You guys like these from the Weather Channel for sure, but the thing about the Weather Channel videos is that they are very biased. They focus more so on the United States. There are times when they don't even call Jamaica's name. That's why you have my channel right here. I call Jamaica's name. I get down to the nitty gritty of the parishes even. Let's do that right now. Let's reload the latest infrared satellite images of Jamaica. So the latest image just came out at 10:35 UTC. That just came out at 5:35. So this just came out 11 minutes ago. And we can clearly see that the deepest convection, the deepest or the heaviest rainfall, definitely affecting section of eastern Jamaica and the waters to the south of the island. Look at the dark reds, look at the blacks, look at the grays. All of this stretching all the way from St. Thomas into Kingston, St. Andrew, St. Catherine, section of Clarendon, section of St. Anne, St. Mary, section of Western Portland getting in on the mix. And we can match what we just saw on the latest infrared satellite image to what we're seeing on the latest Cuban Doppler radar images. Boy, I wish the Jamaican radar was still up and running, that we don't have to be depending on the peel on Cuban radar. But we see the latest Cuban Doppler radar. Let's reload these. Alright, so it just came out. Good. Is it going to load? I think the latest image just came out at 5:40. But for some reason... Okay, there we go. So there it is. The latest one is at 5:40. And we can definitely see the greens that represent some moderate rainfall. We can see the yellows that represent some amount of moderate to heavy rainfall. And we can see that across sections of most parishes as we speak. Look at that coming into section of St. Thomas. We can see that coming into sections of Kingston, St. Andrew, section of Clarendon, section of Eastern Manchester, section of Westmoreland, well, section of Westmoreland here, St. Elizabeth right here, section of Hanover, St. James, Trelawney getting in on the mix. Lots of rainfall as we speak. And we can even make out the center of the system. Look at the circulation right in here. It's right in here. And it's spinning and it's pushing off towards the northwest to the Cayman Islands, where it's expected to strengthen into a hurricane. So this system is basically passing over the same area. This is like a whole storm or hurricane highway. This is passing over the same spot that we had Beryl. Because look, this is Beryl right here. July 3, 2024. This is what Beryl did. Look at Beryl. Beryl came in from the east. Here we have the outer bands coming in. Then we saw what took place. Look at the eye wall rushing Clarendon, Southern Manchester, St. Elizabeth, Westmoreland right there. And then it pushing off towards the west. Basically in the same spot that we have Rafael right now. This is quite the hurricane highway in general. This is quite the spot. We even had Ivan, if you guys remember Hurricane Ivan's path. Ivan is my display picture for a reason. I remember it in general. We saw the path that it took. And there was even a point when persons were telling me that, oh, Ivan is coming back. That was back when we didn't have social media to that. We had to depend on information. But it was indeed coming back. Look at what it did. It came in all the way from the Southern Main Development Region. Category 4 in the reds. Category 5 in the purple. And looked like it was coming directly towards Jamaica. Look at this. Looked like it was coming directly towards us. And then, I don't know what happened, but it wobbled. That was what the word was used. I remember Evan Thompson using that word. It wobbled to the west. And then instead of coming straight at us like it looked like it was going to do, it missed us. And I remember how huge the waves were by the sea in St. Thomas. Huge. The sea coming all the way up to the main road. So far up to the main road. That was ridiculous. And when the sea as soon as it passed us, it became a category 4 hurricane. Well, category 5 in the purple, sorry. A category 5 again. And then weakening when it's passing to the south of the Cayman Islands. Then it went back up to a category 5 again. So we see this spot is definitely quite the hot spot, quite a hurricane highway. We had Ivan going through that area. We had Beryl. Let's see if we can find Hurricane Beryl's track as well. And we're going to be finding Hurricane Dean as well. I think Hurricane Dean did something similar. I think it was only Hurricane Gilbert that did the landfall thing all across the island. So look at that. This is a hot spot. And we're having Rafael traversing the same spot. The same spot. This area is quite the hot spot. So this is Ivan. Look at that. This is Beryl. There we have it. Beryl 2024. The same spot. That's quite a hot spot. I need to highlight this for a second because passing to the exact southwest of Jamaica, man, we even had Dean. This is Hurricane Dean 2007, if you guys remember. This hot spot right here to the southwest of St. Elizabeth. Hot spot. And these are some formidable systems. All of these reds represent category 4 status. The purples represent category 5 on Ivan. Beryl, remember it was category 5 when it was in the Eastern Caribbean, and then when it was passing Jamaica it was category 4. Then it downgraded back to a category 3, 2, 1 all the way into the Yucatan Peninsula. Dean, category 5 when it was in the Eastern Caribbean, category 4 when it was passing Jamaica. And look at that, the same spot to the south of St. Elizabeth. But it was Gilbert that did the unthinkable back in 1988. For those persons who remember, it was a tropical storm, then it became a hurricane in the yellow, then it became I believe a category 2 hurricane in the oranges, category 3 category 2 hurricane in the gold, category 3 hurricane in the oranges. You can see the oranges, it was definitely a category 3 when it was passing across us, pushed in from east southeast to the west across the island. Boy, I can hear the rain and the wind kicking up in my ear. Guys, don't be surprised if my internet or my power goes out. More than likely, if my power goes out, I'm going to be okay for a good 30 minutes with the little battery backup thing that I have. But there could be some internet outages. I just heard some strong winds. Give me a second, let me check what's going on. Yeah, man. Rafael definitely gone with himself outside in my area. Some very heavy rainfall, and we can see that on the latest Cuban Doppler radar images. Let's reload this so that we have the very latest. Alright, so the very latest image just came out at, let's see, 5:40, still 5:40. We see the heavy rainfall coming in, and that's going to be the order of the day throughout the day today. Heavy rainfall. Let's take a look at the latest infrared of the system. Let's see what's happening. Okay, that's the latest still image. That's why it's not loading. This is the latest loop of the image. Alright, so here we go. Is it going to load? Alright, better if I do a thing like this. Alright, here we go. So the latest image, that's as of 10:45 UTC. So that just came out a good 9 minutes ago. We can definitely see what's taking place. Look at all of the bad weather pushing into Jamaica. Look at the reds, look at the blacks, look at the grays. Definitely some heavy rainfall coming into section of some southern parishes for sure. Definitely lashing my ear in St. Thomas. As the Hurricane Center stated, the center of the system is somewhere in here as we speak. and it's pushing towards the northwest, towards the Cayman Islands. So we're definitely on the nasty side of the system. The top right hand side is usually the nasty side with the strongest winds and heaviest rainfall, and all of this is expected to rake all the way over in a fashion like this, because it's trying to spin around the center of circulation in general. So it's going to be curving around. We're going to be getting on the bad weather. But one thing is that we don't see much lightning. We don't see much lightning. We see some sparkling white dots somewhere across this part of the system, represent some thunderstorms. We see some right here to the south of the western peninsula of Haiti, right here. But we don't see much lightning or thunder. I doubt we can get anybody in the chat section that can tell me that they're getting some amount of lightning and thunder in their ear. I doubt that. Let's see some comments. What's going on? Alright, so we have Jennifer stating raining on and off with mild breeze in Spanish Town. Kershaw Brown stating pure rain in St. Anne, my tanks are full. We already read those. Let's see, we're going down. Rain is now drizzling in Ocho Rios, Marcia. Rain and breeze in Trinityville, St. Thomas. Taj, no rain, no wind. Tashika, good morning, just a little rain in Dumfries. Dumfries in what parish? Is that St. Thomas? God bless, stating me run out of food and me broke, but God I put my trust. Most definitely, God bless. We have Althea stating it is here, it's definitely here in my ear. We have Gloria stating good morning, heavy rain in Maypen right now. Patsy stating good morning, raining in porous Manchester. Kumar, my uncle called me, say water go through him window. Oh, that's crazy. Tell him to do something about it, boss. I don't know, put a towel, put some newspaper, put sheet or curtain, something to prevent the water from coming in, because it's just going to be getting even more downhill as the day progresses. Alicia, raining. Christiana, lights out as well. Really? Power outage already this early in the morning, boy. It's only, and it hasn't even come in. The brunt of it hasn't even come in as yet. We have Mindset Media stating, I thought this would have gone past Jamaica by now. Misleading information can be dangerous. Exactly, it's not past yet, boss. It's still right there to the south of us. According to the latest update from the Hurricane Center, the 4 a.m., it's right here to the southwest of us. The thing about the system is that it has been moving so slowly. That's what the problem was. We thought that it was going to be moving quickly, but it was taking its sweet time. And the thing about it, it was taking its sweet time over warm waters. Look how warm the waters are of the Atlantic. This is the sea surface temperature. Look at all of the oranges around Jamaica right here. Let's zoom in. It's definitely sucking up all of the warm waters. These systems need the warm water to survive. That's exactly what they need. That's what's been happening. It's been sitting on top of the warm water and sucking up all of all of that and pushing it into the clouds. And the thing is, it's not only how warm the waters are at the surface or at the skin of the ocean, but even how warm the waters are the deeper we go. This one is showing how warm the waters are the deeper we go. This is the tropical cyclone heat potential. This update just came out yesterday, November 4, and look at the warmest waters. The warmest waters are represented from oranges to the reds. And where are the warmest waters located? Not the area around Jamaica, boss. Right where we have Rafael right now, sucking up the warmest water. So even although the warm waters are at the skin of the ocean as well, that's the sea surface temperature anomalies, even the deeper we go into the ocean, it's still sucking up even more warm water, which explains the deep convection. Look at this infrared satellite image here. This is the infrared that we're used to from back in the day when we used to watch primetime weather on TVJ. This is the one that we're used to, that we would see Evan Thompson and Yvette Dawkins use. If you guys remember Yvette Dawkins, let me know in the chat section. This is the one that we're used to. And we can see that as of the latest image that just came out at what? 10:40 UTC. I think in a minute from now, the one from 10:50 UTC is going to be coming out. That's the 5:50 AM infrared satellite image. But look at this. Look at all of the heavy clouds, all of the deep convection. First of all, Jamaica is right here. Look at the deep convection in and around the system. And the hurricane center is stating that the system's center is somewhere right in here. That's where the hurricane center is stating that the system center is located. And all of this is going to be coming into Jamaica throughout the day. Today, there is going to be flooding. I've shown you guys the rainfall maps countless times. Look at all of this. It's already taking place. The Euro has a lot of it. The dark blues, the greens, the yellows, the oranges. GFS a bit more robust out west. But we know it's going to be affecting most parishes. Euro still showing a lot as we head into 7 AM. What I just showed a while ago, I believe, was 6 AM. Yes, no. And we're already getting it. 11 AM still showing a lot of rainfall. As we go out 3 PM, look at that. Still a lot of rainfall on both the Euro and the GFS. GFS has the brunt of it right here, getting in closer to the Cayman Islands. As we continue to go out in time, 8 PM tonight, still have a lot of dark blues across southern Jamaica. St. Thomas, Kingston, St. Andrew, St. Catherine, Clarendon, Manchester, St. Elizabeth, Westmoreland for sure. GFS something similar. GFS trying to incorporate some of eastern Jamaica. Look at the dark blues, look at the greens, look at the yellows, the oranges, the pinks. That's some heavy rainfalls you can see by the key on the bottom. Lots of millimeters of rainfall, if not more than that. Look at the accumulated precipitation forecast maps. This is just ridiculous. All of this is in millimeters. We can see up to 165 millimeters to the south of Manchester. On the GFS here, we have 184 millimeters across section of Portland and St. Mary. Well, across section of Portland and St. Thomas. Sorry. So, we're in for it. And when calculated, all of these rainfall in millimeters, when it's calculated to inches, we can see it right here on the weather nerd side. Look at what's expected on the Euro. All of this is still too much rainfall, especially for one day. There's going to be flooding. We have 2.83 in St. Elizabeth on the Euro. On the GFS, we have 3.97 in St. Elizabeth. We have 4.13 on the Euro for Manchester. We have 3.57 on the GFS for Manchester. We have 3.02 on the Euro for Manchester. We have 4.14 on the GFS. Well, for Clarendon, for Clarendon. We have, 3.27 on the Euro for Kingston and St. Andrew. We have 4.78 on the GFS for Kingston and St. Andrew. We have 4.7 on the Euro for St. Thomas. We have 6.25 on the GFS for St. Thomas. We have 2.82 on the Euro for Portland. We have 7.21 inches of rainfall on the GFS for Portland. And look at that, even section of St. Mary getting in on some of the mix according to the GFS. 4.13. Euro a bit more reserved, 1.47. This is what we want to see across St. Mary. We don't want to see the 4-point add across St. Mary at all, because as stated before, they've been getting in on that rainfall for the longest while. Remember what I've stated about the windward passage. They've been getting in on that moist northeasterly flow for the past 2 weeks, bringing in a lot of rainfall to section of Portland, St. Mary and St. Anselm, which was spilling into section of northern St. Andrew, St. Thomas right there. We were definitely getting in on it. And I highlighted even the breakaway that took place in a Golden Spring from the National Works Agency. That's because up there the ground is so saturated because of the moist northeasterly flow. November 3, They've been getting in on that. Let's see if we can find November 3 and times before that, just to show that northern Jamaica has been getting in on a lot of rainfall, to signal that the ground up there is already saturated. So to see so many inches of rainfall in store for sections of Portland and St. Mary is definitely concerning. So we go out in time. Look at this. This is another example. November 2. The visible close-up satellite images of Jamaica show clouds bringing overcast skies and our isolated shores or thunderstorms in sections of some southwestern and northeastern parishes. And you know, when we're talking about northeastern parishes, we're talking about more so Portland, St. Mary, St. Anne, these parishes, these three parishes on the top right. Those areas were getting on the brunt of it, and it's usually during the afternoon that southern parishes were getting in on the daytime heating rainfall, that diurnal convection. Okay, so they've been getting in on a lot of rainfall. We have even more pictures here. There were times when there were clouds sitting on top of the parishes on the north coast, while the southern parishes were roasting in the sun. I live in St. Thomas. I was definitely getting in on the sunshine, while I have commenters telling me that St. Mary and Portland are wash away. And that was because of the relief rainfall. And there's a lot more of that relief rainfall to come as we head into the winter months. This is what I'm referring to, the relief rainfall. Let's say that we are at the border of St. Catherine and St. Mary right here. We're sitting right here and we're looking towards the east-southeast. So more than likely we're going to be seeing the Blue Mountain Peaks, and more than likely St. Andrew, Kingston and St. Thomas will be to our right, and St. Mary and Portland will be to our left. So let's look back at the image right here. So this is it. We're looking towards the east-southeast right now. There's the Blue Mountain. Don't mind the snow on the mountain top. You know that there's no snow in Jamaica. Clearly this side of the island is the south side, with Kingston, St. Andrew and St. Thomas. This side of the island would be the north side, with St. Mary and Portland. They've been getting on that moist northeasterly flow between the windward passage coming down, and they're going to be getting on more of that. As long as we have more cold fronts coming in, they're going to be getting on more of that. And what happens with the relief rainfall is that it stays here, mild moist air comes in from the sea and is forced to rise as it arrives at some hills, the hills of St. Mary and Portland. And we know how hilly and mountainous Portland already is. It stays here. As it rises, temperature drops and the moisture in the air condenses to produce clouds and rain. As the rain crosses over the hills and starts to descend, the condensation stops and the rain stops. So we're on the rain shadow side. The people who live on the south coast, we're on the rain shadow side. But that doesn't mean we can't get some rainfall on the south side, especially during the afternoon for convectional or daytime heating rainfall. And we've seen that some of the rainfall has been spilling into sections of northern St. Andrew. What were the areas that were affected according to the NWA? Again, Golden Spring to Mount Erie. That's way up into northern St. Andrew, southern St. Mary side. Those were the areas that were being torn apart by the landslides. They've been getting in on all of that, and they have a lot more heavy rainfall to come for sure. It also states here, we call the drier side of the hills the rain shadow. So this side, the south side of the island, we're on the rain shadow side, unfortunately. The northern side is the wetter side, and unfortunately for us, this kind of weather pattern usually persists. That northeast trade wind flow usually persists from December all the way back through to March. So while the southern parishes in Jamaica will be frying in the sun, lack of rainfall anywhere from Kingston, St. Thomas, St. Catherine, Clarendon, Manchester, St. Elizabeth, Westmoreland, northern Jamaica in general will be getting on that northeasterly flow anywhere from St. James, Montego Bay here, eastward Trelawney, St. Anne, especially St. Mary and Portland. Those areas are going to be getting that relief rainfall for sure. They've been getting it earlier this year, So definitely foreboding for what's to come. But if anything, if we're going to be getting those cold fronts, we'll take the cool temperatures, I'm sure. We want the cool temperatures. Many of us want the cool temperatures for sure. Alright, so let us read some more comments. Let's see what's happening. Vibe stream comment stating wind take time at reach St. Anne. Ranika stating rain on and off in Wakefield, Trelawney. Nardia heavy rain in Brompton, St. Elizabeth. Remain heavy rainfall. Dawn stating light rain in St. Mirror. What is the latest update? Dawn, the latest update, if you're just joining us, it states here as of the 4 a.m. update, and there's going to be another update at 7 a.m. And as soon as the 7 a.m. update is out, I think I'm going to make a video. I'm going to be posting some things on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook at Weather Jamaica. And then I'm going back to sleep. And then I'll wake up throughout the midday and post somewhere. But it's going to be raining throughout the day for sure. I've been up since 3 a.m. But we can definitely see the time is now 6:11. So I'll be shutting down the live stream a little after 7 a.m. after we've gotten the 7 a.m. update. But as of the latest update from the Hurricane Center, the 4 a.m. update, the winds have increased. We saw what took place this morning. Let me see if I can find the other image. Let's see, where is it? Alright, let's put them side by side. So this was the 1 a.m. update, and this is the 4 a.m. update, and we see the differences. First of all, the system definitely came closer to the island, as we can see there, pushing more so towards the northwest. That's the difference that we see there. We see that at 1 a.m. it was moving towards the northwest at 12 miles per hour. At 4 a.m. it's now moving to the northwest at 13 miles per hour. So it's moved up a bit in terms of the speed, and it's shifted a bit. So it's moving more west than northwest. Okay. It's packing maximum sustained winds of 60 miles per hour now. It was packing maximum sustained winds of 45 miles per hour. I know tropical storms contain winds of anywhere from 39 to 73 miles per hour. So early this morning, it was closer to a tropical depression status than to a hurricane category 1 status. Now it's smack dab in the middle. If it's packing winds of 60 miles per hour, it's definitely right there smack dab in the middle, anywhere from 39 to 73 miles per hour winds. So it's a medium range tropical storm at this point. And we see the infrared satellite images. We see the clouds. We see that most of the heaviest weather is still off to our south. The latest infrared right here shows Jamaica right in here. We see all of the heavy convection off to the south of the system. And the center, as the Hurricane Center stated, is somewhere in there, and it's supposed to be pushing off towards the Cayman Islands, developing into a hurricane as the day progresses. And it is over some very warm sea surface temperatures right here in the oranges. That's the skin of the ocean, and it's over some very warm ocean heat content. And the slower it moves, the more it's going to be causing, well, the system to, strengthen in general. So it's definitely taking advantage of the very warm waters of the Caribbean right now. Our mindset is asking when it's going to be over. Well, I can't tell you that it's going to be over. More than likely the system is going to be past to the point where we can get to work or whatever the case may be. But we're still going to be getting in on some amount of rainfall even after the system is way over here in western Cuba. Look at where it's expected to be. 1 p.m. on Wednesday for sure. It should be right here across western Cuba. But the thing is, the supercomputer models are consistent. Look at this. It's top right there. Let's look at the Euro and the GFS models. Let's not just work with one model. The Euro and the GFS. Look at this. Alright, so this is what I'm referring to. On 18Z on Wednesday or 12Z on Wednesday, sometime on Wednesday for sure, both the Euro and the GFS has the system coming into, let's say, the southern portion of the western coast of Cuba right there. But what do we see across Jamaica? We still see a lot of greens that represent moisture. Right here, we see the greens anywhere from 0.25 all the way up to maybe up to 2 inches of rainfall still to come. So even after the system is out of here, we're still getting on some rainfall. Even the GFS is a bit more robust, showing some dark greens, yellows, oranges in there. Maybe something like what I believe Helene did. If you remember Helene was way over here when it was on its way to the United States. And we were getting in on some of the outer bands that induced a trough in the portion of the island. Remember how much rainfall we got from that system in general. Okay, let's see some more comments. Jennifer, thanks for your detailed updates. Thank you very much for watching, Jennifer. We also what did Mindset say? Mindset, don't mama block you. Mindset said, bro, can you talk about this time and stop pleading for likes and subscribers? Guys, we're trying to build a weather community. Okay, it's not necessarily pleading for likes. I told you how the YouTube algorithm works. Have you guys ever read a terms of agreement before you accept anything? The YouTube terms of agreement states and tells us that we're supposed to ask for you guys to like the videos. There are so many YouTube channels out there that are doing business with bots and whatnot. When you go on their videos, they have millions of views, and when you look, they only have like 100 likes. How is that possible? YouTube wants to ensure that everybody is authentic. Everybody here on the channel is authentic. When we ask you to like the video as well, the YouTube algorithm, that's how it works. The more you guys like up the video or the live stream, the more persons are going to see it. Somebody could be right now on YouTube watching a video game or listening to some gospel, and when they look in the suggested on the right hand corner, they're seeing something along the lines of whether Jamaica is live with Tropical Storm Rafael. That's being recommended to that person because you guys have been liking up the live stream. That is how the YouTube algorithm works. The more we all like up the videos or the live stream, the more YouTube is going to be pushing the video out or the live streams out to persons who are in that geographic location. Okay, Mindset? I'm not trying to plead for likes and subscribers. I'm trying to get the word out there that this system is here and it's doing the most. We're basically trying to keep everyone safe. So if you're just joining, if I'm asking you to subscribe, I'm not begging subscription, guys. I have a day job. This is the least. Subscribe to the channel. We clearly post videos every single day, basically covering what's happening regarding Jamaica's weather. Subscribe. We know that we have a lot of other YouTube channels out there. We know Mr. Weatherman is very good. Meteor Mundo is very good. Max Velocity is very good. We have Weather Girl Danny. All of us in one big weather YouTube community. We all love the weather videos. We're all pluviophiles. We love the rainfall. Subscribe. My main goal is trying to get to 30k subscribers, and I'd really love to do that before November's end. Okay, the end of November. I think we can do that even today in the live stream before I shut off by 7 a.m. So just subscribe if you haven't yet, and please ensure that you follow our other social media. We post throughout the day on our Instagram, weather.jamaica, on our Twitter, Weather Jamaica, on our Facebook, Weather Jamaica 876, on our TikTok at Weather Jamaica. Subscribe and follow our other social media platforms. On our other social media platforms, we post all day throughout the day. We post videos from the Weather Channel, even though we know that they can be very biased and show and talk mainly about the US, hardly even talking about Jamaica sometimes. But we really like the Weather Channel and their graphics in general. We highlight the Cuban Doppler radar throughout the day. We highlight the visible and infrared satellite images throughout the day. We highlight the live streams from See Jamaica's YouTube channel throughout the day. We highlight the updates from the Hurricane Center throughout the day. So even if I'm not posting a video throughout the day, because I post them every evening, if not every morning, especially on web system like Rafael right now, just subscribe or follow our other social media platforms. If you're on Twitter at Weather Jamaica, if you're on Instagram, it's at weather.jamaica. If you're on TikTok, it's at weather Jamaica, and if you're on Facebook, it's at weather Jamaica 876. We're just trying to keep everyone safe and increase the amount of persons in this weather community. That's basically it, boss. Nobody is here pleading and begging for likes or subscribers. Trust me, that's the least of my worries. Alright, so we have Valencia stating that's so true about America weather. We have Carlene stating it's raining here in Old Harbor. Shanice getting rain in St. Mary. Dennis Williams stating very heavy rain and a lot of wind in East Rural St. Andrews starting now. I just got that rainfall in my part of St. Thomas. Let's look at the latest infrared satellite image. Let's see the latest one. I think there's an image that's supposed to come out in the next 2 minutes that's going to be showing 15 minutes past the hour, but as of the latest, this is showing I believe 5 minutes past the hour. We can see the dark reds, we can see the blacks. Definitely some bad weather taking place as we speak across sections of southern Manchester, Clarendon, section of St. Thomas, section of Kingston, St. Andrew, section of St. Mary, St. Anne for sure. Let's match what we just saw on the latest infrared satellite image to the latest Cuban Doppler radar image. So firstly, we can definitely make out the void of rainfall in here, because this little area right here, that's void of rainfall, that's the center of Rafael. That's the eye of Rafael in general. Everything is spinning around the system. Okay, we can see that it's a huge broad area of low pressure still. So the strongest wind should be somewhere in here to the north of the system, heading into section of southern St. Elizabeth as we speak. They can't catch a break at all. I've spoken about this. Southern St. Elizabeth can't catch a break. As I've stated, they've been through Beryl. Okay, this was the path that Beryl took. This side is just a hot spot, and I'm sure that when you see the overall track of the system, you'll see that it basically crossed over the same spot. Where is the image? There was an image highlighting the track itself. Let's see if, alright, there we have it. This is the track. This is basically crossing over the same spot. This is like a huge hurricane highway in general. That area to the southwest of St. Elizabeth, right there. This is what Beryl did. It crossed over the same spot as a category 4 in the red. So did Ivan in 2004. Look at the path Ivan took. It curved in like it was going to go straight over the island. And then I remember the word that Evan Thompson used back in the day. He said that the system wobbled to the west instead. Can you imagine if this category 4 crossed over us? Boy, it did so much damage in my area of St. Thomas, and it didn't even make landfall. Can you imagine if it did indeed make landfall? And it's not only Beryl or Ivan in 2004 and Beryl this year, but even Dean in 2007 took a similar path close to southwestern St. Elizabeth. Look at this, category 4. All of these represents category 4 in the reds. The purples represents category 5. We saw Beryl as a category 5 in the Eastern Caribbean. We saw Ivan as a category 5 when it was right here to the north of the ABC Islands, as well as when it was to the west of Jamaica. We saw Dean as a category 5 when it was in the Eastern Caribbean, as well as when it was getting ready to make landfall into portions of northern Belize and the Yucatan Peninsula. But we saw that it passed the very same spot to the south of Jamaica as a category 4. And we all remember what big bad Hurricane Gilbert did. It crossed over Jamaica as a whole category 3 hurricane in the orange. We see the blues represents tropical storm. We see the yellows that represents hurricane. We see the gold that represents category 2. We see the orange that represents category 3. We see the red that represents category 4, and the purples that represents category 5. So we definitely got that in general. Alright, Andrea, good morning. First time subscriber to your channel. Welcome, Andrea. Welcome to this weather community. We have Melissa stating heavy rain and breeze in Old Harbor, St. Catherine. We have Paulette stating we are experiencing heavy rain and breeze in Mandeville. Sonia. Oh, where did Sonia's comment go? Why Omega find this now? I don't know. For some reason the chat is glitching out. I think I'm gonna have to scroll far to find Sonia's comment. Goodness. Okay, here we go. Heavy rain in Maypen is what Sonia no, yes. Same in Trelawney, no electricity is what Sonia said. Same Shake stating heavy rain in Maypen. Petrona stating rain is on and off in Bull Bay. Miles St. Andrew. Paulette stating good morning. Heavy rain and wind in Pomfret. Yalla St. Thomas. We had football kicks. Any bus running, guys? Bus? You're planning on traveling in this weather, boss? You must be crazy. Do you really want to go somewhere right now? Guys, there's usually no problem with getting to the place that we want to go. And it's usually getting back home. That's the problem, guys. Come on. Don't go out in this at all. I wouldn't chance it. Wait until the weather is done. It's not like, I don't know what is with Jamaicans. Guys, these storm systems are not going to last 40 days and 40 nights. It's just one day. It should be out by Wednesday. Trust me. All we're going to be getting is on and off rainfall coming in from the south. That moist southeasterly flow. That's basically it. We had Jones Swaby stating no light in Mandeville. Really? Already? I'm lucky to be having electricity still in my portion of St. Thomas. Even though we've been getting the winds and rain here too. We have Cash the Gid stating we're just getting some more rain now. Right here in Port Morant. Joanna Stevenson, I just told you what was happening. I'm tired. Let's see. Lots of comments coming in here. Julian, good morning. Whole heap of rains here in East Albion and Yalla St. Thomas of Fishbowl Lane. I know that area. I live close to that area. Well, maybe we have to do a meet and greet someday, you know, guys. Meet up with Weather Jamaica. We have Loftus Blake stating rain is still moderate in southeast St. Elizabeth. Valencia stating and we're now getting a little breeze now in Spanish Town. Dimple Layler stating rain and wind in Hillshire. I think Taj is trying to say no rain, no wind in Discovery. Oh, let's not even fix that. It's Dover and St. Mary. I thought you were trying to say Discovery being St. Anne. 1 Century Music stating lots of rain and wind in Moran Bay. No. Let's see. We had Nagai Powell, if I'm not butchering your name. Lots of rain and wind in Mandeville. No light, sounds like a hurricane outside. Morning rain in Kingston, cat and dog. Look like work for some of us because no rain in Martha Bray, Trelawney right now. Work. Guys, did you guys miss the message? I think there was a message posted yesterday that stated that only essential workers should go out today. Persons who work at hospitals, I believe. Don't go out and chance it. We don't want to hear any bad news of anybody being washed away. Do you guys really want to come on news? Do you really want to come on primetime news in the night, guys? Like, seriously? You want to be a statistic going out in a tropical storm? There's a whole tropical storm warning right now. I didn't go to work yesterday. Yes, it was sunny at first, but then we got the rainfall. We have Chanel stating hurricane-like winds in porous Manchester and light rain. That's expected. Heavy winds, especially considering that you guys are on the eastern side, closest to where the tropical storm force wind should be in general. Look at this. All of this gold that the Hurricane Center highlighting the tropical storm wind field. So we see that portions of southern Clarendon, section of Manchester and southern St. Elizabeth are in all of that. So it makes sense that you are getting in on some of the tropical storm force winds. Yes, Cass, this is definitely a weak storm. Trust me, it's not a category 1 to 5 at all. But the thing about these weak storms is that they can pack a punch in terms of the rainfall. So we can get a lot of flash flooding in general. Let's see some more comments. We see Kimberly here stating it's raining very, very heavily in Western St. Thomas now. All my drums and buckets are full. We're getting a little wind, but it's not heavy. We have Travis stating not a drop of rain in South. yet. Travis, yet. Trust me, it's coming your way soon. We have Cindy Taylor stating raining in Sandy Bay, Clarendon. Noreen Marshall, raining heavily in Treadways, Linstead. Shelley Taylor, good morning. What time will the storm pass? Shelley, the storm should be out of here by Wednesday, trust me. And we're going to be still getting on some outer bands from the system, even when we get into Wednesday, especially on the south coast, okay? The system is right now to the southwest of the island. That's where the center of the system is. The worst weather has already started, you know. It started already. Right now, lots of rainfall throughout the day today. Right now, we're just going to be accumulating the on and off rainfall. That's exactly what's going to be expected. If we take a look at the infrared, as stated, the center of the system is right in here. Let's look at the latest. The latest infrared is as of 11:20 UTC. When calculated, that's about 6:20. So this just came out 11 minutes ago. This is the latest image as of 11 minutes ago. We see Jamaica right here. We see the entire island covered in clouds, showers, heavy rainfall. But look at this. This is where the Hurricane Center is stating that the center of the system is located. And it's supposed to be moving out towards the northwest, towards the Cayman Islands. Okay. And we still see that we have a lot of heavy weather on the eastern side of the system. Okay, so even when the system is right here by 10 a.m. to the west of the island, we're still getting on the bad weather. Even when the system is affecting the Cayman Islands, we're still going to be getting in on the bad weather, the southeastern side of the system. Lots of showers and thunderstorms still to come, and it's going to be inducing a trough into the island. So even when it's affecting Cuba way up here, we're still going to be getting on that moist southeasterly flow across the island in general. We have Shalom stating, good morning, first time on the channel, heavy rains in Kingston. Thank you for being here, Shalom Music. Please subscribe. We do this every day regarding the weather across Jamaica. Look at the channel's name, it's Weather Jamaica. We post videos like this live stream every single day about Jamaica's weather. Subscribe so that you don't miss out. We have Barbara stating, good morning everyone, a lot of rain in Aracabessa St. Mary. We have Sonia stating, electricity is back in Trelawney, but it's in and out, boy. If I were you, Sonia, if it's in and out continuously, plug out the fridge. You know the drill. Don't want to destroy our appliances. Plug out the TV, plug out everything. Turn off the breaker as a matter of fact. Until you hear from the neighbor that the electricity is stable and not going out and in. Or plug in one of those power surges. Those things are very handy to preventing your systems or appliances from getting damaged. As Lord knows, I've heard so many stories of persons whose appliances were damaged, and all know JPS can't help them or compensate them. We have Florence Marsh stating heavy rain here in Rambo St. Thomas, no wind yet. Debbie Henry, light rain on my side in Burn Savannah, Westmoreland. Vanessa, rain in St. Catherine, Spanish Town. Valencia, I'm an essential worker on sick leave in Spanish Town. That is very good that you're on sick leave, because boy, can you imagine working in this? We have World Weather Tracker stating, when will the worst weather hit Kingston? More than likely throughout the day today. We see the supercomputer models are showing rain throughout the day. This is 7 a.m. on the Euro. GFS has the heaviest of it to the west. Euro has most of it on the south side. So anywhere from St. Thomas, Kingston, St. Andrew, St. Catherine, Clarendon, Manchester, St. Elizabeth should be getting rainfall at 7 a.m. By 11 a.m. the Euro still has a lot of rainfall, especially on the south side. St. Thomas, Kingston, St. Andrew, St. Catherine, Clarendon, Manchester, St. Elizabeth, Westmoreland. The GFS has the brunt of it off to the west. Across section of Westmoreland, St. Elizabeth, Hanover for sure. By about 3 p.m. the Euro still has most of it on the south side. Anywhere from St. Thomas, Kingston, St. Andrew, St. Catherine, Clarendon, Manchester, St. Elizabeth, Westmoreland. The GFS still has the brunt of it out to the sea now, pushing away. But we still are going to be getting on rainfall. We still see the blues across portion of the island. So we're going to be getting on that moist southeasterly flow. GFS trying to incorporate some kind of a, I think a troughing kind of thing left off across eastern Jamaica, because this is going to be even more developing and even more robust as time goes on. Because look at this. This is valid for 8 p.m. tonight. The system should be right here, well over the Cayman Islands by 8 p.m. We're still getting on some rainfall across southern Jamaica in the blues and the greens. Anywhere from St. Thomas, Kingston, St. Andrew, Clarendon, St. Catherine, St. Elizabeth, Manchester, Westmoreland. GFS shows something similar, but it's even more robust with the greens and the yellows and the oranges and the pinks across eastern Jamaica for sure. Either way, both accumulated precipitation forecast maps are showing that even although it should be on and off rainfall because of the moist southerly flow across the island, we've already been getting that. The rainfall that could be accumulated could be in some ridiculous amount, and we've seen this. This map from the Euro showing all the way up to 165 millimeters of rainfall across southern Jamaica. We see the reds represent all the way up to 125, all the way up to 165 in some spots on the Euro. This is showing all the rainfall that's expected from now up until Wednesday. The GFS showing something similar, especially across southern Jamaica. We also see some purples in there across eastern Jamaica, all the way up to 184 millimeters of rainfall. That's ridiculous. When it's actually converted to inches, this is what we're seeing. The Euro showing up to 2.83 inches across St. Elizabeth, 4.13 across Manchester, 3.02 across Clarendon, 3.27 across Kingston, St. Andrew, 4.7 across St. Thomas, 2.82 across Portland. The GFS, so because I just showed the Euro, showing 4.29 across Hanover, 3.97 across St. Elizabeth, 3.57 across Manchester, 4.14 across Clarendon, 4.78 across Kingston, St. Andrew, 6.25 across St. Thomas, 7.21 across Portland, 4.13. The northern areas anywhere from 1 to 2 inches of rainfall in the dark reds, as we can see by the key on the right. So there's going to be a lot of rainfall lashing the island in general as this system continues to bring the bad weather. The system's center, let's look at the very latest infrared. Let's see the very latest. I just reloaded the page. So the very latest is still 11:20 UTC. So I believe in the next 4 minutes, they usually come out 1 minute past the next 10 minutes. So let's say like 6:41. We're going to be getting the 11:30 UTC time, which is actually the 6:30 a.m. Jamaica time infrared satellite image. But we can definitely see the rainbow loop right here. There are numerous satellite images that I use. Let's go back to the OG origin satellite image. This is the one that we're all used to from primetime news on TVJ. Well, the weather back in the day when Evan Thompson used to run things. And we used to see Yvette Dawkins or Rohan Brown, those people that we're used to back in the day. But this, the latest image, still showing 11:20 UTC, and we see all of the heavy rainfall, all of the clouds with the deep convection, the heavy rainfall in and across the waters to the south and the east of the island. And the thing is, the system is somewhere right in here. That's where the center is. And this is where it's expected to go towards the northwest, into the Cayman Islands and develop as a hurricane. So that means everything on this right hand side is going to be pushed up into Jamaica. Lots of heavy rainfall in general. So there's a lot to come still. We just saw the accumulated precipitation. So there's going to be some amount of flooding. If you're going out, please ensure that you don't attempt to drive through flooded roadways. If you're in a taxi, we heard the news of that taxi man who drove with passengers through a flooded fording, and then he died. Luckily, the passengers survived and were in the hospital, the last I heard. But guys, if I were to stay home, is it really necessary to leave the house today? Come on. This is life or death. Is it really? Stay home, guys. Please ensure that if you're in a flood prone area, move to higher ground. Okay? Don't go swimming or boating in swollen rivers. Avoid areas subject to sudden flooding. Do not attempt to cross rivers, flowing streams where water is above the knee. Beware of water-covered roads and bridges in general. Let's see, do we have any more comments? We had Kijani stating tons of rain in St. Catherine. Doreen stating I just subscribed. Thanks for informative update. Thank you very much for subscribing, Doreen. What are the rest of you guys waiting for to subscribe? Subscribe to the channel. We're building a big weather community. We're trying to keep everyone informed. The more people that subscribe, especially from Jamaica, the more the YouTube algorithm is going to be pushing the video out to more persons in Jamaica who are on YouTube right now. Somebody could be on YouTube right now listening to some gospel in the early morning, and then in the suggested videos or the recommended videos, they see this live stream coming up. It's definitely needed right now. We need to see exactly what's happening regarding the system. We need to stay updated because Lord knows TVG and CVM aren't doing the live coverage thing at all for any of us. So we might as well do something like this to keep us all informed. Granted, I'm going to have to go online with my own work at 7 a.m. So as soon as I get the 7 a.m. update from the Hurricane Center, I'm going to be shutting down the live stream. So please ensure that you subscribe today. If you're new to the channel, subscribe. You're missing out. We post videos like this one each and every day about the weather across Jamaica. I'm trying to get this channel all the way up to 30k subscribers. Is that really hard to do? Come on, guys. So many of us here right now. It says 2.7k watching. Is it that hard for you guys to subscribe right now? I know that my videos may be long. I know my videos, what, 40 minutes long. The video that I posted last night, 40 minutes long. But the thing about my videos compared to others is that I have timestamps. Okay? Nobody is forcing you guys to watch the whole 40-minute video from start to finish. Utilize the timestamps. Learn to fast forward the video. I have persons telling me that, oh, they're not going to subscribe because my introduction is too long. The introduction is literally a minute long, guys. And nobody is forcing you to watch the entire video. Skip through. In one point, it's stating the U.S. National Hurricane Center and supercomputer model updates. We just showed that. We highlighted the latest update from the Hurricane Center. Packing maximum sustained wind 60 miles per hour, pushing to the northwest at 13 miles per hour. So it's right there to the south of Jamaica as we speak. Jamaica still under a code blue. That's a tropical storm warning. The Cayman Islands still under a code red. That's a hurricane warning. The western portion of Cuba under a hurricane warning, and even the central portion of Cuba under a tropical storm warning. Okay, that is something that we would say in our video. Then we would highlight the supercomputer model update. We would show the euro right next to the GFS in general. Let's see if the 6Z run of the GFS is out as yet. Alright, it's finally out. So let's see what the latest run of the GFS is showing. And we're going to be comparing it with the latest run of the Euro model. So we're going to be first focusing our attention on the timestamp right here at the top. And we're going to be focusing our attention on the Caribbean here where we have Jamaica. So as we continue throughout the day today, the system is expected to come to the west of the island. This is 15Z on Tuesday. When calculated, that's 10 a.m. on Tuesday. The system is expected to be off to our west. The center of the low pressure should be right there to the west of Negril, to the west of Hanover, to the west of Westmoreland in general. And we see what's happening to the east of that. We see the darkest greens, we see the yellows coming into the island. So by 10 a.m. today, that's when we're expecting the closest pass. That's when we're expecting the heaviest weather according to the Euro model. Okay, anywhere from 3 all the way up to 6 inches of rainfall should be lashing the island at that time. On the GFS models now, let's see, the 6Z just came out. Alright, let's see. This is showing 7 a.m. on Tuesday. Alright, I guess this is showing 1 a.m. So by 1 a.m. it should be right there to the northwest of us. And we see the dark greens, we see the yellows, we see the oranges, the reds, especially across the western end of the island, western parishes getting the brunt of it. We know western parishes, we're talking about those parishes in the county of Cornwall, like Hanover, St. James, Trelawney, Westmoreland, St. Elizabeth. They're going to be getting in on the brunt if they're not already getting in on it right now. The strongest winds. We see it here on the windy website. Look at the wind spinning around the system's center of circulation in a counterclockwise fashion. This is where it's going to be by 10 a.m. on Tuesday. While it's right here and dishing out tropical storm force winds to western Jamaica, it's going to be bringing a moist southerly or southeasterly flow to sections of central and eastern Jamaica. And with all of that comes the heavy rainfall that we mentioned. All of this represents all of the rainfall throughout the day today, the 1 hour totals, all throughout the day today. Okay, as a matter of fact, I think I should reload these, especially the GFS, because I think the 6Z might show something extremely different from what the 0Z was showing, and all of those were loaded from about 3 a.m. So let's reload these. Let's get the very latest GFS. Hold on, let's reload these, because I'm sure they're going to be showing something a bit different. Alright, we see some slight differences for real, but we still get the gist. There's still going to be a lot of blues, and we know the blues represent rainfall, especially across southern parishes with that moist southeasterly flow across the island. Look at this, 8 p.m. tonight. Look at all of this rainfall still to be plaguing St. Thomas, Kingston, St. Andrew, St. Catherine, and Clarendon, even although the system should be long gone way up here by the Cayman Islands. So we're still going to be getting on those outer bands for sure. And as such, is this an accumulated? Yes, that's an accumulated. I don't know. Okay, yes. Alright, good. Definitely. So it's updated to the latest accumulated precipitation. Let's see if we can see that on the latest weather nerd site. It should be fixed right here across St. Thomas. Let's see. There we go. So it's being updated. The 6Z run of the GFS has updated, and it's showing. So remember earlier it was showing the most rainfall that's expected to be across section of Portland. Now it's switched positions. Now it's stating that St. Thomas is going to be getting the most rainfall, 7.36. I'm in St. Thomas. I've already been getting that rainfall. And just because we're stating that they're going to be getting the most rainfall, that doesn't mean they're going to be getting the heaviest rainfall. What's going to be happening is the rainfall is going to be training over the same areas because of the moist southeasterly flow. So we've already been getting that on and off rainfall. That is what we're referring to. That on and off rainfall that the hurricane, well, the storm is going to be bringing in general. Okay, that's what's expected. Let's read some more comments here. Alright, we had Velma sitting, hi, I have subscribed. You are doing a great job keeping us updated and explaining the charts. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much for subscribing, Velma. What are the rest of you guys doing that haven't subscribed as yet? You're missing out. Subscribe to Weather Jamaica. Let's see what's happening on the latest Flatbridge cam. We saw that earlier this morning at around 4:35 a.m. The river is definitely in spate. Let's update to the latest live stream if it hasn't crashed. There we go. Look at the differences, guys. Look at that. The river is definitely in spate, coming all the way up close to the road in Flatbridge. This is ridiculous. Look at this. This morning, the water levels weren't that high. Look at that. This is 5:11. We could definitely see this here right here. Look at it now. The latest. Definitely coming on top of this thing right here. The foundation of the bridge. Boy. And the rainfall has just begun. It hasn't even really started as yet. And we're going to get a brand new update from the Hurricane Center. Is that really a person walking on the bridge right now? All them people are not easy. So somebody walking, I guess they need to cross the bridge right now. Boy, I wouldn't chance it at all. Wouldn't chance it. That's crazy. Like, what if a huge rush of the water comes down and engulfs them? What? You know what? Let me move on. That's crazy. The NAA said themselves an hour ago, Bogwalk Gorge closed due to vehicular traffic Water in the Rio Cobre is at dangerous levels. Please do not venture into this area at this time. Even if it's close to vehicular traffic, I wouldn't chance walking over that bridge, especially during this time when the area is vacant. Okay, you don't see much people around there. The river is in spate. There's a lot of rain taking place as we speak, and there's a lot more to come throughout the day today. Boy, guys, turn around, don't drown. Please and thanks. By the way, if you aren't already subscribed to See Jamaica, subscribe today. They show live streams of Flat Bridge right here. Not only Flat Bridge, but even right here. This is, let's see. Let's go on to their page in general. So they show Barbican, they show Crossroad, they show the panoramic city view, they show Halfway Tree. What else? Did I leave out anything? As a matter of fact, even a Rick's Cafe out in the grill, they have an earth cam. Okay, there we go. Don't see much happening right now as of 6:51. Definitely looking overcast, maybe some light rainfall for sure. See some of the tree limbs moving. Not seeing much taking place on Rick's Cafe. Let's see what's taking place on the Barbican cam. Definitely a bit blurry, maybe some of the rain. Okay, there it is. Cleared up a bit. Definitely wet for sure. Some looks like moderate rainfall if I'm not mistaken across Barbican as we speak. Having 16 people watch this right now. Let's see what's happening on the Crossroads cam. Oh my goodness. Crossroad definitely getting in on some heavy rainfall as we speak. Let's match it to what we're seeing on the latest Cuban Doppler radar and live still image. That's the latest infrared satellite image. Let's see what's happening. Alright, so the latest still image should be coming out right now. It usually comes out at 52 minutes or 2 minutes past the last let's say 10 minutes. So it should come out now, showing 45 minutes past the hour, not 35 minutes past the hour. So let's reload this. It should be showing 45 minutes past the hour. Let's see. No, it still hasn't loaded as yet. Let's give it a short while. And in the meantime, let's reload the Cuban Doppler radar images because we have to put both of them side by side to match what we're seeing. Alright, it should be out by now. Alright, there we have it. So the latest infrared showing 11:45 UTC, which is actually 6:45 AM Jamaica time. Look at the reds, look at the blacks, look at the grays within all of that. Some deep convection, especially to the south and east of the island. Some of this already plaguing section of some southern and eastern parishes. Anywhere from St. Elizabeth, Manchester, Clarendon, St. Catherine, Kingston, St. Andrew, St. Thomas, sections of Portland, St. Mary, sections of St. Anne getting another mix. See some clearing somewhere in here across northwestern St. Elizabeth, eastern Westmoreland, as well as coastal areas of Hanover. Maybe some isolated shores in Trelawney, St. James, and Westmoreland right now. Let us match what we're seeing here on the latest infrared to what we're seeing on the latest Cuban Doppler radar images. So let's reload this again so that we have the very latest. Alright, so the very latest Cuban Doppler radar image just came out at 6:40. Yeah, it looks like 6:40. Hold on, it hasn't reloaded as yet. Still reloading. Give it a second. Alright, it's still 6:40. Looks like it's still 6:40. Yep, and we see the heavy rainfall. We see the greens that represent some light to moderate rainfall. We see the heavy rainfall in the yellows, and that is definitely plaguing these areas across southern Jamaica. First of all, can you see this little curling of the rainfall in here with the void of rainfall? Look at this little huge empty space. You know what that is? That's the center, that's the eye of Tropical Storm Rafael for those persons who are just joining us. The Hurricane Center has stated that it is right there to the south of St. Elizabeth, to the south of Westmoreland, as of their 4 AM Eastern Standard Time update that states that the system is packing maximum sustained winds of 60 miles per hour and it's moving towards the northwest at 13 miles per hour. Okay, let's download this image because I like to see the differences between the updates. So we're going to be looking at the 4 AM update And we're going to be looking at the 7 a.m. update that's going to be coming out shortly, if it's not already out. So let us have a look right here. Alright, let's reload the images now. Let's see if it's out yet. Alright, it's definitely out. So let's download it. We're going to be looking at them together. We're going to be seeing if there are any updates, if there are any differences. Let us see what's going on. Oh no. Okay, there we have it. So 4 a.m., 7 a.m. 4 a.m., 7 a.m. 4 a.m., 7 a.m. Hold on. Let me close these. These are getting in the way. 4 a.m., 7 a.m. Do you guys notice any differences? We don't see any differences regarding the wind speeds. Still packing maximum sustained winds of 60 miles per hour. Still moving towards the northwest at 13 miles per hour. In terms of the location, we see that the system is definitely pushing more northwestward. Look, it was way down here at 4 a.m. Now it's up here closer to the south of Westmoreland at 7 a.m. for sure. Just like what the Euro model has been showing. We've been talking about this since 3 a.m. this morning. It's definitely coming on the right track, just as predicted, just as the Hurricane Center stated it would. This is why I have to follow the Hurricane Center now. These are the people who fly planes into the system. This was one of their missions from earlier this morning when the system was south of St. Elizabeth, and they dropped a lot of drop zones that gave us the wind direction and the wind speeds. We see the greens that represent tropical storm status. We even see some yellows in there that represents some maybe gusts to hurricane status winds. You know, the yellows represent hurricane status for sure. And this is what we're referring to. Okay, these are the people that we have to, put our trust in. They are the ones who fly into these systems and gather the data to put into the supercomputer models that we're always using. And they provided these nice tools for us to use in general. Even although many persons misuse them and show things that are going on 168 hours or more out. Okay, guys. So for those persons who keep coming to me and saying, whether Jamaica, you don't see what the GFS is showing for November 17 or November 20. Guys, if it's more than 7 days out and it's on the GFS only, I'm not interested in seeing it. Let me see it being shown on both the Euro and the GFS, and let it be within the 168 hour time frame. I'm working with the same kind of routine like what the Hurricane Center does. They're working with the 7-day time frame. I'm also working with the 7-day time frame, and they're working with both the Euro and the GFS. I'm working with the Euro and the GFS. I don't want to see the GFS showing me any hurricane coming on November 20 or anything like that. Not to alarm anyone, the GFS always does GFS things. The GFS stands for the Global Forecast System. That's a US based supercomputer model, but we're working with the European model as well. Okay, and when the European model doesn't show anything, we have to take the forecast with a grain of salt in general. We can't say, we're going to run with what the GFS is showing. No. These are the things we're referring to. Alright, so let's continue to go out in time. We have another, let's see. Lots of comments coming in here. Rain in 2 East Greater Port, more on and off. Bless up. Florence Marsh, good job, Weather Jamaica, much appreciated. Thank you for watching, Florence. Cecilia Fisher, it covered Jamaica. Kimmy's Vibes Corner, rain in Sab, no, was on and off. We have Marcia stating, good morning, Weather Jamaica. Thanks for the update. We had slight rain during the course of the night here in Kingston 6. We have Natalie Samuels Buckle stating, light to moderate rain in Manor Park, Kingston 8. Nakisha, good morning. The wind and rain crazy here in South Manchester right now. I can imagine you guys are going to be getting it the most. That's Manchester, St. Elizabeth, Westman. You guys are going to be getting the brunt of it, so it only makes sense. I'm not getting that much winds right now. It's more so some rainfall on and off in my portion of St. Thomas. Bernadette stating, if you don't look at my comment, I'll unsub. What comment are you referring, Bernadette? What comment? Let's scroll up and see if I can find it, because boy, there are so many chats, so many comments. YouTube is telling me that 3.5k persons are watching right now. That's good. That's about the population of a primary school, of a big primary school. I can't find that comment, and boy, the comments just keep pouring in. We had Chioma Oben stating drizzling in Ochi, Al J stating Cheapside, St. Elizabeth raining right now but mostly breezy. Deborah raining Independent City, Portmore. Nordia Nesbeth heavy rain in Brampton, St. Elizabeth. Bob, yes, GFS normally pick them up from early, but I've seen points in time where the GFS says that something is coming, and then when it's soon time for the system to actually get here or to actually show up, the GFS drops it. It just drops it. It's saying that, oh, a storm is coming on November 20, and I want to reach November 20, the GFS drops it, and then the Euro hasn't shown anything at all, and that's why we have to work with consensus. Sometimes the GFS can pick up on the things early for real, but boy, we have to take these forecasts with a grain of salt and actually look at what both supercomputer models are showing. Kimmy's Vibes Corner rain in sub now was on and off. So many comments, can't even keep up. Does anybody want to be a moderator? Anybody here watching all along and wants to clean up the chat, just in case there are persons here with some foul language or having arguments? Let me know if you'd like to be a moderator. I'm going to keep the live stream running for a little bit over 30 minutes more before I actually start getting ready for some online work. Rain and wind insane. James says Marcia Blair. Welcome, Marcia. Please ensure that you all subscribe to the channel. Yes, Jermaine, I know that it is raining in Bogwalk hard. I saw the live stream from C Jamaica's YouTube channel. We've been watching it from 3 a.m. this morning, and we can even see the river swelling right now. The river is definitely in spate. Look at it, trying to get up towards the road. That's ridiculous. If persons are trying to, traverse the area, they could definitely be in for some amount of maybe a chance of being washed away if they're not, traversing the area rightfully. Which is why the National Works Agency has stated that the road has been closed because the river is at dangerous levels and nobody's going to be going out there to help anyone who is stranded at this time. We still see the moderate to heavy rainfall right now, lashing portions of Crossroads. Let's look at the very latest. Come on, definitely showing the rainfall still lashing portions of Crossroads as we speak. Let's go back to the latest from the NWA, and we're going to be simultaneously looking at the NWA as well as the Jamaica Constabulary Force as well. They post updates regarding what's happening. Alright, there we go. Alright, there we have it. Don't see anything about the weather. What has the Met Service said? Did they say anything this morning? They posted another bulletin. Somebody who read the bulletin, let me know what it says. Tropical Storm Rafael is making its closest pass to Jamaica off the southwestern coast during Tuesday morning. Bands of heavy showers and thunderstorms are currently impacting the island. Yes, my boss, we know this. We're definitely getting it as we speak. Another bulletin right here. Alright, Met Service is definitely working for sure. Alright, let's go back. Look at the infrared. Look at what's happening regarding Rafael right now. Alright, there we have it. The weather nerd side is crashing out. So many persons on the website right now. So they're giving this message. Weather nerds model servers are currently exceeding load capacity. Do you know what that means? There are many persons right now who are on the weather nerds website and they're causing the servers to crash. Hence this message. I don't know where I reloaded the page, because now I can't see what I was just looking at. But luckily we still have this website, the Meteorologics website, basically showing what we would see on the Weather Nerd site in millimeters. Weather Nerd is in inches. We can see it right here on the euro. What I wanted to do is put the euro right next to the GFS, but clearly it's crashing out. Either way, we have Rafael. Rafael definitely doing the most right now. I can still hear the on and off rainfall outside. Let's read some comments. Yes, Marty, I'm aware that Tropical Tidbits is a great site. I always use it. Please ensure that you all subscribe to the channel. We have LNFX Carson stating we're getting so much rain and winds in Industry Cove right now. We have Soroyo stating good morning weather Jamaica. How is it? Northeast, namely St. Mary, Portland. They've been getting the rainfall. Soroyo. Let us look at the latest infrared satellite images. Should be from 55 minutes past the hour. Let's see. Alright, so the latest definitely 11:55 UTC, which is actually 6:55 AM. So this just came out 13 minutes ago. You can definitely see the reds, you can see the blacks. They represent some amount of rainfall. Definitely affecting St. Mary and Portland. They're getting in on their fair share of it as we speak. Let's match it to the latest Cuban Doppler radar images. Alright, so the latest Cuban Doppler radar images are loading up. Give it a second. In the meantime, for those persons who are just joining us, please ensure that you subscribe. When you subscribe to the channel, it pushes the live stream out to more persons. Some of these persons who also live in your location who could be affected by this system. Guys, even if you like the video as well, like the live stream, it's not like I'm begging for likes. That's how the YouTube algorithm works. They told us this. When we like up the live streams or the videos, it pushes the video or the streams out to more persons who are affected by these systems. So all other persons in Jamaica who might be on YouTube right now, whether it be watching a funny video, listening to some gospel. That's how we end up seeing it in our suggested or recommended in the sidebar over there. So they might see, oh, Tropical Storm Rafael from Weather Jamaica, and then they click or tap it, and that's how they get here. So the latest Cuban Doppler radar image just came out as of 6:50. Really, 6:50? Nothing after 6:50. It's maybe 7 a.m. yet. Either way, 6:50's Doppler radar is showing that we have rainfall across sections of most parishes. Section of St. Thomas for sure. Section of Kingston, St. Andrew getting some heavy rainfall. Look at the yellows heading into Kingston and St. Andrew. And we saw that on the Crossroads cam. Let's go back to the Crossroads. Look at this. Moderate to heavy rainfall currently lashing Crossroads. You can definitely see the water running on the road. We see people in their vehicles going about their business. People are really out in the whole storm right now. This is crazy. People really out and traversing in Crossroads in this whole tropical storm. This is crazy. The panoramic city view, as expected, not seeing anything. It is supposed to show alright, there we go. We're seeing some kind of things. We're looking downtown side. We can definitely see what's taking place. Definitely some moderate to heavy rainfall. I want to also see the halfway tree cam. Where is it? Could have sworn I loaded it up. Alright, there we go. Of course, halfway tree getting drenched. Look at the heavy rainfall. Not much people out there. We see one taxi right here parked up on the side. There's somebody walking with an umbrella. Definitely some heavy rainfall lashing halfway tree. We can even see some slight flooding on the roadway right there. This is crazy. People are actually out in halfway tree at this time. Guys, go home. Come on, it's a storm, guys. Any more comments? We have Ennis getting lots of wind and rain at Bellevue, Southeast St. Elizabeth. Sophia, good morning. You're doing a great job. Thank you very much for watching, Sophia. Please ensure that you subscribe to the channel and you leave a like so that the YouTube algorithm can push the live stream out to more persons who are in the path of this system. That Franklin Simpson here. Long or short, presentation is the best. The coverage of Jamaica and the Caribbean is great. Continue your great work. Thank you very much, Franklin. I do appreciate that. We also see Neo. A lot of rain, breeze, and in Flagam and St. Elizabeth. Some more comments here. Let's see. Marty, Weather Jamaica, glad to hear it. Hope you are doing okay. I'm definitely doing okay, Marty. Thank you very much. Let's see, any more comments? Guys, how is the weather in your area? Kitty G stating Grand Rising, Weather Jamaica. I am a new subscriber from the UK. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much for watching, Kitty. I really appreciate it. Thank you for subscribing as well. Let me plug a little. Guys, if you aren't subscribed as yet, what are you waiting for? Subscribe to our channel. This is Weather Jamaica. When you go on the channel, you'll see numerous videos that we post each and every day. Okay? We post videos about the weather across Jamaica. Yes, we post about the other Caribbean countries at the end, but it's mainly focused on Jamaica. Just like how the United States usually focuses on the US, that's how I'm biased and I focus on Jamaica in general. Some of you might be saying, boy, Weather Jamaica, your videos are too long. My videos aren't long. My videos are thorough and detailed. I want to give you the most accurate information as possible. And when I give this information, let's scroll down a bit. I try my very best to give some timestamps so that you're not forced to watch the entire video from start to finish. Like, come on, I don't really expect you guys to be watching the entire video from start to finish. All of us have things to do. You should use the timestamps. They're in the comment section as well as the video description right here. When you traverse the timeline here on the video, it shows you where and when you can move to in general. First, I have the introduction. I then state what the Hurricane Center is showing on their latest update. I then showed the supercomputer models. I already showed the Euro and the GFS supercomputer models. Okay. Then I show the surface map on the wide Atlantic visible satellite imagery. After which I show the local validation and community feedback. Local validation and community feedback. This is basically where I highlight what was predicted yesterday. So even if I made a prediction for today and it came, I wasn't right, I want to highlight how accurate I was in general. I like to highlight the accuracy of it all. Many persons out there making predictions. Oh, Jamaica is going to get a 30% chance of rainfall. And the thing is, they're not specific like I am. Okay? I get down into the nitty-gritty of the parishes. Can you ask any one of these other YouTubers that you guys watch if they can name 5 other Jamaican parishes, please? Especially the ones who live in the United States. They can't do that. And when they're making forecasts, they say, oh, Jamaica is going to get a 20% chance of rain or a 70% chance. Guys, we can't make forecasts like that. Everywhere in Jamaica doesn't get rainfall all at once unless there's a storm or a tropical depression affecting us. Okay? So we have to be extremely specific, and I am very specific with my forecasts. I have these maps for a reason labeled. You don't see these anywhere else. Northern and southern parishes, eastern, central, and western parishes. We're talking about the counties of Surrey, Middlesex, and Cornwall. And I like to highlight the accuracy of these forecasts in the local validation and community feedback by also reading the comments. So when you guys post a comment on my YouTube page saying that, oh, rain falling now in Spanish Town, that definitely confirms what was predicted, and that increases the chances of me putting that comment in my next video to confirm the rainfall. So it's not only the comments that are posted on my YouTube platform, but even the comments that that you guys have posted on my other social media. We're talking about on our Instagram page at weather.jamaica, on our Twitter page at weather Jamaica, and on our Facebook page at weather Jamaica 876. And if you have TikTok as well, that's on our TikTok at weather Jamaica. So subscribe today so that you're not missing out. Like up the live stream. Let the YouTube algorithm know that you like this kind of content, that they can push it out to more persons in general. Subscribe today. Alright, so I'm going to be doing one big restart before I am done with this live stream. Alright, so let's start from the top. So for those persons who are just joining, good morning. We're still monitoring Tropical Storm Rafael, and I wonder if you guys can hear the rainfall in my area outside. Definitely some moderate to heavy rainfall lashing my part of St. Thomas as we speak. We can see the clouds right here associated with Rafael, definitely all across the island. Look, it's taking up majority of the entire central into the eastern portion of the western Caribbean as well. Look at the clouds fanning out. The signal that the system is definitely trying to strengthen, trying to get its act together in general. Excuse me. We can definitely see the deepest convection, especially after the south of the system, or the south and eastern side of the system for sure. As usual, the Hurricane Center has the center of the system somewhere in here to the south of Westmoreland, and we even confirmed this. If we take a closer look at the system, the closer infrared, we can definitely see it right here, somewhere in here. That's where the center of the system is located. And as stated, we have confirmed this with the latest Cuban Doppler radar images. The latest Cuban Doppler radar images are showing the rainfall wrapping around the center right in here. We can see the void of rainfall. We can see the empty space right in here. That's the center of the system. That's the eye of the system. Definitely too weak to be having any eye wall or any eye wall replacement cycles. Definitely just a huge low pressure system. Bring a lot of rainfall with a moist southeasterly flow around the center. We're definitely on the nasty side of the system in general. Bring the heavy rainfall. We have the strongest winds coming in right now to portions of Clarendon, Manchester, St. Elizabeth as we speak. So two sections of Westmoreland getting in on the mix right now. As a matter of fact, let's reload these Cuban Doppler radar images that we have the very latest. The very latest. So it's reloading right now to show you guys what's happening as we speak. Alright, so the very latest. Let's see. Alright, there we go. The very latest Cuban Doppler radar image just came out at 7:10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, Jamaica time as well. So it just came out 10 minutes ago. We can definitely see the heavy rainfall that's pushing right now into portions of St. Thomas, sections of Kingston, St. Andrew, section of St. Catherine, Clarendon, Manchester, St. Elizabeth, Westmoreland getting in on the mix. So too sections of Hanover, St. James, Trelawney, St. Anne, St. Mary, Portland getting in on all of that rainfall. Okay, that's what's been affecting us all morning across some spots, some areas more than others. As a matter of fact, there are some persons in the chat section who are saying that they haven't been getting on much rainfall at all. How's the weather in you guys here? Feel free to leave a comment, leave something in the chat section. Let's see. Shireen, thank you for your live stream. Keep it up. Thank you very much for watching, Shireen. Hopefully you guys are actually subscribing and liking up the live stream, guys. Don't just subscribe and be done with Weather Jamaica after today. Trust me, I post videos about the weather every day. Not just about tropical weather, hurricanes or storm, but regarding whether it's going to be raining tomorrow, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, all the way up into the dry season. Guys, I'm here all year, throughout the year, not just hurricane season like we see most of these other supercomputer malls. Alright, so let's see, guys. Please keep it clean in the chat section. No arguments or anything like that. Would anybody like to be a moderator? Because boy, I can't. I'm too busy talking about the weather. Persons are busy having old arguments in the chat section. Like, come on, we're supposed to be talking about where we're from and what the weather is like there. We have Lilith Grant stating raining in Brownstown at the moment. Thanks for letting me know that, Lilith. We have Angia, rain and wind in Williamsfield, Watchwell, St. Elizabeth. Dol Seda Campbell stating good morning. Good morning to you too. We had Achilles, barely no rain or wind in Spanish Town, places calm and cool. Kijani stating I see about 35 miles per hour wind in St. Catherine. Shoppy Sharp, the storm is growing. It's definitely growing, Shoppy. The thing big. Definitely not a 60 mile per hour tropical storm. Definitely getting bigger in general. We have Keeley experiments stating this part of St. Elizabeth just getting light on and off rain, barely any breeze. Raymond stating well said you. Thank you very much, my boss. Shani stating so it's 10 a.m. Are we expected to get the worst of it? Most definitely. That's when it's supposed to be off to our west or direct west right there. Let's just look back at the supercomputer malls. Alright, so the sun is starting to come up. We see the visible right here. We see how warm the waters are here. I'm hearing the heavy rain outside. Definitely getting it as we speak. Alright, so as of the latest update from the Hurricane Center, it's right here to the south of Westmoreland, pushing to the northwest at 13 miles per hour, packing maximum sustained winds of 60 miles per hour. 60 miles per hour. So it's right there smack dab in the middle of tropical storm status. So it's not a low-end tropical storm, which would make it closer to tropical depression status. It's not a high-end tropical storm, which would make it closer to hurricane status. It's smack dab in the middle. It's 60 miles per hour. Okay, so it's right there, a medium range tropical storm in general. And it's definitely strengthening as we speak. I wouldn't be surprised that as of the 10 a.m. update, the system has possibly made it close, if not already, to hurricane status. And 10 a.m. today, the system is supposed to be right there to the west of the island. We have both the Euro and the GFS models confirming this. The Euro has been persistent. This is 15Z on Tuesday from the Euro. And look at where the area of low pressure and the isobars are located. Right there to the west of us. That's where we're going to be having the dark greens, the yellows that represent some moderate to heavy rainfall for sure. So get yourselves ready. The worst of it should be coming in and around 10 a.m. and then more on and off rainfall after that. Lots of bad weather in general. Lots of on and off rainfall in general. And we just take a look at this infrared satellite image for a second. Do you guys remember this? This is what we used to see on primetime news back in the day when Evan Thompson would read the weather for us. All of the high cold cloud tops as represented by the reds, the whites. Look at all of these thunderstorm clouds. Not necessarily any lightning or thunder within them right now, because when we kept reloading the weather nerd site, for some reason we're not seeing much lightning at all. Let's see, let's reload it, because I wasn't seeing much lightning at all. As if the weather nerd site isn't still done. Alright, there we go. So look at that. Yes, we see some sparkling white dots that represent some lightning strikes and lightning flashes somewhere in here, and at the bottom somewhere in here, right here to the south of the western peninsula of Haiti, we see some sparkling white dots in there as well. But we don't see much in the way of lightning in and around the immediate island of Jamaica. We're grateful for that. I doubt anybody can tell me in the chat section that they saw lightning last night or this morning or heard thunder, because right now the storm doesn't seem to be wanting to give us any lightning or thunder. Most of the lightning and thunder is on the edges of the system, right here on the southern edge, right here on the eastern edge. That's where the lightning is located. That's where the thunder is located. We have Lena Ewan stating raining in Westmoreland. Thanks for letting me know that, Lena. Guys, tell me what the weather is like in your area. We have Janice James stating the sky is darker, the rain is coming down, the wind is heavy. Now, what parish is that, Janice? Let me know what parish that is. Dane stating pure rain in Clarendon. Alright, Mario stating getting in on the worst of it in Clarendon right now. We have Weather Geek stating tropical storm in Jamaica, election storm in US. Well, I hope you guys have a wonderful election today. Don't even want to talk about politics right now. Let's see, we have Jeremy stating raining in Montego Bay. Social 2B, you want to be moderator? Are you still even here? Let me know if you're still here or if you left. We have Valda Finlay stating light rain in Westmoreland. We have Warren Barton stating drizzling now. What parish is that, Warren? Alright, Johnny stating that was Freetown, Clarendon. Alright. I think some rain there as well. We have Donna stating lots of rain in Lyndhurst, Karen Mullings. Sparse and low rumbling sounds of thunder of radios. Lies, I don't believe that. Thunder? But I don't see the lightning flashes. What are you talking about? Let's look at the latest infrared. Let's see. There's no way you heard lightning or thunder, sorry. There's no way you heard thunder. Seriously? But there usually is some amount of sparkling like that. It could be possible, you know. because you have some deep convection. Look at those blacks. Look at the latest image just came out. 15 UTC. That's what, 7:15 a.m. So this just came out 14 minutes ago. The deepest convection right now on top of the island is across Western St. Thomas, Kingston, St. Andrew, Eastern St. Catherine. So it could be possible that you might have heard thunder, but why is the lightning detector on the infrared on the Ghost 16 not showing this? Maybe you just heard it, but maybe it shows up at the next update, the 12:25 UTC. We'll see if we actually see that. Maybe you just heard it for real. But as of right now, not seeing any lightning, not hearing any thunder in my area in St. Thomas at all. But let's match what we just saw on the latest infrared with what we're seeing now on the Cuban Doppler radar image. Let's reload it so that we have the very latest. Guys, if you're here for the first time, welcome to this channel. This is Weather Jamaica. Subscribe to our channel. We show videos of the weather across Jamaica each and every day, and we're very serious about accurate information regarding the weather. So we can see the latest Cuban Doppler radar image is still showing 7:10 a.m. There's no way it's still showing 7:10 a.m. Really? And it's 7:31 now? At least show, okay, 7:20. There we go. That's what I wanted it to do. Show 7:20 a.m. So we can see the latest images of 7:20 a.m. Look at the dark greens that will now represent some moderate rainfall. Look at the yellows that will now represent some heavy rainfall. First of all, we can definitely make out the eye or the center of the system passing to our southwest. This is right here. This area that's void of rainfall, that's the eye or the center of the system passing to the southwest. And we're on the nasty northern and eastern side of the system. And we should be getting on this bad weather all day today as the system traverses towards the north and west. We can definitely see the dark greens, the yellows, some heavy rainfall in general. That's what's going to be taking place all day today. Flash flooding is definitely going to be possible. We see the dark greens, we see the yellows, we see the key on the right. Moderate to heavy rainfall is that's what it represents. Heavy rainfall, especially right here. The latest image showing it across sections of Clarendon, sections of Manchester, sections of Western St. Thomas, sections of Kingston, St. Andrews, sections of maybe spilling into portions of maybe Portland, getting in on some of the action too. And we have to match what we're seeing with the latest from Jamaica. Look at this. This is the Flatbridge camera. We've already gotten news from the NWA earlier that the Bagwalk Gorge is close to vehicular traffic. Water in the Rio Cobre is at dangerous levels. Please do not venture into this area at this time. So we're definitely glad that we have this live camera out there to see if the water has actually, come up over the road, or if whatever the case may be. Either way, right now we know that it's at dangerous levels. A very useful live stream. If you don't know by now, we have a partnership with this channel, that's Jamaica on YouTube. They show live streams of Flatbridge that we see here, the corporate era, Crossroads, Halfway Tree, you name it. So subscribe to them to this, that you don't miss out on the latest on what's happening across the island, guys. You're missing out if you're not already subscribed to this channel. They're a partner of Weather Jamaica. Jamaica, Weather Jamaica, both the same company in general. So we can definitely see, look at the branches pushing down the river. Definitely bad weather in general. And it's just a little after 7 and we're supposed to get rainfall all day today. This is ridiculous. We're going to get the river on top of the road for sure. It's going to be impossible. There we have somebody with an umbrella. Don't tell me that you guys are planning on walking on the bridge. Are they going to? Well, them people are brave, bud. You've got to be kidding me. Wonder what's happening. I hope everything is alright, Yes, my boss. Pan over the camera, man. See what's going on. Alright, I guess they're walking down the river. Guys, are you serious? Is that a child? Guys, come on now. What if there's a huge rush of water that comes down while you're walking on the river? God forbid. You guys, well, you guys must live in the area and know this river. That must be the case. Now, big up on yourself. Big ups, but I wouldn't chance it. This river is 100 or odd years old. Well, that the river, the bridge is 100 and odd years old. Who knows? Maybe it's that strong enough that it could never break away or anything like that. But I wouldn't chance it. I wouldn't want to see a huge rush of water coming down, getting ready to come all the way over. We can definitely see the strong winds taking place. Look at the trees moving in the wind. Definitely see the river running. Let's see what's happening on the latest Barbican cam. We can see not much taking place there. Looks like they're getting in a cool down. 7:35 a.m. See the pigeons on the light wires. We can see the ground definitely soaked. We can see the hills of St. Andrew to show that we're getting in on some rainfall earlier. Looks mostly cloudy right now, maybe getting in on some light rainfall, drizzle. Let's see what's happening on the Crossroads cam. Alright, this was as of 7:04 a.m. Let's see what's happening right now. 7:36. Let's go to the very live stream right now. Alright, so there we have it. The live stream showing very windy conditions across Crossroads. People in their vehicles going about their business. Somebody right here with their umbrella over their head. Definitely soaking conditions as we speak. We see the windshield wipers going off. So that could mean that it's definitely raining. Maybe some light rainfall as we speak across Crossroads right now. Especially with the umbrellas out. Alright, so this was as of 7:11 a.m. on the panoramic city view. Let's look at the latest. Alright, we can definitely see the area even better. There's a Jamaica Pegasus over there. There is New Kingston in general. There's the Halfway Tree Transport Center over here. Here it is over here. So I guess we're getting in on a slight break in the rainfall across Kingston. It makes sense. We look at the latest Cuban Doppler radar images. Let's reload this so that we have the very latest. As a matter of fact, I think the visible. Oh no, it looks like it crashed. No problem. These things happen. We have millions of tabs open. Google Chrome is bound to crash. Alright, there we go. So we have it reloaded again. Alright, so hopefully the live stream didn't end. Did it end? I wonder if it ended. Okay, the live stream. Is it working? Yeah, sorry about that, guys. My Google Chrome crashed for a second. Welcome back to the live stream. Alright, so you know I have millions of tabs open, so it's only natural that Chrome would crash. Have you ever seen so many tabs? My computer is built for this. I think I have what, 20 gigabytes of RAM. If you're just here for the first time, please like up the live stream. We're trying to have the YouTube algorithm push the stream out to more persons. Not necessarily begging for likes, guys. We want the YouTube algorithm to push the live stream out to more persons who want this kind of coverage. Many persons don't know about See Jamaica. We're trying to get the word out. Well, not See Jamaica, Weather Jamaica. We're trying to get the word out there. We're trying to build the subscriber count. We want to get a huge weather community in general. We want to have more persons coming in to build this weather community. I want to have persons all over Jamaica letting me know that, oh, there's rainfall in Hanover, oh, there's rainfall in St. Mary, you name it. Okay, so when I ask you guys to like up the live, it's not necessarily begging likes. I have a whole job. I have another job apart from YouTube. YouTube is the least. Okay, like up the live stream, subscribe to the channel, If you don't know by now, we post videos each and every day on our YouTube platform. Videos like this that we're talking about right now. Okay. If we look at the description of the video, I posted timestamps in the description of my videos, guys. So I don't want person to say, oh boy, whether Jamaica, your video them too long. Guys, nobody is forcing you to sit down and watch my entire 40-minute movie of a weather video. That's what my friends tell me. It's a whole TV show or a whole movie. They can't sit and watch the whole video. This is why I've added timestamps. Many of you are saying that, oh, my introduction is too long. Skip out the introduction, like the video, move on. Then we move on to the Hurricane Center and what they have to say regarding the latest updates, and then we look at the supercomputer models. Let us do that right now. Let us look at the latest from the Hurricane Center. The latest, if you're just joining us right now, from the Hurricane Center, first of all, before we even look at that, we need to highlight this storm because it is quite a formidable one right now. Look at this system. This is a whole tropical storm. I remember yesterday how it didn't look like much. It was looking like trash, as a matter of fact. Many persons were saying, oh, it don't look like a storm at all. Looks like more so of a strong tropical wave, if not a tropical depression. But look at it now. We can definitely see the clouds, the showers, the thunderstorms associated with this system. For reference, we can see Jamaica right here. Let's put it in black. Jamaica is right here. We've already been getting it on the bad weather. And what the Hurricane Center is stating is that the center of the system is right here to the southwest of Westmoreland right now. That's where the center of the system is. And if the system continues on this track towards the northwest, then all of this bad weather on the nasty top right hand side of the system is expected to push upwards into Jamaica. And we saw what the Hurricane Center stated. They've stated here in their latest update that the tropical storm force winds in the goldish colors are right here across the eastern parts of the system. And we see that the tropical storm force winds are already plaguing portions of Clarendon, section of Manchester, St. Elizabeth, Westmoreland, basically anywhere from central to western parishes in Jamaica in general. And we know central parishes, we're talking about those parishes in the county of Middlesex, like St. Anne, St. Mary, Manchester, Clarendon, St. Catherine. While western parishes, you know, we're talking about those parishes in the county of Cornwall, like Hanover, St. James, Trelawney, Westmoreland, and St. Elizabeth, guys. That's where the strongest winds associated with Tropical Storm Rafael are expected. By 10 a.m., this is where the GFS has the system, right there to the west of Westmoreland. The eastern portions of the system is maybe high wall, we could say, definitely going to be bringing some strong winds, the strongest winds, into portions of Westmoreland and Hanover for sure. St. Elizabeth and Manchester already getting in on some of the action. And by that time, we're going to be getting on more so of a southerly or south-southeasterly flow across the island. So while they're getting in on the strong winds, especially across the western half of the island, the central to the eastern half, definitely going to be getting in on the heavy rainfall. And within the heavy rainfall, we could definitely have some wind in there too. Okay. We know these systems, they have all the winds circulating around them in a counterclockwise fashion. That's what these that's what these cyclones do in general. Tropical storm, and it's on its way to become a hurricane before it makes it to the Cayman Islands. We can see the clouds, we can see the showers, we can see the thunderstorms right here across Jamaica in general. We can see some of the thunderstorms as well across sections of Haiti. Look at the sparkling white dots that we know represent some amount of lightning strikes, if not lightning flashes. To the south, it's more so on the southern edge and the eastern edge that we see the lightning. and the thunderstorm. I mean, look at the deep convection. This is quite concerning. This is going to be packing a lot of heavy rainfall in general, guys. Heavy rainfall. And we've only gotten so far the northern edge of the system. As stated earlier, the center is somewhere in here, and we can see it best on the Cuban Doppler radar images. Let's look back at the Cuban Doppler radar. Let's reload this so that we have the very latest. This is how we use Chrome to do these videos, because by the time we download most of these graphics or images and put on a PowerPoint and then put everything in a video editor, and the time it takes to process the editing video and upload, everything has changed regarding the weather. We're always getting updates. This is why I do it this way. And boy, sometimes I make some mistakes. We're only human. Mistakes are going to be made. So this is what I'm referring to. Look at the rainfall right here spinning around the center. The center is void of any rainfall. Look at the spot. This is basically to the southwest of St. Elizabeth. This is basically the same spot that Beryl crossed over in the month of July. If you guys remember that. I wonder if I can find it back. Where is it? Alright, here it is. Beryl. This is the Cuban Doppler radar image showing Beryl. This is July 3. Look at Beryl crossing over the waters to the south of the island. This is Beryl, guys. This was Category 4 Hurricane Beryl. Okay. Beryl, her eye wall, look at what her eye wall did. It brushed Clarendon, it brushed southern Manchester and St. Elizabeth, and it pushed off towards the west. The eye wall of the system packed maximum sustained winds of somewhere between 130 and 156 mile per hour winds, Category 4 winds. The rest of the system was getting on more so the tropical storm force winds. That was how far they extended out. That's why a portion of the rest of the island were getting on those winds. The 39 to 73 mile per hour tropical storm force winds is what we were getting in on. And Beryl basically crossed over the same spot. It's like that spot is a hotbed for systems. And I'm going to show you what I mean. That here to the southwest of St. Elizabeth, that here to the south of Westmoreland, that same area that Rafael is passing over right now. The only difference with Rafael is that the area of low pressure is broad, it's big. It's a big eye right there compared to Beryl's eye. Clearly Beryl's eye was definitely smaller. It makes sense. The smaller the eye, the more intense the system is. But I think there's something with that spot. So many systems passing over this area. It's not only Beryl, it's not only Rafael right now, but even if we take a look at history, as stated, Beryl went over the same spot. For reference, let us zoom in. We see Jamaica right here. We see the purples that represents Category 5 status. We see the reds that represents Category 4 hurricane status. We see the oranges that represents Category 3 right there. And this is where it passed over the same spot right there to the south of Westmoreland. Is there some kind of hot spot or something to the south of Westmoreland right there? Like something isn't right. That's just Beryl. What about Ivan? Ivan in 2004 went over the same spot. Are you guys seeing this? Ivan was predicted to do a thing like this and go straight into Jamaica. But no. I remember the morning when Ivan, or the night when Ivan wobbled to the west. That was what Evan Thompson used when I was listening on the battery radio. He said that the center of the system wobbled to the west. So instead of coming way inland, it passed to the south of us, passing over the same spot to the south of Westmoreland. And it's not only Ivan, but even Hurricane Dean in 2007. And we see that all of these systems were Category 4 status. Look at the reds. Dean was a Category 5 somewhere right here to the south of Puerto Rico. It was also a Category 5 right before it made landfall into the Yucatan Peninsula, into northern Belize right there. But the one that didn't pass over that spot at all, Big Bad Hurricane Gilbert, 1988, if you guys remember him. That system was something else. Do you remember Hurricane Gilbert, if you were born that long ago, it was a tropical storm. It became a hurricane in the yellow. It became a category 2 hurricane to the south of Hispaniola, well, to the south of Dominican Republic. Category 2 is the gold. The orange to the south of Haiti. Category 3, that was what it hit us as, a category 3. Then it crossed into the Caribbean, well, western waters, where it became a red, that's a category 4. Then it became a category 5 in the purple. One big hurricane in general. Well, we've had our fair share of hurricanes, and here we have another one. Rafael definitely going to be doing a number on the island throughout the day today. We have a lot more heavy rainfall to get. This is just the beginning, and we've already seen the flat bridge water definitely swollen. We already have the debris coming in to clog up the area. It's already clogged up. Here we have it right there, clogged up already. All of that pushing off from left to right in general. Nope. Alright, let's continue. Alright, so taking a look at the Barbican camera, we can definitely see what's taking place. People in their vehicles going about their business. Can definitely see some people right here going about their business on the sidewalk, some with their umbrella, to indicate that we definitely have some amount of light rainfall taking place across Barbican as we speak. Let's see what's happening on the latest Crossroads cam. We see someone right here crossing the street with their umbrella. Definitely have some light rainfall out there as well. Let's see what's happening on the panoramic city view, looking out towards the wharf, I believe. Can barely see it. Maybe some rainfall obstructing the view. Let's see what's happening on the halfway tree cam. By the way, keep in mind that if you'd like to see more live streams like this, just subscribe to See Jamaica on YouTube. They show live streams of the corporate area as well as Flat Bridge. You're missing out if you're not subscribed. So you can definitely see some light rain as well affecting sections of halfway tree. Alright. So as stated, Rafael is quite a formidable system. We saw that it came from nothing in the southern Caribbean, and yesterday it took its sweet time to develop, and now we're starting to see most of the bad weather starting to come into portion of Jamaica. And as stated, as soon as we get to 10 a.m., the heaviest of the weather should be coming in from the south across sections of Clarendon, sections of St. Catherine, sections of Kingston, St. Andrew, St. Thomas for sure. We've already been getting in on that. We've seen the latest infrared close-up satellite imagery, and we've seen the latest Cuban Doppler radar imagery. Definitely a bad storm in general. Well, many persons would beg to differ because they haven't seen much, nothing more than some light rain, but trust me, it's getting there. The day is young. The center of the system is right in here where we see the void of clouds, right in here. That's where the system center is located. And as soon as the system is right here by 10 p.m., we're going to be seeing all of this deep convection, the reds, the blacks, the grays, coming into Jamaica in general. Even more rainfall to come. So we're just at the beginning stages of getting the rainfall across the island in general. So trust me, we're going to get it. We're in for a lot of rainfall. We've seen the rainfall totals. We've seen the 1 hour rainfall rates that are expected across the island. We're definitely going to be in for it throughout the day today, especially with that moist southeasterly flow across the island. Alright, so let's read some comments. What's the weather like in you guys' area? Social Tube TV, you're still here. Alright, yes, 10 a.m. Sorry about that. Did I say 10 p.m.? My apologies. Alright, social tube, I am going to make you a moderator because boy, I know that sometimes the chat section can get messy. Can get very messy, so I just made you a moderator, my boss. I don't want to see anybody in the chat section having any arguments right now, and I cannot be policing the chat section. So do it for me, Mr. Social Tube, my boss. Thank you very much. Hopefully you're here still. Alright. So Sierra, yes, it is moving at 13 miles per hour. That's the latest from the hurricane center. We can see it right here. The latest update is as of 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We see that it is moving towards the northwest at 13 miles per hour. It is packing maximum sustained winds of 60 miles per hour. It's expected to become a hurricane throughout the day today. It's going to become a hurricane. There's no question about that, guys. The system is expected to become a hurricane more than likely before it hits the Cayman Islands. They're definitely going to be getting the worst of it before we head into 1 a.m. on Monday. So sometime between Tuesday evening, Tuesday night for sure, they're going to be getting the bad weather. I wouldn't be surprised if they have some amount of power outages. So we know that we have a lot of family or friends who live or work in the Cayman Islands from Jamaica. Please ensure that you contact them today. Who knows how long the electricity is going to be out for. Please ensure that you get in contact with them before it's a bit too late. What are the comments saying? What's the weather like in you guys' area? Alright, Sophia stating lots of rain in St. Thomas. We have Danny Eni O'Hannon stating, if I didn't butcher your name, it's raining in Hellshire with periodic squalls. We have Shani stating St. Mary calm. We have David stating Harbour View, Kingston raining. Neil, rain and wind in Stony Hill. Danny, boy, the system is taking its sweet time. Danny said that I thought it would have passed over last night. Still hasn't passed. It's about to pass though. It's getting ready to come to its closest point. That's western tip of the island. So passing Negril for sure. We're definitely going to get it. Alright, Diane is asking what's the latest update. Where is the storm now? Alright, let me give her that information. She must have just woken up. No problem. Good morning to you too, Diane. Alright, so let us look back at the latest infrared. As a matter of fact, let's reload the latest infrared. I'd like to see these images for sure. And the latest rainbow. Where did the rainbow go? Oh no. See if I can get it back. Alright, there we go. Alright, so the latest rainbow, the latest infrared. We know this infrared satellite image from what we usually saw on primetime news on TVJ back in the day when we had Evan Thompson and Yvette Dawkins, all of those people who used to read the weather news on TVJ back in the day. This is the satellite image we're used to. This is the satellite image that I have as my display picture on all my social media platforms showing Ivan. That was the worst one of them all, because I can't believe I wake up the next day and everything leaning over to from the northeast to the southwest. Everything. I'll never forget the morning of Ivan. I woke up, the source up tree gone down. All the light posts dropped. So many trees, our light posts leading from northeast to southwest. Ivan was bad. Can you imagine if it actually came inland? It definitely turned away. But this is the image that we're using. We see the greens, we see the yellows, oranges, reds, and the whites within all of the reds that represent some amount of moderate to heavy rainfall affecting portions of Jamaica as we speak. As a matter of fact, let's look at the latest infrared satellite images that just came out at 12:50 UTC. That's about 7:50 Jamaica time, so 10 minutes ago. We can definitely see that we still have some heavy rainfall off to our south still to come. Look at all of this mess still to come, and the center is right in here, and it's expected to do a thing like this and push towards the northwest according to the latest from the hurricane center. And here's the latest from the hurricane center. It's stating that the system is moving towards the northwest at 13 miles per hour. It is packing maximum sustained winds of 60 miles per hour. Okay, that is what it's stating. It's packing winds of 60 miles per hour. Let's look at this bigger graphic right here. Where is it? Is this it? Okay, here it is. This right here. So we know that tropical storm force winds anywhere from 39 to 73 mile per hour winds. Okay, if it's 60 miles per hour, we see that it's not closer to 39, which would mean that it's closer to a tropical depression, and it's not closer to 73, that would mean that it's closer to a category 1 hurricane. So it's smack dab in the middle if it's at 60. So it's at a medium range tropical storm, tropical storm in general right now, medium grade in general right now. But I wouldn't be surprised if as of the 10 a.m. update, the system has been upgraded to a category 1 hurricane. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, the waters out there are warm, guys. Look at the sea surface temperatures. This is showing the Caribbean. Jamaica is right here. The waters are very warm. Look at that. This is just ridiculous. Look at all of the oranges stretching all the way from the Gulf of Mexico all the way down into the Caribbean and the Eastern Atlantic. That's the main development region right there from Africa. Luckily, this time of year, this part of the world has been shut down. It's November. We don't usually see systems traversing from Africa across the main development region this time of year. This time of year, we have more of the systems coming from this part of the world, the Caribbean, just like what we saw with Rafael. Where did Rafael form? Down here in the southwestern Caribbean. These are the spots. When we take a look at this graphic right here, it shows where we've had systems form from November 1 to November 10. And this is based on data collected between the years of 1851 to 2023. And I'm pretty sure that next year, or maybe later this year when they've updated this map, they're going to add the track of Tropical Storm Rafael. But we've seen all of these yellow dots that have formed between that time frame, November 1 to November 10, 1850 to 2023. We've seen some of these systems push from the south to the north, some of them crossing over mainly eastern Jamaica, one crossing into St. Thomas leaving Portland, one crossing into St. Catherine pushing into St. Mary. Another one crossing from the west-southwest to east-northeast, from southern Clarendon all the way across into southern St. Catherine, into St. Andrew, into Portland right there. Most of these definitely didn't happen in our generation. Might have happened before our generation, way back when. But we clearly see that this is the spot for the first 10 days of November. November in general is definitely a hot spot, a breeding ground for this development area. We see these systems pushing in from the southwestern Caribbean, pushing northward into the Greater Antilles, Cuba, section of the southern Bahamas. This is the spot in general. But the thing about this system right here, let's go back to the windy website and zoom out a bit. We're going to be looking at the winds, not the waves. The thing about this system, it cannot push off to the north. The system is right here to the southwest of Jamaica right now, for reference. The systems usually go this way during November, but clearly it cannot go to the north because what do we have right here? A huge ridge of high pressure across the waters to the east of the United States. And we know what these usually do. They steer all of these entities around them in a clockwise fashion from east west. So it only makes sense that the system is moving towards the northwest, towards the Cayman Islands, and it's expected to clip Cuba, and then God knows whatever it does when it gets to the Gulf of Mexico. We know that is going to be affecting land, but I've been hearing that there's a lot of wind shear over there, so more than likely it's going to be torn apart, going to be stripped naked. It makes sense because the hurricane center has the system becoming a hurricane and then downgrading back to a tropical storm when it gets into the Gulf of Mexico. So the wind shear is definitely going to be doing a number on this system once it gets there, for sure. We see the path from the hurricane center. As of right now, we can definitely see that it is causing tropical storm warnings, not only for Jamaica, but even portions of central Cuba. We even see some tropical storm watches for east central Cuba, as well as the Florida Keys right there. That's just showing how big the system is expected to get. The system is already big. And it's all of these clouds that we just saw on the infrared that are expected to rake all the way over Jamaica and go over into portions of Cuba as well, which explains the tropical storm warning. We're definitely going to be getting it. Lots of showers, lots of thunderstorms to come throughout the day today, and we already saw the Flatbridge camera. This is just the beginning of the rainfall, and look at Flatbridge, 750. The water is definitely rising. Heavy rainfall for sure. Wouldn't be surprised that by this evening we can see on top of the roadway there, it's definitely covered. Okay, wouldn't be surprised at all. This is a whole tropical storm, guys. This is what tropical storms do. Alright, let me plug for a second. For those of you who are just joining the live stream, welcome, welcome, welcome. Please feel free to leave a comment in the chat section. Let me know what the weather is like in your area. Okay, we have the Livingston, Letman here stating lots of rain in Mobay. Thanks for letting me know that, boss. We also have Anne-Marie Watts stating lots of rain here in Kidston and very windy. Social Tube TV, the slower these things move, the more impactful they are, most definitely. And this one has been moving slowly. We wish it was moving fast, like I believe Dean was moving in 2007. Dean was moving at I believe 20 miles per hour, if I'm not mistaken. Look how slow this one is moving. This one is moving, according to the Hurricane Center, 13 miles per hour, and it has been moving slowly all along. Remember, yesterday I think it was 5, then it jumped to 7, then it jumped to 9. Then this morning it was what? I think it was 11, if not 12, and then it jumped to 13 right now. So leave your comments in the chat section. Let me know what the weather was like. What do you mean moderator wasn't added? But I did add you as moderator, boss. There I go again. Are you seeing? Let me see. Can manage block words and change chat modes in live, and also has capabilities of standard memory. There we go again. Did I do something wrong? Save. Okay, so I don't think it was saved. I guess that was the issue. Sorry about that, social tube TV. Thank you very much, Gudu Cami. Yes, I finally got to 30k subscribers and I'm grateful. Very, very grateful. I've reached the goal that I planned on reaching. Thank you all very much for subscribing to the channel. Feel free to leave a like. I am very much grateful. I won't even ask and say, oh, I want 40k. No, I won't even be greedy. I got the 30k that I asked for. I'm grateful. Good morning to you too, Sophia Bailey. Hello, Valencia. I hope you have a dry day too. Yes, Livingston Letman. I definitely use the recon data from not the weather bird, but from Tropical Tidbits website. So if you go on their website and click at the top here, it says aircraft recon. We can definitely see the latest updates regarding what's taking place. Not sure if the plane is in the system right now, but here is the latest image that they have. When we click on Air Force Recon, we can definitely see the plane was definitely dropping some drop zones, getting that northeasterly flow. Definitely some weak winds, anywhere from 10 all the way up to 30 knot winds. Then when it passed the center, that's right there to the south of Westmoreland, it started to get in on the stronger winds on the southeast and the eastern side, and we saw those measuring all the way up to anywhere from 34 knot winds all the way up into the oranges that represents the 15 knot wind range. And what does all of that represent when we look here? 30 knots to 50 knots when calculated is about the same, somewhere from 39 to 73 miles per hour. Okay, so we're still in there in the tropical storm range. What we don't want to see is any not somewhere between 65 to 83. That would signal that it has already become a hurricane. Okay, so they're definitely flying through the system right now. The plane is right here. It looks like it's on track to push towards my area here in St. Thomas. Maybe I might tear it outside, who knows. But the plane is somewhere right here to the south of Kingston as we speak. It's expected to continue dropping drop zones, those things that catch the weather information, and they put all of this data into the supercomputer model runs, and more than likely they're planning on putting this information that they're gathering in the latest 12Z, well, the Euro model as well as the GFS model for sure, so that we can have the most accurate data for what's expected as the system pushes towards the Cayman Islands, Cuba, as well as the Gulf of Mexico for sure. These are the people that we should be basically, giving all our ratings. The Hurricane Center. Okay, these are the people who fly into these systems to give us the most accurate details. See, they did one mission earlier this morning when the system center was to the south of St. Elizabeth. Now they're doing another mission when the system is to the south of Westmoreland right here, the system center that is. So they're giving us the details, they're giving us the information that we need, that we have the accurate forecasts in general. Alright, so if you're just joining the live stream, please ensure that you all subscribe. Please ensure that you all like the live stream. I'm not here to beg subscribers. I'm not here to beg likes. That's just how the YouTube algorithm works. I've said it time and time again. Okay? There are many people who would appreciate a live stream like this talking about the weather. We're focusing on this system right here. This is Tropical Storm Rafael. The weather is not only everybody's business when we're having a storm. The weather is everybody's business each and every day. That's our tagline. The weather, it's basically, our gateway for our major events. We can't do business when the weather is not in our favor at all. Okay, we know that Jamaica is a tropical country and we usually receive more sunshine throughout the year than rainfall. What we know how rainfall can be. We can have just 2 drops of rainfall in some spot, and some areas are flooded in general. So we have to always be on our P's and Q's. Weather girl Danny always says we always have to be weather wise. Okay, and my tagline is that we always have to ensure that we know what's happening regarding the weather. The weather is basically everyone's business, not just when there's a hurricane or a storm threatening us that we jump up and say, oh, we're gonna check out what's happening on the weather, guys. Okay, we see this system. It was right here in the southern Caribbean, and now it's right here affecting us, many of us, as we speak, and it's going to be continuously affecting us throughout the day today. When it's to the west of us, that's when we're going to be getting in on the heaviest rainfall. All of the moisture coming in from the south for sure. When it's right here, it's right here right now, we're definitely getting in on the bad weather. Let's take a closer look of Jamaica as we speak. The latest infrared satellite image just came out at 13:05 UTC. When calculated, that's about 8:05 a.m. So that's about 10 minutes ago. And we can definitely make out all of the clouds. The greens, the yellows, the oranges, the reds, the blacks, the grays, the whites, the pinks. And we know the blacks, the grays, the whites, the pinks represents the heaviest of the rainfall, or the heaviest clouds, or deepest convection in general. But what we see on the Cuban Doppler radar images represents the rainfall now. For those persons who don't understand the interpretation, we know the light greens represent some light rainfall. The darker greens represent some moderate rainfall. The yellows represent some strong. The fuerte, I think it represents strong if not heavy rainfall. And we can definitely see that the entire island is getting in on some amount of rainfall. Right now as we speak, I'm getting in on some light rainfall in my area of St. Thomas right now. We see the flow of the rainfall coming in more so from the south and the east around the center of circulation right here. This is where the center of the system is. You notice how it's void of any rainfall. As usual, that's what the eyes of these systems do. They're definitely calm in general. So we're definitely getting on that light to moderate to heavy rainfall now plaguing portions of the island. And we can definitely confirm this in the comment section. Olive Davis confirming in his area heavy rain in Kingston. Alright, we have also Legend right here stating bog walk, rain. Any more comments? I don't know, for some reason it's not allowing me to scroll up on the comments. Okay. Captain Duncan asking our airports open, and Livingston answering Norman Manley closed for sure. And Sangster, not sure how accurate that is. More than likely you'd have to visit their pages, if not call their number for that. I'm not sure about the airports, but more than likely, given that there's a tropical storm warning and there's a tropical storm passing, chances of this system actually, causing the airport still to be working, that would be very slim. Okay, it's a whole tropical storm. Don't anybody want to land right now or take off right now in the bad weather that's currently taking place. We have players stating we have a light rain in St. James. We have some more comments coming in here. Kijani Brown stating very rainy. What parish is that, Kijani? We have Quante stating, why are we not getting no siren or weather alert? What are you talking about, Quante? Siren? What weather alert? On what app? To what app are you referring? I don't know about that. Alright, Julia confirming rainfall in her area, light rain in Sav. We even have some rain, some confirmation on our Instagram page from some of our followers confirming the rainfall in their area. Let us zoom in and see what's taking place. Alright, so 4 hours ago we had Shane Salmon setting the breeze blow in Manchester, successful underscore Chantel, heavy rain and wind in Spanish Town, Ram underscore Bade, rain at Tier in Portmore, Kadi Ja stating rain off Malines Road, Maria Rainfall of Spain. 4 hours ago, Brittany stated that there was no rain in Ochi. Right now, Madeline, if I'm not butchering your name, stating heavy rain a few hours ago, but not now, drizzling in St. Anne. We have black underscore queen underscore Debbie stating rain is coming down in Hanover 3 hours ago. So many comments coming in 3 hours ago when we were highlighting the live stream that person should come to on our YouTube platform. Hopefully most of you from our Instagram page are actually here. Thank you very much for joining the live stream. Let's see what's happening on our Twitter page. Alright, we see some persons liked it or retweeted it. Don't see any comments coming in. Let's see the Cuban Doppler radar images that were posted. Alright, so we see Grace on here stating Rafael, the perfect name for this storm. He might go on with it, well with himself in Greater Mandeville, although no lightning and thunder at this time. That's what I said, because when we looked at the infrared, usually we would see lots of sparkling white dots. This storm is different. Most of the sparkling white dots that represent the thunderstorms are closer to the edges, closer to the southern edge, as well as the eastern edge of the system. Okay, as a matter of fact, let's reload this so that we have the very latest. Don't like to show outdated information at all. Alright, so we can definitely see more of the thunderstorm, the sparkling white dots on the edges. Here's one sparkling white dot right here, some sparkling white dot right here on the southern edge, some right here across the eastern edge. Definitely some heavy rainfall for sure in those spots. And we're going to be getting in on some of that when the system is more so towards the north and west of us. Right now, the system is right in here to the southwest of Westmoreland, and according to the Hurricane Center, is pushing towards that direction, towards the Cayman Islands, where it's expected to become a hurricane. So we see that all of this that's to the east and to the south of the system is expected to make its way towards the northwest into Jamaica. So we're not done. Rainfall still to come. Might be on a break in some areas right now. I think I'm getting a break right now in my part of St. Thomas. Let's see what's happening on the Flatbridge Cam. Lots of water coming up close to the road. See lots of debris getting clogged up right there as well. Getting some strong winds across portions of St. Catherine as we speak. What's happening right now on the Barbican Cam? Don't see much happening. See some trees pushing in the wind. We see one person right here walking with an umbrella. Doesn't look like heavy rainfall. Could be just some light rainfall right now. Let's see what's taking place on the Crossroads Cam. Much of the same. Seems to be some light rainfall than anything else. Cloudy conditions. The panoramic city view also in consensus with what the other live streams are showing. Looking towards the wharf. Its direction towards southwestern Kingston. We can definitely make it out. More than likely some light rain than anything else. Any more comments? What's going on? Because there's a lot more rainfall to come. We have Sack Lane stating having a lot of rain in Clarendon, Quante. Alright. Quante, you gonna watch TikTok. Alright, my boss. Take care. Thanks for joining us on the live. But look at Rafael for a second. Rafael, definitely interesting. Look at the clouds. Look at the deep convection in general. I don't even want to say thunderstorms. Lots of deep convection. And it has been definitely formulating throughout last night into this morning. We see how wet it has been. I wouldn't be surprised if most rivers across the island are in spate after this system has passed, given what's to come. Let's stop this image at the latest. This is 13:10 UTC. So this is as of what, 8:10 p.m. This is what's happening right now. This is Jamaica right in here. Definitely covered with all of the high cold cloud tops. The yellows, the oranges, the reds for sure. The white within the reds as well. Look at the heavy rainfall right there off to the south and to the east of the island. All of this is still to come. The center, as the hurricane center stated, is right in here. And it's pushing towards the northwest. Towards the Cayman Islands, where it's expected to become a hurricane. And we see that it's definitely been using up all of the very warm ocean heat content up the Caribbean, as well as the very warm sea surface temperatures on the skin of the ocean. Okay, definitely a bad situation in general. Let's see what the latest spaghetti models are showing. The latest GEFS, that's the GFS ensemble runs. Let's see if the latest Euro ensembles are out yet. Alright, doesn't seem like it. Still see the 0Z runs, but we see the consensus that the system should be passing to the west of us. It's already here to the southwest of Westmoreland, so it's already on track. Expected to continue pushing northwestward. The hurricane center has it becoming a hurricane sometime soon. We see more tropical storms in the greens than anything else before it gets to the Cayman Islands, though. We'll see exactly what unfolds. The GFS has been more persistent, showing some of the yellows that represent hurricane status. And we see it heading up in there to the Cayman Islands, then to portions of western Cuba as an orange. Definitely somewhere category 2 kind of range for sure. Maybe the reds category 3 and so on. Definitely going to be weakening before it continues towards the Gulf Coast states. And we see the latest. Well, it looks like the 12Z ensembles are out. And we see that most of them definitely increasing the intensity the more it goes towards the northwest in general. Within the next 12 hours, still increasing, getting up to strong tropical storm status in general. Then by the end of the 24 hours, we see that we have a lot of them, the 24 hours onwards, making it up to at least category 1 status for sure. So this is the latest. If you're just joining in on the live stream, let's repeat it. We have the system now packing maximum sustained winds of 60 miles per hour. It is moving towards the northwest at 13 miles per hour. Okay, we see it right there to the south of Westmoreland, but more than likely by the time we get the 10 a.m. update, the system is going to be right up here to the west of Westmoreland, to the west of Negril for sure. And most of the strong tropical storm force winds that we see on the eastern side of the system, as represented by the gold colors, should be lashing portions of western Jamaica the most. And we know western Jamaica, we're talking about those parishes in the county of Cornwall. If it hasn't already started there with the strong winds, it's definitely coming for portions of Hanover, St. James, Trelawney section of St. Elizabeth, Westmoreland. I've already heard that it's windy across portions of St. Catherine, Clarendon and Manchester. That's normal. It's a tropical storm, and with the strong southeasterly flow, it is definitely understandable. We see that we still have tropical storm warnings up in the blue for Jamaica, central Cuba, the western portions of Cuba as well. And well, not tropical storm warnings for the western portions of Cuba, hurricane warnings in the reds for the Cayman Islands and the western portion of Cuba, as the system is expected to become a hurricane by then, as represented by the H, and then downgrading back to a tropical storm as we head into Saturday morning. And we see the track that this system has taken thus far, definitely starting right here as a tropical storm. We see the curve that it made. It was definitely moving more so towards the northeast, then it pushed towards the north, then it pushed towards the northwest, then now to the northwest. So it's definitely on track. The track for the past couple of days has been persistent with what the Hurricane Center has been forecasting in general. Okay, We see that we now have the system passing to the west end. That's what is expected to do within the next 1.5 hours. It's 8:30 a.m. now. Okay, so by about 10 a.m. the system should be right here to the west as of the 10 a.m. update from the Hurricane Center, especially considering that it has increased in its forward speed. It was moving 5 miles per hour, then 7, then I believe if not 11, 12. Now it's moving at 13 miles per hour. So it's definitely moving a bit faster than it was yesterday for sure. So get ready. We're going to be in for the nasty eastern side of the system very soon. And as stated, we have the tropical storm force winds, the probability right here. We know the greens represent a 5 to 30% chance of tropical storm force winds probability, but much of the island is getting in on everything to the right of that. The yellows into the oranges, that represents the 30 to 50% chance probability for eastern Jamaica getting on some of the tropical storm force winds. I'm in eastern Jamaica, and considering that the center of the system is right here to the southwest of Westmoreland right now, and I haven't been getting on much of the winds, mostly rainfall, it's safe to say that we're not going to be getting on much of it, especially considering that it's moving away from the island. But the tropical storm force winds have already been affecting sections of some southern and western parishes. And we've seen the flat bridge camera. We see the trees moving in the wind. Every time I look at the flat bridge camera, I see the trees moving in the wind to signal that they are getting in on some windy weather. Not necessarily tropical storm force winds, but definitely some windy weather down there. I've seen some comments in the chat section from some of our followers stating that it has been windy across portions of southwestern Jamaica for sure. Let's see what's happening on the latest from the chat. We have Erica stating good morning, lightly rain in Sav. Let's see. We have V Hall, Rafael is unleashing buckets of rain in Retreat, St. Thomas right now. That's crazy. Right now, Retreat. Let's see the latest Cuban Doppler radar images. Right next to the latest infrared close-up satellite images. Let's see what's currently taking place. Hold on. I think I'm going to have to reload the image. Alright, so let's reload it and look at the latest still image from the Weather Nerds website. Alright, so the latest still image as of 13:25 UTC. Look at this. The deepest convection right there up to the south of us. The blacks, the grays across the waters to the south of St. Elizabeth. We see some convection across portion of southern Clarendon. We see the blacks across Trelawney sections of St. Andrew, sections of western Portland and St. Mary, as well as the waters to the southeast of St. Thomas. Some of this definitely affecting St. Thomas right now. Let's look at the latest Cuban Doppler radar images. Alright, so let's reload this. That we have the very latest, and the very latest seems to be as of 8:20 a.m. So this just came out 13 minutes ago, considering that it's 8:33 a.m. right now. We can definitely see all of the moisture. Look at the greens that represent some light to moderate rainfall. Look at the yellows that represent some heavy rainfall. We can definitely see some heavy rainfall lashing portions of Clarendon right now. You can see some across portions of St. Thomas. Some of it coming in from the sea as we speak, and more of that is to come throughout the day today. As stated, this right here, this little empty space right in here, void of any rainfall, that's to the south and west, well, southwest of Westmoreland. That's the center of Rafael. That's the eye of Rafael, so to speak. This spot is a hot spot for systems in general. If you guys remember, if we even look back at the Doppler radar images of Beryl, this is Beryl as of July 3, 2024. It was definitely across those spots. That was where Beryl was located when it was passing. It's as if that spot is a hot spot in general. A hot spot. Look at that. And it's not only Beryl that crossed over that spot. By the way, let me just highlight that Beryl's eye wall around the center. Look at how it grazed. I'm following it right here. Grazed in the southern coast of Clarendon, Manchester, and St. Elizabeth as it pushed out towards the west-northwest. That's why they got the brunt of it. That's why so many roofs were torn off. Those were the areas that got the hurricane, well, the category 4 hurricane force winds. And I'm talking about this right here, anywhere from 130 to 156 mile per hour winds. That's why they got, well, that's why the JPS took so long for them to get back electricity. That's why even yesterday I saw a comment coming in from one of my followers highlighting the fact that Flow is yet to give them back their internet, yet they're sending bills to them. That's just ridiculous, but it's understandable because they got the brunt of the system while the rest of the island was getting in on the tropical storm force wind, something similar to what Rafael is doing across some southern and eastern parishes right now. Anyways, as of the latest from the Euro and the GFS models, as stated, the system's closest pass across the GFS should be right here to the west of the island, 18Z on Tuesday, which is actually 1 p.m. The system should be right here after the, let's say more so towards the west-northwest of the island. We see the dark greens, we see the yellows, the oranges, and reds that represent some moderate to heavy rainfall. Not even moderate to heavy rainfall. Anywhere from 3 to 5 all the way up to what? 6 to 8 inches of rainfall according to this latest run of the GFS. That's the 6Z run. The Euro model, let's go out in time. Alright, that's what we see. Is the 6Z run out yet? No, not yet. But we can definitely see where the system should be by 15D on Tuesday, which is actually 10 a.m. right there off to the west of the island. And then by 1 p.m. right there off to the west-northwest of the island as it pushes towards the Cayman Islands in general. And regarding the wind and the waves, let's talk a bit about the wind and the waves, because we know a lot of fishermen watch this channel in general. So let's first look at the waves, and by a bit later, let's say by 2 o'clock, we should be tapering off on the high wave heights. We see the highest wave height should be across the waters between Jamaica and the Cayman Islands. The purples into the burgundies are represented anywhere from 2 all the way up to 6 meter wave heights in general. Yes, portion of Jamaica will still be getting in on those 2 meter wave heights. Still a bit too rough, which is why there's a small craft warning in effect for the island. In general, there's a whole tropical storm affecting us. We can see where the winds should be by that time, 3 o'clock. The system should be right here according to this latest run of the GFS, closer to the Cayman Islands. That's west end right there, and we see the flow around that system. Look at the moist southeasterly flow, and best believe there's going to be rainfall coming into portion of southern Jamaica still at that time. And we know we're talking about those parishes like Westmoreland, St. Elizabeth, Manchester, Clarendon, St. Catherine, Kingston, St. Andrew, St. Thomas, still getting in on a lot of rainfall in general. And before we look at the breakdowns in terms of the 1 hour total rainfall, we're going to be reading some more comments. Let's see what you guys are saying. What's going on in your area? If you're just joining the live stream, please ensure that you guys subscribe. I cannot stress this enough. I'm not begging for subscribers. I'm not begging for likes. But this is just how the YouTube algorithm works. Many persons would love to watch a live stream like this talking about the current impending weather across the island. When you guys subscribe, when you guys like the content, it tells the YouTube algorithm that there are persons in Jamaica who need to see this. So it pushes the live stream out. Somebody could be on YouTube right now listening to their favorite music, maybe dancehall or gospel, and because you've subscribed or because you've liked the live stream, they actually see it in the suggestions or they see it in the recommendations over to the right hand side of the video. And then they see it and they say, wait, tropical storm getting bigger, live stream from Weather Jamaica. They'll actually be more inclined to click it. Okay, so what we're trying to do, we're trying to increase the weather community. I want to be able in the future to see, oh, I have many subscribers or followers on my YouTube page that live in Hanover or Westmoreland that can tell me if it's raining in their area or whatever the case may be. I just want to build this weather community in general. And one thing that I'm going to be starting to do, considering that this community is big, I'm going to start giving away phone cards. So the first person to comment on each of my videos, keeping in mind that every evening I post a brand new video on my YouTube platform highlighting what was predicted and what's next for the day. The only problem with my videos that some persons don't like though is the fact that my videos are long. Some of them up to 40 minutes, some 30 minutes. But I'm not forcing anybody to sit and watch through the video from start to finish. Guys, you can use the timestamps. I posted these in the video description and I've also posted them in the comment section. My videos are long, yes, but you see the accurate information that I've been posting. Very detailed, very thorough. Subscribe to the channel and tap that notification bell so that you'll be notified every time I post. As I've stated, starting next week, the first person to comment on each of my videos will get a phone card, whether it's Digicel or Flow, you name it. I'm going to definitely be serious about that. So we can see right here that in the video description or in the comment section, I've added timestamps highlighting specific parts of the video that you would want to see. Nobody usually wants to see the introduction. That's usually a minute long. But you all want to see the U.S. National Hurricane Center's update as well as the supercomputer models. I've just shown that. For those of you who are just joining, the system is packing maximum sustained winds of 60 miles per hour, moving towards the northwest at 13 miles per hour. It's right there to the south of Westmoreland as we speak. And Jamaica is still under a tropical storm warning in the blue. Okay. After that, I usually talk about the supercomputer models. I just showed you that. I showed you what the Euro model is showing for this afternoon. The system should be off to the west. We see the isobars. We still see the greens that represent the moisture. The 3 all the way up to the 6 inches of rainfall on the Euro. And we see the same on the GFS right here. Even although the GFS is a bit more robust with the heaviest of the rainfall with the yellows and the reds to the west of the island at that time. Okay. Now we're going to be highlighting the actual 1 hour total rainfall rate as well as the accumulated precipitation forecast map. But before we do that, one last thing right here. Before I show you that, we also show the surface map. We also show the wide Atlantic visible satellite imagery. Many of us don't know how to read the surface map. I'll definitely explain it to you. Definitely easy. We also do what we call is the local validation and community feedback. So it would be like if I give a prediction for tomorrow's weather and then tomorrow I actually look back to see if the prediction was right. I like to be accurate. I don't want anybody to say, oh, weather people always post about if it's gonna rain and they usually don't get in trouble even if it doesn't rain or whatever the case may be. I want to be held accountable. So if it's a case where I ever predict the weather for tomorrow that it's going to be raining in Trelawney or St. Anne, and keep in mind that I'm very specific about the predictions. I'm not just going to be say, oh, Jamaica is going to get a 30% chance of rain. That is just one big, vague prediction. We have to be more specific, and many of these YouTube channels that you guys are watching, they aren't specific. If you ask them to name 7 of the Jamaican parishes, they can't do that. They only know Jamaica as a whole and they can't make predictions for the entire Jamaica unless we're going to be getting a big system like a tropical storm right now. So there's 100% chance that Jamaica is going to get rainfall for sure. There's no way no parish on this island is going to be dry from start to finish on Tuesday today at all. That's what I'm talking about. But with my forecast, I'm definitely more specific. We have these for a reason. You'll only find these graphics here labeling the northern parishes, the southern parishes, the eastern, central, and western parishes that we know are representing the parishes in the county of Surrey, Middlesex, and the Cornwall. Subscribe, you guys are missing out. Like up the live stream so that the YouTube algorithm can push this content out to more persons. I want to see if today I can make it up to 40k subscribers. I know that might seem like I'm getting greedy now, because earlier I was saying that, oh, I want 30,000 subscribers, and I finally got the 30,000. But I think that we can definitely do it. I don't think I'm going to be ending the live stream anytime soon. So we must can get it all the way up to 40k subscribers before the day is done. I'm planning on live streaming. Let's see how long I can live stream for. I got up at 3 a.m. and started live streaming. When I got up, I was at, I think, 27, if not 28k subscribers. Let's see if I can increase this count in general. So as we continue to look at the 1 hour total rainfall rates now, this is what is expected. So the time is now 8:45 a.m. and I'd like for you to see what the Euro model has in store for Jamaica in terms of rainfall at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Look at the rainfall. We see the key at the bottom. We see the greens, we see the blues, we see the yellows, the oranges. That represents what we see on the key on the bottom. Anywhere from 4 all the way up to what, 10 millimeters of rainfall. It could definitely be more rainfall than that for sure. All of this is going to be coming in from the south to affect sections of some southern parishes and then push into sections of some northern parishes. And the thing is, it's not only the Euro model right here, the ECMWF, that is showing this, but even the GFS right here. Look at the latest GFS. Look at the heavy rainfall. Look at the blues, stretching from St. Thomas all the way over. But look at the darker blues. Look at the greens, look at the yellows, look at the oranges. This is some ridiculous amount of rainfall in general if this actually verifies for this morning in general. Let's go to 9 a.m. I think I was looking at the wrong image a while ago. Alright, so 9 a.m. There we have it. Heavy rainfall, and I think we can already see it, you know. Let's go back to the latest infrared satellite images. Look at the deep convection. Look at the deep burst of convection right here to the south of St. Elizabeth. I think this is what the models are picking up on. This right here. It could definitely be packing a punch with some heavy rainfall to push inland as we speak. Let us see what the latest Cuban Doppler radar images are showing. Let's see. The latest Cuban Doppler radar image is as of, looks like 8:40 a.m. and we can definitely see that rain band that we just saw. Definitely on the southeastern side of the eye of the system. Definitely pushing northward. I wouldn't be surprised if within all of this, portions of St. Elizabeth, portions of Westmoreland start to get on some heavy rainfall and some very strong winds, just to verify what the latest GFS was just showing. We see it right here, and we see that by 9 a.m. what is expected. So it's definitely on its way there for sure. And as we continue to go out in time, look at what the models are forecasting. So that's still 9 a.m. Still 9 a.m. Let's go out. All right, so this is 11 a.m. now. 11 a.m. The GFS still has the heaviest of the rainfall across the waters to the west of the island, as well as affecting sections of Westmoreland and Hanover for sure. Look at what the Euro model is showing. Basically rainfall everywhere from Westmoreland, St. Elizabeth, Manchester, Clarendon, St. Catherine, Kingston, St. Andrews, St. Thomas getting in on the mix as well. Skipping ahead now to about, let's see, this is 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We still see much more rainfall. The Euro definitely adamant that we're still going to be getting on those dark blues, those greens, anywhere from St. Thomas westward and Clearly the rainfall is going to be spilling into sections of some northern parishes as well. We see the blues right there. Skipping ahead now, I think we just looked at this, 3 p.m. 3 p.m. again. Alright, so this is 8 p.m. tonight. Well, 8 p.m. this evening. Evening runs from 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. for those persons who don't know. So 8 p.m. this evening, we see the blues, we see the greys still affecting portions of St. Thomas, Kingston, St. Andrew, St. Thomas, Clarendon, Manchester, St. Elizabeth, Westmoreland, still affecting portions of southern Jamaica. What does the GFS show? When you look at that, a huge burst of rainfall for where portions of Portland and St. Thomas, maybe even spilling into sections of Kingston and St. Andrew. That is just ridiculous. Sometimes, even when the systems are far away, like Rafael is expected to be to the northwest of the island by 8 p.m. this evening, we can still get in on some amount of bad weather. Like sometimes these systems can induce a trough-like entity across the island. Let me show you what I mean. I think when we had Helene was somewhere way over. Let's see if I can find the infrared. Alright, so I believe Helene was somewhere way over here, and Jamaica was still getting in on a huge tail end of the thunderstorms, bringing some flash flooding to portions of our island. So we can still have some of these systems inducing a trough-like feature across some areas to the far east of the system. So maybe that could be something like what's expected later on this evening. If not, maybe some strong outer bands of this system in general, maybe affecting eastern Jamaica. Who knows? Either way, that's what the GFS is forecasting for that time. We'll see if it actually verifies. We don't really see the consensus with what the Euro is showing. Euro kind of in consensus, but it has been in consensus, or it has been showing that southern Jamaica is going to be getting on that rainfall 8 p.m. tonight anyway. So we'll see if this actually verifies like what the GFS is showing later on this evening. Skipping ahead, we're looking at the accumulated precipitation now. This map from the Euro and this map from the GFS are both showing all the rainfall that's expected from now all the way up to Wednesday. This from the GFS is showing all the rainfall that's expected from now up to 1 p.m. on Wednesday. Let's see if I can find the same time period on the Euro. 1 p.m. Let's find it. 12:1. Alright, there we go. So both of them are showing all the way up to 1 p.m. As a matter of fact, let's find all the way up to 10 p.m. on Wednesday. I like to do that. At 9, 10. 51 all the way up to 10 p.m. the end of the day in general. Alright, there we have it. Both of them are going out to 10 p.m. Before I even explain what's happening, how's the weather in you guys' area? I haven't been paying attention to the chat at all. Let me know what the weather is like. Thank you very much, Social Tube. Tell them to like up the live. Tell them to subscribe. They're missing out. Weather Jamaica is here to stay. We're serious about the accuracy and the breakdowns for each of our towns and cities across the island of Jamaica. We need more of this. Many persons would wish we have live coverage of this system on TVG or CVM. But boy, not really getting that at all. As stated, the latest infrared showing the colorful clouds. Look how colorful they are. This is basically deep convection associated with Tropical Storm Rafael. For reference, we see Jamaica right here in the white, and we see all of the high cold cloud tops. Look at the reds, look at the whites. Lots of deep convection in general, basically spelling shower and thunderstorm activity, especially some thunderstorms off in the edges. We saw the sparkling white dots on the other infrared. Let's look at it again. The other infrared right here. And definitely showing the sparkling white dots. I think I want to stop the image. Let me stop it at the last frame. The last frame is 13:45 UTC. So that's about 8:45 a.m. And we definitely saw what was taking place. We saw the sparkling white dots represent some amount of thunderstorms across the waters to the south of Haiti, to the southeast of Jamaica. Definitely some bad weather in this right here. I wouldn't be surprised that by the time we get in on this, raking over the island, because the center of circulation is somewhere here, pushing to the northwest. As stated, within the next hour by 10 o'clock, it should be right here off to the west of Hanover and Westmoreland as it continues to push off towards the northwest and possibly becoming a hurricane. So more than likely, this right here might be packing the punch with all of the thunderstorms. We see the sparkling white dots in there. All of the sparkling white dots we know represent a amount of lightning strikes, if not lightning flashes. So we're definitely going to be in for some of that. Alright, so we have Denise stating heavy rain in Spanish Town. And we can definitely see that on the latest infrared. Look at it. As a matter of fact, let's reload it. And let's reload the latest Cuban Doppler radar images. Let's see what's taking place. Alright, so there we have it. We have the reds, we have the blacks. Definitely some bad weather taking place across sections of St. Catherine. Let's see what's happening on the Cuban Doppler radar images. The latest Doppler radar is as of 8:50 a.m. So this just came out 5 minutes ago. Very good. We can definitely see the curling up the wind around the center of Rafael right here. We can see the void of rainfall in the center. Lack of rainfall, calm conditions right now in the center of the system. We can definitely make out all of the rainfall. Look at all of that rainfall circulating around the system. Anywhere from moderate in the greens to heavy rainfall in the yellows. And we're definitely getting in on that as we speak with that moist southeasterly flow. And there's a lot more of that to come as the day progresses. We just saw the 1 hour totals. As stated, let's look at the latest accumulated precipitation. This map from the Euro and this map from the GFS are both showing all the rainfall that's expected from now all the way up until 10 p.m. on Wednesday. Look at the differences. Clearly the GFS is on to something. The Euro, first of all, has a lot of yellows, a lot of oranges, a lot of pinks, a lot of reds, a lot of dark reds, and some spots of purples that represent what we see on the key on the bottom. The yellows represents the 30 to the 50 millimeters of rainfall range. The oranges represents the 50 to the 80 millimeters of rainfall. The pinks represents the 80 to close to 100 millimeters. The reds 100 to 125, close to 150, and the purples anywhere from 150 to 175. And look at the purples, 171. We see the number right there to the south of Manchester, to the south of St. Elizabeth. We see some purples in there as well across section of Western St. Thomas. But look at what the GFS is showing. The GFS is on to something. GFS is ridiculous if this actually verifies. On and off rainfall. There's going to be flooding for sure if all is said and done between now and Wednesday night. Look at this. We see the yellows, we see the oranges, we see the reds, we see the pinks. Clearly northern Jamaica on both maps are going to be getting the least amount of rainfall, and we're grateful for that. And you know why we're grateful for that? Because as stated, they've already been getting in on a rainfall. Let's zoom down a bit, because some persons are not realizing what has been happening. For the past 2 weeks, since I believe little after mid-October, we've been getting in on a weather pattern that had some strong northeasterly trade winds coming through the windward passage between Cuba and Haiti. This little passage right here between Cuba and Haiti is called the windward passage. And we've been getting a lot of northeasterly winds across the island. That was what were responsible for bringing a lot of the rainfall to portions of Portland and the St. Mary. They were getting what is called relief rainfall. And for the viewers who just joined, I want to explain it for you. Let us say I am sitting right here on the border of St. Catherine and St. Mary. And I'm looking to the east, southeast. I'm looking to the direction of let's say the Blue Mountains. Okay, so more than likely to the right of the Blue Mountains would be Kingston, St. Andrew, St. Thomas. To the left of the Blue Mountains would be St. Mary and Portland. Okay, all right. So looking back at this image now, this is it right here. We're looking to the east, southeast. So here we have the Blue Mountain. Don't mind the whites. Don't mind the snow on the top of the mountain. We know that we don't have snow in Jamaica at all, but we can definitely see basically the illustration, what I'm trying to explain. Clearly this side on the right hand side would be where we have Kingston, St. Andrew, St. Thomas. This side on the left hand side would be where we have St. Mary and Portland. Now they've been getting that moist northeasterly winds from the Windward Passage, and every time it has been causing rainfall. Why is that? They've been getting relief rainfall, and relief rainfall is usually what they get during the months of December through to March. So when the rest of the island, especially the south coast, is getting in on our dry season, especially the northeastern side is getting on their fair share of the wet season, especially when we have a cold front passing through, they're getting it in December, they're getting it in January all the way to March. And we've gotten an early cold front this year. We had some cooler than average temperatures, I think sometime in the past week, definitely because of the frontal system. And it was the frontal system that came together with the trough, and all of this formulated to what we currently have. Numerous code yellows still in the Atlantic in general. Let's see if we can find the latest. Yeah, so here we have troughing taking place to the north of Hispaniola, and we now have Rafael right there. Don't have Patty anymore. Definitely crossed to the east of the Azores. Definitely dissipated before it made it to southwestern Europe into Portugal and Spain. But this is what I'm referring to, the relief rainfall. They've stated here that mild moist air comes in from the sea and is forced to rise as it arrives at some hills. And we know how hilly St. Mary as well as Portland are. It stays here as it rises, temperature drops and the moisture in the air condenses to produce clouds and rain. As the rain crosses over the hills and starts to descend, the condensation stops and the rain stops. We call the drier side of the hills the rain shadow side. This is the side. This is why the south coast is so dry during December to March, because the north coast is hogging all of the rainfall because of the prevailing winds from the northeast. Portland and St. Mary has been getting all of the rainfall of these clouds, condensation piling up across those spots, and I have the evidence to show you. All you have to do is follow my pages. By the way, let's see if the NWA has updated anything. Alright, so all we've had so far is that the Bagwalk Gorge is closed to vehicular traffic because of the water in the Rio Cobra being at dangerous levels. And I've highlighted that multiple times. We see the water definitely close to the road, not covering the road as yet, but definitely a bit too close for comfort for anybody to be traversing this road right now as of the latest live stream from Jamaica's YouTube channel. Look at that, we even have some debris gathering. Okay, but let's go back to what I'm referring to on my other social media platforms. First of all, if you're just meeting me, I'm Weather Jamaica, guys. Refer to me as Weather Jamaica. I'd rather be referred to as Weather Jamaica than anything else. Many persons want to know my name. Or I'd rather be referred to as WJ, Weather Jamaica. Okay? Alright. My other social media platforms are, if you're on Instagram, we're at weather.jamaica. If you're on TikTok, we're at Weather Jamaica. If you're on Facebook, we're at Weather Jamaica 876. We basically post the same things throughout the day that we post here on our Twitter page, on all of the other platforms except for YouTube. On YouTube, we post the evening videos. If there's a system affecting us, sometimes we post some morning videos like what we've been doing for Rafael. You know the drill. And we know how thorough our videos can be. Basically, all of this information that you guys have been seeing thus far is all of the content that we always show in our videos. So you're basically coming to the right spot right now. Very detailed and thorough information that you all love about weather, especially if you're a pluviophile and you love rainfall like most of us. So going back, I want to highlight the fact that northeastern Jamaica has been getting in on a lot of rainfall. They've been getting in on a lot of rainfall for the past 2 weeks, and I've highlighted even some news clippings from TVJ News highlighting the fact that the rainfall that northeastern Jamaica has been getting because of the relief rainfall. First of all, this is one of them. Here's one that was posted on November 2. It stated, the visible close-up satellite images of Jamaica show clouds bringing overcast skies under isolated showers or thunderstorms to sections of some southwestern and northeastern parishes on this Saturday afternoon, November 2, 2024 at 2:55 p.m., just as predicted. And we saw what was taking place. At the beginning of the GIF image, first of all, let's stop it at the beginning. Stop right there. At the beginning, this was 15:35 UTC. This was, I believe, 10:35 AM. And I'd like for you to notice one thing. At that time, the clouds were confined to northern Jamaica. That was where all of the clouds were, all of the relief rainfall clouds were located. And then as the day progressed now, we saw what took place. Some of the clouds started to spill into some southern parishes to bring that daytime heating diurnal convection. And we saw some of that exiting the coast of St. Elizabeth right here. We saw some of that spilling into section of St. Andrew right there as well. That can happen especially during the afternoons. Okay? And there are numerous posts like this one on our other social media platforms. Here's another one. The morning showing clouds across northeastern parishes. Going back, look at all of the rainfall across northern Jamaica on the Cuban Doppler radar images. Going all the way back, look at the rainfall that northern Jamaica has been getting. And then the afternoon brought the thunderstorms that diurnal convection to sections of some southwestern parishes. That has been the weather pattern for the past week. We even have something right here from TVJ News highlighting the rock slides, the big stones that are dropping out from the hills of Junction in St. Mary. These are the things that we've been highlighting. This is why I'm stating that it is very concerning that the rainfall totals are showing so much rainfall for portions of Portland and St. Mary. Even this one here showing the rainfall in inches, basically showing the same thing, only in inches. We know that inches and millimeters are basically the same, but it's just calculated differently. Just like how in America they use Fahrenheit and in Jamaica we use Celsius. In America they use inches. In Jamaica we use millimeters right here. And we can see it being calculated right here on this little graphic that I took from the Hurricane Center's website. So rainfall, as we know, is measured on the rain gauge. And we know that 1 inch of rainfall is about the same as 25 millimeters of rainfall that we can see here on the key, well, on the bottom of this graphic right here. And I'd like for you to keep in mind that if you'd like to find out what your specific parish receives in terms of rainfall throughout the year, you can visit weatherandclimate.com. This website will definitely show you if you're living in Portland, if you're living in Hanover. I think those are the two wettest parishes in general across the entire island. Portland and Hanover for sure, hands down. You can visit this website to show you what the rainfall is like throughout the year. It does the calculations in both inches as well as in millimeters. So if you'd like to do the calculations yourself, you can use this graphic right here. So just as stated, the southern sides as well as the eastern sides of the island are going to be getting in on the brunt of the rainfall. We see the purples, we see the pinks that represents anywhere from 2 all the way up to what? 8 inches of rainfall. That's more so on the GFS than on the Euro. Euro a bit more reserved. I'm seeing 3.38 inches across St. Elizabeth. I'm seeing 5.07 inches across Manchester. I'm seeing 3.7 inches of rainfall across Clarendon. I'm seeing 4.07 inches across Kingston and St. Andrew. I'm seeing 4.75 inches across sections of St. Thomas, 2.44 inches across Portland, 1.98 inches across St. Mary, 1.72 and 1.33 across northeastern St. Anne and northwestern St. Anne, 1.28 across Trelawney, 1.68 across St. James, 1.75 across Hanover for sure. These are what the accumulated precipitation forecast maps from the Euro model are showing that we're supposed to be getting from now all the way up until 12Z on Thursday, November 7. This is all the rainfall that's expected from now all the way up until 7 a.m. on Thursday. Not saying that it's going to be raining from now all the way up until then. It could be on and off, especially as we head into Wednesday. Lots of on and off rainfall. Thursday, definitely for sure. Wednesday and Thursday. But this is all the rainfall that could be accumulated. This is a lot of rainfall. This is definitely exceeding the rainfall that most parishes receive throughout the month of November. And I keep hearing persons on my following asking me about if I see the GFS showing something about what 10 days out, showing me November 20, maybe affecting Jamaica. Guys, it's very irresponsible for us or any one of the weather platforms that you look at on YouTube. Very irresponsible for you guys to be looking at those who are hyping up GFS showing something way out, especially if the experts here at the National Hurricane Center, these experts who fly planes into these systems to gather the most accurate information. Come on, guys. You have to be following some credible sources. It's very irresponsible for us to be looking at long-range GFS models and not making comparisons with the Euro model. If the Euro model is not showing something within the next 7 days, that's the next 168 hours, I'm really not interested in seeing what the GFS is showing after the 168 hours at all. GFS does too much sometimes. Even although there are times in the past where it has sniffed out something correctly, there are times when it's wrong. Even this system, I think the GFS was showing that, oh, there's something that's going to form in the southwestern Caribbean and go like this, possibly going towards Hispaniola or Puerto Rico. And we saw what took place instead. And the Euro was always spot on with the forecast. We saw it do something like this instead. And it's what we have right now. We now have Rafael packing maximum sustained winds of 60 miles per hour. If we remember, the GFS was showing what? Maybe category 4. That was ridiculous. We didn't really expect that to take place. And we saw that it was doing more of a wrong-way lane kind of track from west to east, maybe affecting Dominican Republic or Puerto Rico. But this was making more sense, especially with the delay in the weather. So we can't just hang our hats on what the tropical supercomputer models, especially the GFS alone, is showing. We have to be responsible. We won't be out there sending people long range GFS. Look at this. Long range. Look at this. This is an example of what I'm talking about. This is 252 hours out. This is 18th on Friday, November 15. And then you'd have somebody in Belize who looks like it's going to be affecting. It looks like we have some kind of system here. We see a lot of isobars and airflow pressure. Seems to be possibly going into or moving parallel to the coast. Look at what it's doing. It doesn't even know what it's doing. We saw it lift northward and go southward. This is what I'm referring to. We can't be looking at the latest GFS runs and be running with them each and every time. They show something differently each and every run. If it's not showing something within this time frame between now and the next 168 hours, and yes, we see an airflow pressure, but do we see that on the latest Euro model run? That's the question. Yes, we're seeing some moisture, so I guess we could hang our hat on it and see exactly what takes place during the next 7 days. If we're going to be getting a lot more moisture in and around the Jamaica area. That's how we're supposed to be approaching it. We shouldn't be approaching it and say, oh, the GFS just showed something 10 plus days out, we're going to be running with it. A storm is coming to Jamaica on November 25. No, we have to look at the consensus with what both the Euro and the GFS models are showing for sure. Okay, so as stated, lots of rainfall coming. We see the accumulated precipitation forecast maps. Lots of rainfall definitely coming in general for portions of the island within the next 24 to 48 hours. Even after Rafael has passed, we're still going to be getting in on the outer bands coming in more so from the southeast, or that moist southeasterly flow, not necessarily outer bands, but the mere fact that we're going to be still getting in on a moist southeasterly flow. Let's zoom out a bit. This is what I'm referring to. So Wednesday, Rafael should be right here, affecting portions of western Cuba. Look at the flow. We're getting in on some kind of a southeasterly flow, trying to go into Rafael to wrap around the center. This is what I'm referring to. Especially southern Jamaica could definitely get in on that moist southeasterly flow, bringing us some isolated showers. As we head into Thursday, alright, the system is far enough that we're not getting in on that moist southeasterly flow, but we see a kind of east-southeasterly kind of channel. We also see that northeasterly flow coming in back for northern Jamaica. So who knows? We also see a kink to the atmosphere. So maybe that could be a tropical wave, if not a trough. That's on the latest Euro. Let us see what the GFS is showing at that time period. Alright, we see something spinning right there. Either way, we have to stay updated to see what happens. Clearly it's pushing to the north. That could be the system that the Hurricane Center has highlighted for a low chance of development within the next 7 days. We saw the code yellow right here to the north of Hispaniola. It states here an area of low pressure. Let us zoom in a bit. It states here, according to the latest update from the Hurricane Center, zoom out a little. Alright, an area of low pressure could develop near the northern Leeward Islands in a couple of days. Afterward, some slow development of this system is possible during the latter part of the week, while it moves generally westward over the southwestern Caribbean. And we see that they've given it a 0% chance of cyclone formation within the next 48 hours and a 20% chance of cyclone formation within the next 7 days. So that could be what we just saw, that has a chance of developing within the next 7 days on the supercomputer model runs on the windy website of the Euro. We saw that on the GFS as well. Either way, it's going to be moist. We're still going to be getting that some amount of moisture. We saw what the Euro and the GFS models were showing. Thursday, we still have some green stretching from the eastern Caribbean to the central Caribbean where Jamaica is located. And it's not like it's only being shown on the Euro model, but it's being shown on the GFS model. Thursday is just, what, 48 hours out. So it's not that far. We can definitely hang our hats on that forecast. So even after the system, Rafael is still right here across western Cuba. We're still going to be getting in on some amount of rainfall across the island in general. Let us take a look at the very latest visible satellite images of Jamaica. Let's reload these so that we have the latest. Clearly, we can't even make out the low level flow. We have a lot of clouds across the entire island. Everywhere is overcast as we speak. We see the pop-up popcorn thunderstorms across portions of the island. Central Jamaica pushing northward into sections of Trelawney, St. Anne right there. We see some of that to the south, heading northward into portions of the eastern tip of southern Clarendon, heading into portions of Clarendon as well as western St. Catherine. We see some of the thunderstorms right here to the south of St. Thomas as well, southeast of St. Thomas. Let us match what we just saw to the latest infrared close-up satellite images. Let us see what we're seeing now. We can definitely make it out. Look at this. The latest infrared just came out at 5 UTC. That's 1405 UTC. When calculated, that's 905. We can definitely make out the high cold cloud tops that we just saw across portions of St. Anne, Trelawney. Some of that stringing from south to north into portions of Clarendon, western St. Catherine. We see the high cold cloud tops associated with the eastern side of the eye, or the southeastern side of the eye associated with the system. It's right here. It's starting to get there. It's 9:20 now, so it makes sense that it's over there. We're going to be getting the 10 a.m. update, and the hurricane center is going to be saying that the center is somewhere here off to the west of the island. We can definitely match it. By the way, before we look at the Doppler radar, we can see the pop-up thunderstorm that we just saw to the southeast of St. Thomas. So let us match all of that with what we're seeing on the Cuban Doppler radar images. Let us look at the latest, by the way. Alright, so the latest Cuban Doppler radar image just came out at 9:10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that just came out 9 minutes ago, considering that it's 9:19 a.m. now. We can definitely make out that moderate to heavy rainfall across the eastern portions of the eye wall of the system, or the eye of the system, not the eye wall. You can see the eye right here, the void of rainfall. But we can make out that rainfall coming in from south to north. We can make out that green, that yellow is represents some moderate to heavy rainfall, lashing portion of St. Anne, sections of southern Clarendon getting in on some of that. We can see portions of the waters to the southeast of St. Thomas getting in on some heavy rainfall. All of this pushing northward. Some bad weather coming in throughout the day today in general. So we're going to be in for that all the live long day. We saw the 1 hour totals. We saw the accumulated precipitation. We're going to be in for some flooding across the island in general. Okay, so please ensure that you stay safe as much as you possibly can. Let us read some comments before I give you the tips on how to stay safe. We have Shani stating, I'm in St. Mary in Arakabessa. Shanice, what's the weather like in your area? Did you say it already? Okay, she said bright clear sky here. That's a lie. That's a lie. I don't believe that. You're gonna have to take a picture and send it to me on one of my other social media platforms. Clear sky? No. Clear sky would insinuate that we're having blue skies in general. Though it is clear, we just saw the visible. We just saw the infrared. It's overcast everywhere. And you live in St. Mary, look at this. Clouds as we speak. These are the latest visible. Let's reload these. By the way, so we're at the very latest. The latest is as of 14:16 UTC. So this just came out 5 minutes ago. 5 minutes ago for sure. And you're stating that you're in St. Mary and it's clear sky and we're seeing clouds across the entire Jamaica right now. And that's a lie. Alright. Yeah man, take the picture, send me want to see that. I'm on Twitter at Weather Jamaica, Instagram at weather.jamaica. Don't dig up no picture, send me from where you know. Send me a fresh picture. As a matter of fact, send me a video clip. Send me and say, oh Weather Jamaica, this is me Shanice at 9:22 a.m. on Tuesday, November 5. Let me see your face as well while you're saying that. And show me the sky immediately after that, then I'll believe you. Because I don't believe that. It's clear sky. Don't believe that one bit. Alright. GGA said nothing where I am near Havendale. Wendy 123 stating no rain where you are, but other places are raining cats and dogs. Alright, let's continue. Actually, Luffy God Gaming stating, do you got any more updates? Luffy God Gaming, don't have any more updates right now. Right now, we're working with the latest update from the Hurricane Center. The latest update came out this morning at 7 a.m. stating that the system has maximum sustained winds of 60 miles per hour. It's moving towards the northwest at 13 miles per hour. So more than likely at their 10 a.m. update, an update is coming within the next 37 minutes. 10 a.m. is coming out. More than likely what they're going to do is put the system somewhere here to the west of Westmoreland and Hanover. And I wouldn't be surprised if they bumped up the wind speeds, maybe stating that, oh, maybe it's gone up to 65 miles per hour or 70 miles per hour. Let's see if it actually gets there. I think yesterday they had the system to the west of the island as an age, a hurricane. I don't know what happened to let them change their mind about that. But it would have made sense to have the system become a hurricane before it makes its way to the Cayman Islands, considering that they are under a hurricane warning. But we see that there's an H right there after it has passed. So maybe somewhere between these lines, between the time frame between it gets to the Cayman Islands and passes it on 1 a.m. on Wednesday, that's when it's going to become a hurricane, which explains the reds that represents hurricane warning. As of right now, Jamaica is under a tropical storm warning. The western end definitely getting in on the strong winds and heavy rainfall as we speak. Alright, yo my Oben, nothing not going for St. Anne. Alright, my boss. Desmond Rain in Linstead. By the way, feel free to send us your video clips on our other social media platforms. If you're on Twitter, send us a clip of what's taking place in your era. Send us video clips. We like to post and show those on our YouTube platform. Okay. If you're on, as I've said, Twitter, you can send us the video clip. We're at Weather Jamaica. If you're on Instagram, we're at weather.jamaica. If you're on TikTok, we're at Weather Jamaica. If you're on Facebook, we're at Weather Jamaica 876. By the way, if you are new to this channel, please ensure that you subscribe. We're planning on increasing our subscribers. We want to get all the way up to 40,000 subscribers. I know that we can do it. Can we do it today though? I woke up this morning, I think I was at 28 if not 27k subscribers, and this live stream brought us all the way up to 30k. That's very good. More than likely we can definitely make it to 40k subscribers for sure. I'm pretty sure that we can definitely get it done. If you're new to the channel, for those persons who are new here, we post videos of the weather across Jamaica every day. And we're specific about the weather across Jamaica. I know you might be looking at these videos and saying 42 minutes, 26 minutes, 39 minutes. Nobody has time for that. I understand. But the way in which I do my videos, I do them as detailed as this, showing all of the infrared, all of the latest updates from the Hurricane Center, the sea surface temperatures, the ocean heat content, all of these pretty beautiful, colorful satellite imagery maps. Okay? The supercomputer model guidance, the Euro and the GFS, the winds, the waves, the rainfall forecast, the northern and southern parishes classifications that we never forget. Okay, and the actual 1 hour total rainfalls as well as the accumulated precipitation. And we also give some tips about the flooding. Guys, if you're new to this channel, subscribe. You're missing out. We have videos each and every single day about the weather across Jamaica. And if you think the videos are too long, no problem. In the timestamp right here, not to mention in the comment section, I've added some things that you can use, some useful tools. I've sectionalized each and every one of my videos, guys. So some persons were looking at my video and they say, oh, your introduction is too long. Can't bother. Guys, nobody is forcing you to sit and watch through the entire 40-minute video. You can literally spend 2 minutes on my videos. All you have to do is use the timestamp to click the part that you want to see the most. Okay? So it's either the US National Hurricane Center's update right here. The latest update from them, we know that they come out with an update every 3 hours, 7 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 4 o'clock. Every 3 hours they come out with an update. So I update the public. Okay? More than likely I usually make the videos in the evenings, if not the mornings, like when we have these systems. Right now I'm doing a whole live stream. So the live stream is better right now. No problem. But usually in the evenings. And we highlight what the Hurricane Center has stated. And as of the latest information from the Hurricane Center, we've seen here that as of their 7 a.m. update, this is what Rafael has done so far. It has pushed a little to the northeast, then pushed to the north, then pushed to the northwest, and then to the northwest. And as of the 7 a.m. update, it's right here to the south of Westmoreland. and it's bringing the tropical storm force winds in the gold colors to portions of western and central Jamaica. We know western and central Jamaica, we're talking about those parishes in the county of Cornwall as well as the parishes in the county of Middlesex. In Cornwall, we know we're talking about Hanover, St. James, Trelawney, Westmoreland, and St. Elizabeth. In Middlesex, you know, we're talking about St. Anne, St. Mary, Manchester, Clarendon, and St. Catherine. Okay? So these are the things that we highlight. We highlight what the Hurricane Center has showed us. Packing maximum sustained winds of 60 miles per hour. We know that's anywhere from 39 to 73 miles per hour winds. Basically tropical storm status. So we're smack dab in the middle of tropical storm. We're a mid-range tropical storm. We're not closer to 39 miles per hour. That would make the system a low-end tropical storm, or closer to tropical depression status of 38 miles per hour winds. And we're not closer to 73 miles per hour winds. That would make the system a strong tropical storm, which would make it closer to hurricane status, category 1 hurricane status. So we're right there in the middle. If it's a 60 mile per hour tropical storm, it's moving towards the northwest at 13 miles per hour. We know how these things go on the compass. We have north, we have south, we have east, and we have west over here. So more than likely it's moving to this direction, just like what the Hurricane Center stated. That direction is where it's moving, towards the northwest. Okay, if you remember the compass from geography class or from primary school days. Anybody remembers? Alright. And we see that they have Jamaica under a code blue. That's a tropical storm warning. That's because we're getting another tropical storm force wind in the gold colors. Not to mention the heavy rainfall still to come. We've highlighted the heavy rainfall already. Lots of rainfall on the 1 hour totals. Not to mention the accumulated precipitation. These are the things that we show on our pages every single evening. Okay? We also highlight the current conditions. So every evening, I show what's happening at that time during the evening. I show the latest satellite images from the visible. As of right now, the visible satellite images showing that the entire island is covered. Some rainfall here, some rainfall there. Possibly nothing happening in some spots. Possibly some heavy rainfall happening in other spots. We also show the infrared satellite images, showing the high cold cloud tops, the blues, the greens, the yellows, the oranges, the reds, the blacks, the grays. As of right now, we see the deepest convection seem to be right here across sections of maybe St. Anne, maybe some light rainfall. We see some of that across sections of Western St. Elizabeth, heading into sections of Westmoreland. We also see some of that right here to the southeast of St. Thomas. And we usually match what we're seeing to the latest Cuban Doppler radar. And even if the Cuban Doppler radar is down, we have other tools that we use. Unfortunately, we know that the Jamaican Doppler radar has been down. We're going to be loading that up. So we have to be depending on other Doppler radars. Trust me, the Cuban Doppler radar images glitch out a lot. Notice this in Spanish. This is the Cuban Meteorological Service. We wish we had the Jamaican Doppler radar. I used to have this bookmarked, but I don't know, something happened, and now we don't have much of any of that to look at anymore. 404 page not found. And when we go back to the home page on the Met Services website, we scroll down to the bottom. We see radar imagery. We click radar imagery, and you know what happens when it loads up? This is what it shows. Absolutely nothing related to a Doppler radar. Unfortunately. But the last time I spoke to Evan Thompson, he said something along the lines of the computer attached to the Doppler radar was having some issues, and I was told that it would have been possibly resolved by July. But boy, nothing yet. Don't hear anything from him as of right now. What the Met Service is saying regarding today: 9 a.m. rain, 12 p.m. rain Tuesday, 3 p.m. rain Wednesday, 9 a.m. rain, 12 p.m. rain, 3 p.m. Looks like it's going to be cloudy. Thursday, we see more rain than anything else. We don't even see sun. This is what I'm referring to when I looked at the rainfall forecast. So even when Rafael should be right here, entering the Gulf of Mexico right there to the northwest of Cuba. We're still getting on some greens, a lot of moisture that represents anywhere from 0.1 of an inch all the way up to 3 inches of rainfall for portions of the island. So we're going to be in for more rainfall as we head into Wednesday and Thursday. So look out for that. Definitely coming. More rainfall coming in general. So as stated, no Doppler radar image from the Jamaican Met Service. But we have this right here. This is the Guantanamo Bay Cuban Naval Radar Station. If you don't know by now, I think they have a prison in Guantanamo Bay, Cuba. That's a U.S. prison. And they have the U.S. Navy there. And they've also installed a Doppler radar there. We know the U.S. is run. They always have a Doppler radar wherever they work. The entire US has a Doppler radar in general. Doppler radars are expensive. Very, very expensive. Unfortunately, this Doppler radar doesn't show much of Jamaica. It just shows right here. Portland and eastern St. Thomas. That's basically it. It also shows right here the western peninsula of Haiti. And it shows much of eastern Cuba in general. So as of right now, we can definitely see the blues. You can see the greens represent some light to moderate rainfall. Definitely affecting portions of eastern Jamaica, the waters between Jamaica and Cuba right now. So this is what we have to depend on when the Cuban Pelon radar is down, the actual radar from the Cuban Met Service. We see everything is in Spanish, just so that's what they speak, that's their language. So we have to do our best to translate what all of this means. Clearly the devil, I'm pretty sure that means, if I'm not mistaken, a light rainfall. Let me use up some Google Translate for myself. I don't want to be lying on camera. I haven't done Spanish since high school. Alright, so I'm on Google Translate. Unless somebody else knows and can tell me in the chat section. Any Spanish speakers here? Let's use up the chat. Thank you very much. Harmony, I'm very grateful. Tanisha Elliott, lot of rain here in Yellow St. Thomas. I got rain in my portion of St. Thomas as well. Actually, Wendy, you heard what Wendy said? No, Nije, the storm hasn't passed as yet. The storm is right here. I just spoke about it. It's right here. We can see the center of the system. Right here, we can see the area that's void of any rainfall to the southwest of Westmoreland. This is where it's located right now. And we know usually the top right-hand side of the system in general, that's what we're about to get right now. It's usually the nasty side that gets the most rainfall in general, strongest winds too. So we're about to get even more rainfall throughout the day today. Into the afternoon as we head into Wednesday, rainfall should continue as well. More rainfall is coming. It might be calming down right now in some spots, might be getting more robust in other spots right now, but it's definitely taking place across sections of the island. Alright, I don't see anybody here that can translate anything from Spanish. Alright, but I need to highlight what Wendy 123 stated. Wendy said, I just feel that because the system is passing close to Jamaica, we're having some rain, but it's not a direct hit. This storm is on the weaker side. Nope. Trust me, regarding this system, a direct hit isn't even necessary for us to be getting bad weather. It's a tropical storm, and usually, especially these systems, the right hand side is the most robust. Trust me, later this evening you're going to be seeing something else when all of the rain has taken place. The mere fact that the Bagua Gorge is already in spate and we've only gotten a small fraction of the rainfall that's expected within the next 24 hours should tell you something. Trust me, by this evening, by 8 p.m. this evening for sure, all of this bridge will be covered in water. I am 100% sure about that. Alright, I want to do some translations. I need to know the actual meaning for those Spanish words once and for all. So we're going back to the Cuban Doppler radar images. In Cuba, we know they speak Spanish over there, so we're trying to get it right. We see some blues right here to the north of Jamaica. On this key on the right, it says DEBIL. What does that mean? Alright, so it states here on Google Translate it means weak rainfall. So just some light or weak rainfall for sure. Or do I need to translate moderado? Definitely moderate rainfall. Let's hear it pronounced. Let's hear what she says.
Moderado.
Alright, hear that?
Moderado.
Moderado. That's what she said on Google Translate. Let's hear what fuerte stands for. Alright, so it states here, fuerte stands for, well, in English it stands for strong or heavy. Definitely. So clearly the yellows represents strong or heavy rainfall. Let's hear how the word is pronounced. Fuerte.
Fuerte.
Ah, hear that?
Fuerte.
Fuerte. And clearly we don't need to translate severe. Clearly severe means severe rainfall, severe weather. I remember seeing some of this sometime in the past across sections of some western parishes. And I think it was in St. Elizabeth, and they said that they got freak storm-like conditions at that time. And when we looked, even a report came on TVJ News highlighting how trees tore down through an area and what have you. I think somebody even lost their life. I think it happened in 2020. I don't remember, but that was what was happening when we were getting some of the reds crossing over the island. It can definitely happen for sure. Alright, so any more comments? If you're here for the first time, I cannot stress enough, please ensure that you all subscribe to the channel. I'm trying to get to my next goal, that is 40,000 subscribers. I want to make it all the way there, all the way up to 100,000 subscribers. I think I can make it. We know the weather is everybody's business. Don't let it only be a case where, oh, you guys are subscribing just because there's a storm right now. Let it be a case where you always check in with the weather in general. Okay? We know the official source for weather in Jamaica is the Meteorological Service of Jamaica, but you can keep Weather Jamaica as your official source as well. Clearly you see the content that is posted, and does it sound like anything that I've been saying is wrong so far? No, it doesn't. What do you guys really think of Weather Jamaica? I'd like to know. And I've already stated that regarding my subscribers, starting next week Monday, I personally will be giving phone cards to those persons who comment first on my videos. So every time I post a video, every evening, I'll be giving away phone cards. Digicel, Flow, you name it. Trust me, I'm very serious about that. So we have Sim Shake stating windy in May Pen. Bade every day stating it's passing. Yes sir, it's definitely passing the west coast as we speak. We're going to be having an update from the US National Hurricane Center within the next 17 minutes. We're going to be getting an update. So more than likely you're going to be seeing something like this. It's going to be jumping all the way from here all the way up to somewhere up here, closer to the western tip of Jamaica. That's where it's going to be located at that time. And by that time, trust me, you're going to start to see the rainfall getting even worse when it continues to push away. We're still going to be getting on that wet southeasterly side. I mean, you've seen the clouds. Look at the infrared satellite images. Look how big this system is. Let's reload the image that we have the very latest to show. This is Jamaica right here in the white. Look how big the system is. The center of the system is somewhere in here right now, to the west of the island. The Hurricane Center's 7 a.m. update has it down here. So more than likely in the next 15 minutes they're going to update it and put it up in here. And we still see that we have a lot of clouds, showers and thunderstorms yet to come to lash portion of the island later today into tomorrow for sure. So get ready for all of the nasty weather. Lots more rainfall to come. Even if we're getting in on a break right now, there's definitely some amount of rainfall coming. Thank you very much, great. I truly appreciate that. We have Patsy stating it's a bit windy now in Savannah Lamar. Let's see, Simone Lyons, 10 a.m. this morning, it will make landfall. No, Simone, not making landfall at all. If it was making landfall, we will see more of this right here on land. Most of it what we see, let's reload it, by the way. Let's reload it. The latest Cuban Doppler radar image just came out at 9:20. No, I want more than 9:20. It's what now? What time is it? It's 9:44. I don't want to see 9:20. Show me 9:30 or 9:40, please. That's too outdated. Come on, weather site. You can do it. This website is something else. Alright, it looks like it's updating now. So from 8:50, I think it's going to be stopping at 9:30. Alright, 9:30 for sure. So it updated a bit. The latest is as of 9:30. We can see the center of the circulation right in here for sure. And the thing is, the hurricane center has it going that direction towards the northwest. We can already see the greens represent some moderate to heavy rainfall pushing in. We see a lot of it coming into eastern St. Thomas, pushing northward. We see a lot of hit, some heavy rainfall at that in the yellows across sections of western St. Catherine, section of Clarendon right there. All of this exiting the north coast as well. Lots of rainfall taking place as we speak. And even the latest infrared close-up satellite images of Jamaica confirm this. Look at all of the rainfall pushing, well, the clouds pushing in across the island. Definitely overcast skies for most parishes for sure. 100% sure about that. Oh, Larry, you were trying to give me the Spanish translations. Maybe I think it was the delay. I think it was the delay that's the problem. The delay with the live stream. Because even when I look at my phone and I look at the screen that I'm using right now, there's a bit of a delay. So sorry I missed the Spanish translation, but I appreciate it. Rat race setting Boston, Portland, rain, light breeze. Natania, it's passing as we speak. There it is. Here's the center of it. It's passing us. So it's definitely making its closest pass right now to western Jamaica. They're definitely getting in on some strong wind and some rainfall right now, I'm sure, in portions of Westmoreland and St. Elizabeth. Anybody in here from Westmoreland or St. Elizabeth can confirm the strong winds right now. Let's see. Thank you very much, Wendy123. I really appreciate it. Please ensure that you all subscribe to the channel. We want to increase this weather community. We want to keep everyone safe. And please ensure that you like up the live stream. When you like up the live stream, the YouTube algorithm pushes the stream out to more persons. Somebody could be on YouTube right now watching a funny video from Jamaica. Somebody else in Jamaica could be watching maybe a music video, maybe their favorite gospel music or their favorite dancehall music. And because you guys have liked the live stream, the YouTube algorithm shows them the live stream in the recommended or in the suggested area, and then they click and they see exactly what's going on. Like Dane here. Dane just came. Dane asked, what I going for Kingston? Alright then, let me show you what I going for Kingston, my boss. So I reload this Cuban radar. Let's see if we have the 940 image yet. Alright, there we have it. It was showing 930 a while ago. Right now, let's see what's happening. It seems like most of the rainfall is offshore to the west and to the south of Kingston right now. We see some greens represent some moderate rainfall. Let's see the latest infrared. Let's see if we can see what's going on. The latest infrared is as of 35 UTC. So 1435. This is the cloud cover. So yes, we have some cloud cover over Kingston. Let us see what's happening on the live cameras. So first of all, this is Barbican. Let's see what's taking place. Don't see much taking place right now. I don't think I even see any cars with their windshield wipers on. These people walking without umbrella. I think this person right here looks like they have what looks like a raincoat, if not a bag, if I'm not mistaken. Lots of pigeons out here though. Look at the light wires filled with pigeons. JUTC bus right there. Doesn't seem like it's raining there at all, but we do see the trees moving in the wind, so it's definitely windy over there in Barbican. Let's see what's happening on the Crossroads cam. Let's load up the live stream. Alright, there we have it. Definitely windy across Kingston. As a matter of fact, I'm seeing rainfall, so some of that rainfall that we just saw on the Doppler radar has already gone inland, because remember it was showing 9:40 and the time is now 9:49, so that was 9 minutes ago. And if you look at these rain bands that are coming in, they're coming in fast. I mean, each and every 10 minutes that is updated, we see how quickly they've gone inland. So the fact that this little rain band right here, let's look at it, this little green rain band right here to the south of Kingston, just for reference, we know Kingston is right here, and a little to the north of downtown Kingston we have Crossroads for sure. So right in there, that's where we're getting that rainfall. It's definitely coming in. So that was what was happening at 9:40. So it makes sense that when we look at the Crossroads cam now, we're getting in on some windy weather as well as some amount of light to moderate rainfall. We see some cars right here, definitely with their windshield wipers on for sure, just to show that there's some amount of rainfall affecting the corporate area as we speak. Not much happening across Barbican to the north right now, but definitely Crossroads. We see one person right here walking with their umbrella. Definitely some rainfall pushing in from east to west or from right to left. It makes sense that this pedestrian that was walking, if you look closely, I think that person had their umbrella a bit tilted to the right as they were walking towards the north. Let's see. Alright, so let's see. Let's go back to it. Where's the pedestrian? Ah, there we go. This was what I'm talking about. The mere fact that we saw this pedestrian right here tilting the umbrella a bit to the right, they're getting it. Most of the strong winds on the road coming in from the right or from the southeast or from the east side for sure, because we're looking to the north, we're looking up. I think this is Slipe Road if I'm not mistaken. So it all makes sense. So that's what's happening in Kingston. This is Crossroads right here. What's happening on the panoramic city view? What do I see? All right, so looking down towards, I think this is the, what do you call that place right across the road from Grace Kennedy? I don't remember. Somebody remembers though. But this is what we're seeing when we're looking downtown. For sure, we see the Kingston Harbor. We can definitely see the wind. We can see the waves. We can see a ship out there for sure. Not much rain taking place right now, right here on the panoramic city view. But halfway through, definitely getting on some amount of rainfall right now. We see persons walking with their umbrella. Definitely some amount of light to moderate rainfall as of the latest 9:51 a.m. for sure. That is what is happening across Kingston as we speak. It's definitely raining on and off. That has been the way of the day in general. Alright, so let's get some more comments. Let's some more chats. Alright, so Dane said Wagwan in Kingston. Done with Dane now. Let's see, we have Jermaine stating strong winds in St. Elizabeth. Thank you for confirming that for me, Jermaine. Because I saw on the Doppler radar, we are starting to get in on that eastern side of the eye. The eye is right there to the southwest of St. Elizabeth. Or to the south, no, to the west of St. Elizabeth, to the southwest of Westmoreland for sure. We see the empty space right in here. This is where the eye is located right now. So it makes sense that whatever is coming into portions of St. Elizabeth and Westmoreland, it should be some amount of windy and rainy conditions for sure. So thank you very much for the confirmation. Scrolling down, Livingston, rain and wind. Trisha, strong wind and rain in Clarendon. Vanessa Nicholson, heavy rain and wind picking up in Negril. Alright, give me some more updates on that, Vanessa. Don't be afraid to send us any video clips, because regarding this system, you guys in Negril are going to be getting the brunt of it because you're on the western end. You're going to be getting the brunt of the tropical storm force winds. And do we have the latest update as yet from the Hurricane Center? As a matter of fact, let's save the latest 7 a.m. image, because we're going to be highlighting the comparisons. We're going to be looking at the differences, because we know that if we just reload it, the Hurricane Center might just mess everything up for me. So let me get the latest from them. Alright, so this is good enough. 200 zoom. What's the latest from the Hurricane Center now? Alright. Alright, there we go. It's out. It's already out. So it's 9:54 a.m. now. And they are out with the 10 a.m. update, guys. This is what I'm talking about. Updates coming out sooner than later. That's good. So as of right now, it is a 60 mile per hour tropical storm. It's still a 60 mile per hour tropical storm. Still moving towards the northwest at 13 miles per hour. We see that the tropical storm wind field still encompassing section of central and western parishes in Jamaica. We know central parishes, we're talking about those parishes in the county of Middlesex. So we're talking about St. Anne, St. Mary, Manchester, Clarendon, and St. Catherine. Western parishes, you know, we're talking about those parishes in the county of Cornwall, like Hanover, St. James, Trelawney, Westmoreland, and St. Elizabeth. That is exactly what is happening right now as we speak. Which explains the comment somebody stating wind strong in St. Catherine, Clarendon, Manchester a little while ago. So let's go back to the very latest from the Hurricane Center. As a matter of fact, let's download this. I want to have the very latest so that I can compare it with what happened at the 1 p.m. update. Alright, so let's stop it right there. Alright, let's go back. Alright, right here. Alright, good. So we're going out to 200 zoom and we're zooming down. Alright, good. So 7 a.m. this morning. Hold on. 7 a.m. this morning. 10 a.m. now. 7 a.m. 10 a.m. 7 a.m. 10 a.m. What do you notice? What are the differences? Any differences? The system has definitely pushed more towards the northwest. It's definitely right here to the southwest of Westmoreland, just like what we saw on the latest Cuban Doppler radar images. That's where the system center is located. And I've spoken time and time again about how this spot is a hot spot. That area to the southwest of St. Elizabeth, that area to the southwest of Westmoreland. The fact that the center of the system is passing over that spot has me a bit puzzled. What is it about that spot? If we remember, in July, we had, let me see, it was Hurricane Beryl passing over that spot. This is Hurricane Beryl. This was as of July 3 into July 4. So there we have it, July 3, then July 4. And look at Hurricane Beryl. Look at the eye wall. Look at this. The category 4 eye wall skirting the coast of Clarendon, Manchester, St. Elizabeth right there before it pushed off towards the west. Definitely some bad weather that especially southern Clarendon, Manchester, and St. Elizabeth got. You know why? Because they got the eye wall. The eye wall around the eye that had the strongest winds and the heaviest rain. That was the category 4 winds at that. That was the 130 to 156 mile per hour winds. That was ridiculous. That's why we have so much footage of damage still coming in from Clarendon, Manchester, St. Elizabeth right there. They got the brunt of it. Can you imagine if that eye wall was to cross over the entire island? We still wouldn't have power in Kingston or in my area in St. Thomas at all. But clearly there's something about this spot. If we have Rafael right here with its center, if we have Beryl right here passing over the same spot, and it's not only Beryl that did a similar track or did a similar pass over this spot. Let me highlight again the other systems. So first, this was Beryl's track. Let me highlight how this is broken down first. So we see the colors. The blues represents Tropical Storm. The yellows represents Category 1. The gold represents Category 2. I think, let me see if I'm working it out right. Yeah, the gold represents Category 2. The oranges represents Category 3. The reds represents Category 4. And the purples represents Category 5. And remember, Beryl was a Category 5 hurricane when she was in the Eastern Caribbean, and then she downgraded back to a Category 4 when she was passing us. And look at that spot. The same spot. That's where Beryl was located. And it's not only Beryl, but even Ivan. This is Hurricane Ivan. Look at the track that Ivan did, coming in a similar path like Beryl. Look how far it came from the southern main development region, the southwest of the Cabo Verde Islands, traveling as a tropical storm, then became a hurricane, then became a Category 2, Category 3, Category 4, then downgraded back to a Category 3, then Category 2, then upgraded back to a Category 4, well, to a Category 3, then upgraded back to a Category 4 in the red. Then we saw the purples. Let's go all the way back. The purples, it became a Category 5 somewhere right here to the north of the ABC island. Then it downgraded back to a Category 4 on its way to Jamaica. Look at the flow. Definitely into Jamaica. That was where it's expected to go. And I remember the night into the morning, they had Evan Thompson on the radio, the battery powered radio, because trust me, light it gone for everybody. The battery powered radio, Evan Thompson was like, Hurricane Ivan wobbled to the west. That were the exact words that he used. It wobbled to the west. So instead of coming in and connecting with us, because trust me, that morning when I got up, that was ridiculous, and I couldn't believe that the storm did so much damage and it didn't make landfall. That was when I was in grade 6 at primary school. Yes, everybody knows my age now. If I was in grade 6 at primary school in 2004. The system pushed off to the west, and then it also became a Category 5 when it was to the west of us. But we see it passing over the same spot that Rafael and Beryl did. What is it about this spot? There's something about this spot. This spot is like a magnet to these systems or something. Did we dig for oil down in that spot as yet? What's really going on? If we take a look, this is Hurricane Dean in 2007. Look at what was taking place. Basically a similar track. Similar track. We saw it as I think this was what, Category 1 status by the time it was making it into the Windward Islands, Category 2, Category 3, Category 4 in the red, then Category 5 when it was to the south of Puerto Rico, then it downgraded back to a Category 4, all the way till when it was to the south of Jamaica. Look at that, very close to the spot in general. This is the hurricane highway. Some persons are like, they think that the government or there are some conspiracies, these systems being steered. Guys, it's all in the high pressure ridges. Let's look back at the windy map right here. This right here. Let us zoom out. Let's go back to Tuesday. This is today. This is where the system is expected to be by 12 o'clock today, according to the latest run of the GFS. But let us zoom out. You know what's steering Rafael right now? If we zoom out and look, this big thing right here. Do you see this thing right here? This is what we call a Bermuda high pressure. Here's Bermuda right here. The capital of Bermuda is Hamilton. That's what we see there. We see the winds going around this ridge of high pressure in a counterclockwise fashion. Now, I've said it before. In the month of November, we usually see systems doing a track like this, coming in from the southern or southwestern Caribbean and then pushing northward. Okay, that's what usually happens during the month of November. And we also have a nice little graphic right here that shows us all of the history from when data was starting to be collected from 1851 to 2023. This is where we've had systems form between November 1 and November 10 of 1851 to 2023. And more than likely, they're going to be adding Rafael to the mix later, well, next year, if not December this year. So we can see all of the yellow dots. All of these represent where we've had a tropical system form. We see some of these systems pushing northeastward into Jamaica, one passing between Jamaica and Haiti. We have one coming into St. Thomas, exiting Portland. We have one coming in from the west-southwest, crossing Clarendon, heading into St. Catherine, into St. Andrew, and through Portland. We also see another one right here, coming into St. Catherine, coming through St. Mary or Western Portland right there. By those years, there wasn't a high pressure ridge down in those years at that time to steer the system to the west. But this year there is one. So we saw the track. Let us look back at the hurricane center to see exactly where it formulated. The hurricane center is stated here. Let us look at the track. This line right here showing the exact track. It started right here to the south of Jamaica. That's when it became a tropical storm. So the yellow dot would be somewhere right here. Then it pushed off towards the northeast. Then it pushed off towards the northwest. And then we see where it's located as of the 10 a.m. update. Still right here towards the southwest of Westmoreland. Okay? So it's right there. So it's definitely moving slow. It's definitely moving slow for sure. Because earlier we highlighted that it should be right here to the west of Jamaica on the latest Euro. Alright, I think we see it. This is 15th on Tuesday, which is actually 10 a.m. Yes, it is to the west of us. I thought it was a bit more north up that when I looked earlier, but yes, I'm mistaken. I guess it's right on cue. So it's right here according to the latest. So this is 7 a.m. This was where it was located this morning. Let's look at these together. Let's see the differences. Alright, so here we go. We see it's definitely moving. 7 a.m., 10 a.m., 7 a.m., 10 a.m. It definitely pushed off from the waters to the south of Jamaica. Then it pushed northeastward, then it pushed northward, then it pushed towards the north-northwest, then to the northwest. And it's right here now to the west of St. Elizabeth, to the southwest of Westmoreland. And we saw that on the latest Cuban Doppler radar images. These are the latest Cuban Doppler radar images. We can definitely see the center of the circulation right in here. We can definitely see the void of showers. That's where the calmest winds are. Little to no rainfall as well. Let's reload these images so that we have the very latest. We can definitely see right here the latest image from the Cuban radar site is as of 10 a.m. Jamaica time. So this Doppler radar image just came out 7 minutes ago, considering that it's 10:07 now. We can definitely see the rainfall in and around the system's center, that anti-clockwise flow in general. We can see the string of moisture heading into St. Elizabeth, Westmoreland. We can see the string of moisture heading into Clarendon, section of St. Catherine as well. We can see a lot of moisture right here to the south of St. Thomas. St. Thomas definitely getting in on a break right now. My portion of St. Thomas getting in on a break right now. But it's definitely going to be starting again. We see those rain bands coming in from the south. There's a lot more where that came from as we continue throughout the day. Today, flash flooding definitely going to be possible for sure. If you're new to this channel, please ensure that you all subscribe. We're trying to get to our new goal of 40,000 subscribers. Please ensure that you subscribe today. I know that we can do it. I know that we can all do it. It's possible. If you don't know by now, I make videos like this every single day. Look at the videos. Let me zoom out a bit. So I make videos every evening highlighting the weather across Jamaica, and then at the end I highlight what's happening across the rest of the Caribbean. But it's mainly Jamaican focus. And I know you might be seeing these times and saying 27 minutes, 42 minutes, 26 minutes, 39 minutes. I don't have the time for that. Guys, nobody is forcing anyone to sit and watch through the entire 40-minute video. That's the thing. In my videos, I've added timestamps in the comment section as well as in the description of the video, highlighting what is happening and at what time. So the introduction, you can clearly skip it out. That's just telling you to like, comment, leave a like, comment, subscribe, share, whatever. Then we start to talk about the latest US National Hurricane Center update. Then we start to talk about the supercomputer models, the surface map, the wide Atlantic satellite imagery, the local validation and community feedback, where we actually look back to see if what was predicted yesterday actually came to fruition, because I don't want to get away with anything. If the forecast was wrong, I want to be held accountable. I want to be told from you guys that you said that it would rain in St. Thomas, but it didn't. I am very serious when it comes to accuracy, guys. Very serious. I take that very seriously. I think there was one time I boycotted my pages because I was so ashamed, because I forecasted rain and it was sunny all across the island one day. That was just one time ever. For the most time, I'm usually accurate for the most point. But the thing is, I take the local validation very seriously. I want to highlight that, if I say that it's going to rain in Westmoreland or St. Elizabeth, it actually rains in Westmoreland or St. Elizabeth. And I point this out because I show that I made a post on our other social media platforms highlighting the clouds bringing the rainfall to those spots. And then we have the community feedback. Guys, I really appreciate the comments coming in on our YouTube page confirming that yes, you're getting that rainfall that was predicted. I also appreciate the comments coming in on our other social media platforms, or Twitter page at Weather Jamaica, or Instagram page at Weather.Jamaica, or TikTok page at Weather Jamaica, and on our Facebook page at Weather Jamaica 876. If you have one of those social media platforms, please go over there right now and follow our pages. It's not only what we post here on our YouTube platform, but throughout the day we make posts. We highlight the Doppler radar images at a certain time. We highlight the satellite images. We highlight the updates from the Hurricane Center and the contrast, the similarities, the differences. Look at this GIF dancing. This is basically showing us the difference from the 7 p.m. update and the 10 p.m. update last night. Another thing that we highlight is some of the tropical updates from the Weather Channel. The Weather Channel, the Weather Channel, they post or they show or talk about the tropic or the weather in general 24/7. That's their job. They're paid to do that. Okay, and I like to highlight the tropical updates, even though there are some persons who are saying that the Weather Channel is a bit too biased. The Weather Channel can definitely, be very biased, usually focusing on what's going to be happening across the US. But we'll definitely take them. They show a lot of nice graphics in general. So if I were you, I'd definitely follow our pages here. And we also highlight some videos, some clips, like what TVJ News or CVM News has been highlighting regarding weather. This one from CVM, this one from TVJ, and it's always some kind of weather related content, nothing other than the weather across Jamaica. So if you don't want to miss out on all of these posts in general, follow our pages. We're on Twitter, as I've stated, at Weather Jamaica. We're on Instagram at Weather.Jamaica. We're on TikTok at Weather Jamaica, and we're on our Facebook page at Weather Jamaica 876. Subscribe or follow today. You're missing out for sure. Alright, so let us go back to some of our followers and some of our subscribers and their chats. For sure, let's see what's happening. Let us see what's happening. We have Shanika resetting, rain is falling in Monique. No, also no light. Really? Wow, already? And it's only the morning and we haven't gotten on the afternoon heavy rainfall yet. We have Nikki stating heavy rains in Runaway Bay, St. Anne. Thanks for letting me know that. We have, and you know, we just had somebody stating that there's no rainfall in St. Anne, in their portion of St. Anne. We have Omar stating getting some wind now in Maroon Town, St. James, Kia Lane. When can we expect it to leave? More than likely it's going to be leaving by later this evening, but we can't rule out some more isolated showers still plaguing portions of especially some southern parishes. Janelle, you're asking if this is the worst. I don't even want to say anything, because if we look back at the infrared satellite images, let me reload these, by the way. As of right now, across the island, hold on, let us reload quickly. Don't know why it takes 1 year to reload and I reload it like this. Alright, here we go. As of the latest update, let's see the still image. This is 1505 UTC. When calculated, that's about 10:05 AM. I want you to look at the system. So the system's center should be somewhere in here, if I'm not mistaken. We can see that we still have a lot to come. We're not done. Look at all of the thunderstorms off to the south and east. Clearly, the heaviest weather associated with this system is off to the eastern side. The worst of it is not over. Just because the center is passing to our west right now, that doesn't mean that that's it. If we remember back in, I think it was September, when we had Hurricane Helene. I wonder if I can find the post. Helene Weather Jamaica Twitter. Let me see. Let me see. Alright, this is what I'm talking about. When we had Hurricane Helene, I posted this GIF. It was posted at around 5:20 AM on Wednesday. And before the day was done on Wednesday, we definitely got some heavy rainfall. Look how big Helene was. And Helene's center of circulation was over here by the Yucatan Peninsula. By the way, for reference, Yucatan right here, Cuba right here, Jamaica right here. Look how far the clouds were, and Jamaica was still getting on some heavy rainfall that night into the morning. We're definitely getting on some bad weather. Just to show you that these systems can be far away with their center of circulation, and we're still getting in on bad weather. So even if the system is pushing off towards the northwest, towards Cuba, we can't rule out some clouds still bring some rainfall, especially if the system has induced a trough into portion of the island like what Helene did at that time. And we see what the hurricane center states. The system should be, let's see the latest from the hurricane center, if I can find it. Alright, there we have it. The system should be right here across Cuba by 1 PM on Wednesday. Well, getting ready to batter down, batter the western coast of Cuba right there. That's where the system should be. But the problem with this is that as much as the system should be here by that time, 1 PM on Wednesday, when we go out in time to that time, 18Z on Wednesday, which is actually 1 PM, look at what we see on the Euro. And we're not just going to be looking at the Euro, but we're looking at the GFS model as well. On the GFS, look at what we see at that time. 18Z on Wednesday, 1 PM. Alright, let's track back a little bit. This is what we're talking about. So we're going to, this is good enough. So 12Z on Euro and 12Z on the GFS, they're both valid for 7 AM when calculated. Usually when we see the Z or the UTC, that's usually about 5 hours behind for our specific time. So when you see me look at this and I say, alright, let's get the latest still image. So for those persons who don't know how to do the calculation, this is how you do the calculations. So the Z is the same as the UTC in general. The Z stands for Zulu time or the UTC. So when I say, oh, let's reload the images that we have the very latest, and I say, oh, it's 1505 UTC. When we calculate that, that's usually what, 305. The 15 stands for 3 on 24-hour time, but it's UTC, and we're now on Eastern Standard Time in Jamaica. Okay, that would be 5 hours back in time. So when we calculate that on the clock, when we go back 3 to 2, that's 1, 2 to 1, that's 2, 1 to 12, that's 3, 11 or 12 to 11, that's 4, and 11 to 10, that's 5. So 5 hours back, and that's how we arrive at the fact that it's 10:05 a.m. So we don't even look at the first part, the first two numbers on the time. We look at the second two numbers. So it's 5 minutes past the hour. This image is as of 10:05 a.m. And we see right now some clouds across especially central Jamaica, stretching from south to north across Clarendon, Western St. Catherine, St. Anne into Trelawney. And we see some deep rainfall right there to the southeast of Jamaica. Let us match it to what we're seeing on the latest Cuban Doppler radar images. Let us see. Let's reload these images that we have the very latest. Alright, so the very latest is as of 10:10 a.m. and we can definitely see the rainfall coming into portions of Western Jamaica, Westmoreland, St. Elizabeth. We can make out the rainfall that we just saw on the infrared across sections of Clarendon, section of St. Anne. We can also make out that rainfall to the southeast of St. Thomas coming in. So it's only a matter of time before I'm hearing rainfall outside on my roof for sure. Definitely some more rainfall coming soon. But let's get back on track. This is what we're referring to. The Z. That's how we calculate it. So it's 5 hours behind. So this is what's happening at 7 a.m. for sure. We can definitely make out the greens that represent some amount of isolated to moderate rainfall, as represented by the 0.2 all the way up to 4 inches of rainfall that still should be plaguing us. So I can't give you a definite time on when it will all be over. We're still going to be getting some kind of a moist southeasterly flow across the island, even as we head into Wednesday for sure, even although the system should be all the way over here affecting portions of Cuba. Any more comments? Alright, so that was for K. When can we expect it to leave? Should be out of here by later today, but we're still going to be getting on moisture. We see Chrissy right here stating what's up for Trelawney. Trelawney, let's see what's happening. We see some greens exiting the coast of Trelawney. They could be getting on some light to slightly moderate rainfall as we speak. The latest infrared satellite image has overcast skies across the island, well, across the parish. I wish we had a live camera that we can use to confirm. Trelawney, will you be getting heavy rainfall? Well, that depends. If we get some heavy rainfall coming in from the southeast, from either St. Elizabeth or, not St. Elizabeth, from Manchester or Clarendon, and spilling into your area, there can definitely be some heavy rainfall. But as of right now, I wouldn't be surprised if most northern parishes are getting more on the light to moderate rainfall than anything else. Light to moderate rainfall than anything else for sure. We have K. Alain here sitting, when can we expect the storm to leave? Oh, already answered yours. Tiana, Highgate, St. Mary, no rain, little breeze. Fenton, Mackenzie, downtown East Kingston. What about downtown East Kingston, Fenton? Did you say something about it? Trying to find that comment. Juliet Johnson, thank God for YouTubers. Great help to us. Thank you very much for watching, Juliet. Please ensure that you subscribe to the channel and you also follow our other social media platforms. Please also like up the live stream. When we subscribe and when we like up the live stream, it tells the YouTube algorithm that there might be some more Jamaicans who need to see this content so that we can keep everyone safe. And that's how the live stream gets pushed out to more persons in general. Somebody could be listening to their gospel music right now, and then they see this live stream being suggested in the suggestions on the right, or the recommendations, and that's how the algorithm helps us to spread the word on what's happening. So many persons wish we had more of this kind of activity. Live streams, I remember back in the day I used to live streams, but it was more so playing video games, driving and all, and fighting on video games for sure. But now I'm mature, and we know we like weather and rainfall in general, so why not do this? Alright, so we have some more comments coming in. Boy, I don't know why it keeps glitching out. Alright, we have Ryan _official _ music. Rain is starting in Ocho Rios. We also have let's see, some more comments. Alright, we have Erica stating very informative. I like very informative. I like a lot about you. Okay, informative. I like that about you. Very informative. I like that about you. Thank you very much, Erica. I am grateful. Bobby is stating rain here in Trelawney. Alicia Thompson, I think the storm is definitely here in eastern Westmoreland. Squeal Music, rain in Grange Hill, Westmoreland. Alright, how are the winds, Squeal, if you're still here? Jason Todd, GFS has Jamaica under another low pressure system. What? Jason, never hear me say. I don't want to hear anything about what the GFS has more than 168 hours out. And if the Euro doesn't have the same thing, then I don't want to see it even worse. The GFS sometimes can be accurate, but boy, I don't want to see. The GFS is a liar. GFS is a liar. I don't want to see. Let the GFS keep showing something, possibly bringing some rainfall or another storm coming way out in time. I don't want to see it unless the Euro is on board. We have Monique stating the rain is just drizzling in Angel Spanish Town. Flatbridge block. Jason, you're asking if Flatbridge is blocked. Where have you been? We've been watching Flatbridge Cam on See Jamaica's YouTube channel. This is the live stream right here. Flatbridge isn't blocked, but the water is at some dangerous levels. This is the live stream right here showing 10:25 a.m. We can definitely see the water definitely coming close to the road in general. They've been getting a lot of rainfall all morning. I wouldn't be surprised if by this evening, anywhere from 6 to 9, the water has taken over the entire road in general. We even had a comment from the National Works Agency. I wonder if I can find it back. There we have it. Let's see if they posted any updates, and let's see if the Jamaica Constabulary has posted any updates. Alright, there we go. Alright, lots of things coming out. NWA working, man. So 5 hours ago, first of all, we had them stating that the Bagwalk Gorge is closed to vehicular traffic. Water in the rear Cobra is at dangerous levels. Please do not venture into this area at this time. So they stated that to keep people on the alert. The water hasn't come all the way over the bridge as yet, as we saw on the live stream, but it definitely could happen. And you don't want to be caught in a situation where you're crossing over the bridge and then a huge rush of water starts to come in, and then you're stranded or you're taken off of this. We know the real Cobra has taken so many lives already. I don't want that to be the case anymore. So let's go back to what the NWA is saying. They've stated here, closed. Spanish Town to Bagwalk via Bagwalk Gorge has been closed and experiencing landslides and blocked critical drains. We're urging citizens to not venture into this area at this time. We can definitely see the flooding, definitely taking over the entire road right there. We can definitely see the landslide right here. Look at this. The hillside coming down into the road. Definitely a lot of dirt, a tree right there. Look at that. We can even make out some fog into the hills, if not clouds. Let's continue. Alright, so there we have it. They've closed the gate, which explains why we're not seeing any vehicles on the road across the flat bridge. That's definitely good. Alright, there we have it. We're seeing the landslide that took place even better. Let's see what else they posted. Alright, so they stated caution. The fording after passing Old Troja at the main road in Troja, St. Catherine, extremely flooded. Look at this. Definitely a bad situation. Flooded. This is what we're talking about. Don't cross through the flooded roadways. We don't know if there could be breakaways. Look at this huge breakaway on the road. This is why we have this tip right here. It states here, do not attempt to drive through a flooded road. It also states 1 foot of water will float vehicles. 2 feet of rushing water can carry most vehicles, including SUVs. And if they put up a barricade, just like what they did with the bog walk guards, the flat bridge, the mere fact that they put it up, it means that you are not supposed to drive around the barricade, because trust me, we can drive around it if they have the lock and key, or if they do something illegal or whatever the case may be. But you would be in problems for yourself, because trust me, nobody's coming to save you, especially if you drove around it purposefully. Come on guys, we need to get smart. Alright, so let's go back to what the NAA is saying. Another thing right here, landslide Guys Hill. It states here, Guys Hill on Tavern Hill to Vanity Fair main road in St. Catherine is completely blocked. Citizens are urged to not venture into this area at this time. Boy, St. Catherine really getting the brunt of it so far. We can definitely see the landslide. Persons with their machetes definitely working for sure. We're indeed grateful for their service, trying to clear the road. Boy, these things can really happen. And there are going to be even more land slippages like this because of the continued rainfall that was experienced for the past 2 weeks. We saw the northeast trade winds that were bringing a lot of rainfall to portions of northern Jamaica, and we're from St. and eastward. We're talking about St. Mary, Portland, and some of this was definitely spilling into sections of some southern parishes. Clearly this is way up into the hills of St. Catherine. This wouldn't be happening down close by the coast at all. The hills of Portmore, nope, they weren't getting the rainfall. Definitely up into the hills, way up into northern St. Catherine for sure, that would be getting on the rainfall. Another one here, just posted 29 minutes ago. Flooding. Areas of Manchester have been severely flooded. Please exercise caution while driving. So, as stated, I posted in yesterday's video, there's going to be flooding. And the mere fact that this is just the beginning of the rainfall, we haven't even had the brunt of it as yet. Within the next 12 hours, we're going to start getting on some heavier rainfall for sure. But they've stated, areas of Manchester have been severely flooded. We see a lot of murky water, some carrot juice like water on the road. We also see some flooding taking place right here on this road. Don't travel through this. Turn around, don't drown. The best thing that you guys can ever do is to actually wait it out. The water is going to recede. It's not going to be 40 days or 40 nights of rainfall. Your house is not running away. The job is not running away. Trust me, especially in these times with bad weather, there's no employer that would actually dismiss you or anything like that because you didn't show up for work because there's a whole tropical storm warning or there's a tropical storm affecting the island. So I'm gonna be continuously checking in with the NAA. Let's even see if the Jamaica Constabulary Force has uploaded anything here on their page. Alright, I don't see anything. All they've stated is that the Bogwar Gorge is temporarily closed. Don't see anything, nothing to see. They usually have things to show. Alright. Boy, it's kind of weird not to see anything being posted on my Twitter page at all from morning. I don't worry, we're here on YouTube. Might as well do a whole live stream thing. If you're new to our channel, please ensure that you all subscribe. If you subscribe, that will teach the YouTube algorithm that this content is worth sharing or putting out there. I'm trying to get to 40k subscribers. I know that we can do it. We can definitely do it. If you like weather related content, subscribe today. Like up the live stream. Let people know that we're having a whole stream on YouTube regarding the bad weather that Tropical Storm Rafael is bringing. I mean, look at the clouds associated with Rafael. Look at this. These are the satellite images, by the way, that we used to see on primetime news when we were younger, when we used to have Evan Thompson telling us about the weather. Look at all the high cold cloud tops. Look at the reds. Look at the whites within those reds that represent the deep convection. And there's still a lot more of that to come. For reference, we have Jamaica right here. And look how huge the system is. Let me go back to the latest infrared. This is the latest infrared. 1520 UTC is about the same as 1020 AM. And we still have a lot of cloud showers and thunderstorms right there off to the east of the island still to come. A lot more rainfall still coming our way. There's going to be even more flooding taking place. All of this is trying to wrap around into the center of the system like this. It's trying to move up. It's more of a southerly kind of flow into the island. So there's definitely a lot of feeder bands, spiral bands coming in from south to north. And we know southern Jamaica is going to be getting on that rainfall first and heaviest for sure. You know, when we're talking about southern Jamaica, we're talking about Westmoreland, St. Elizabeth, Manchester, Clarendon, Kingston, St. Andrew, St. Catherine, St. Thomas right there. And all of this is going to be pushing northward into northern parishes. So it makes sense that section of some northern parishes are getting on that rainfall. Don't be surprised if by the time it gets to your area on the north coast, it's more so on the light to moderate side. We're talking about Hanover, St. James, Trelawney, St. Anne, St. Mary, Portland, getting in on some of the action, but more so on the light to moderate side. Some isolated spots could definitely get in on the heavy rainfall for sure. We see the 1 hour totals. We see the rainfall that's expected. We see the total accumulated precipitation that is expected within the next 24 hours. That's ridiculous amount of rainfall. All the way up to the 10 p.m. on Wednesday time frame. Look at what both the Euro and the GFS malls are showing. That's expected across the island. All the way up into the oranges, the pinks, the reds, the purples. Anywhere from 50 all the way up to 175 millimeters of rainfall according to this GFS run. I'm starting to hear the rainfall outside in my area in St. Thomas. It stopped for a while. It's starting up again. Let's see what's taking place on the latest GFS. As a matter of fact, within the next 1.5 hours, we're going to be having a brand new GFS run coming out. And then by about 1 o'clock, we're going to be having a new update from the Hurricane Center. Alright, so let's have a look at what's taking place. We see the reds, we see the pinks, we see the purples. Look at this on the GFS. This is 218 millimeters of rainfall, and when calculated to inches, this is what we're actually seeing. That's 7.36 inches. On Portland side, that's 6.19 inches. St. Mary, 2.41 inches. Kingston and St. Andrew, 5.04 inches. And I'd like for you to keep in mind that this is showing all the rainfall that's expected from now all the way up until Thursday, November 7 at 18Z. 5 hours before 18Z is what? That's 1 p.m. This is all the rainfall that's expected from now all the way up until 1 p.m. on Thursday. So we're definitely going to be in for some more rainfall all the way up until then. A lot of on and off rainfall for sure. We can see the purples, the pinks, all of what is representing what we see on the key right here on the right. That's anywhere from the reds, that's 1 inch. The burgundies, that's 2 inches. The purples, that's 3 inches. The pinks, that's 4 inches. This right here, getting all the way up into the salmon colors. all the way up to close to 8 inches of rainfall still to come. And look at how much rainfall has already fallen on the island in general. Guys, there's going to be flooding, there's going to be landslides. The mere fact that NAA has already highlighted flooding and landslides across section of the island, that's already concerning. And we're going to be reloading their pages continuously. By the way, if you guys have found any other source of information, we know this is a blast on YouTube, can sometimes have some things to show. Let's see if they showed anything. Alright, so they're basically reiterating what the NAA posted. Alright, there we go. Nothing to see there. But what's the weather like in you guys here? Let me know. Let's read some chats. Jason, you're asking what tracks, what websites I use for ECMWF tracks. I don't see them on Tidbits, and they're behind a paywall on other side. What are you talking about, boy? They're on Tidbits. Jason, have a look. It's Tidbits is what I use. Look, this right here. So when you go on Tropical Tidbits, this is how you work it, boss. By the way, this website is run by Levi Cohen. I've been following Levi since 2010. Back when he used to talk a lot about the MGO. I don't even want to get into the MGO to confuse anybody, but this guy definitely a huge role model for many of us in the weather community, and he made his way and became a whole meteorologist. He has a whole PhD in meteorology, and he's now working at, I believe, at the Joint Typhoon Warning Center in Hawaii, if I'm not mistaken. I think so. Yeah, but this is how you work it, boss. You go onto the Tropical Tidbits website, homepage here, you click on forecast models, then you look at the bottom where it says region, get to the Western Atlantic. That's where we are. Then for global, instead of selecting the GFS, you just select the ECMWF at the top. And that's how we work it, boss. That's basically it. No paywall, no nothing. That's how it's done. You can work it yourself. Might as well learn and teach yourself. I'm not going to be living forever. We wish we had eternal life. Just have to follow God and do what's expected. So more than likely it has to be passed on some way, somehow. So there you have it, boss. Any more comments? Feel free to share your comments. Shani stating that I thought the worst of the storm already passed. Nope, not yet. Simone stating nothing to start yet, just rain. What parish is that, Simone? Thank you very much for saying that. Stay tuned with the weather so you can be updated. Let me reward you. Let me give you moderator. Let me have you help clean up the chat. Thank you for being here, Simone. As a matter of fact, you and Livingston have been here for the longest while. Livingston, you can get it as well. Alright. So you guys are moderators, because trust me, I'm not paying attention at all with what's happening in the chat. So if there are persons here who are actually having arguments in the chat, you know, you can literally mute them or whatever the case may be. Alright. Tiana stating right now. What did Tiana say? Tiana stated right now, no rain in Highgate, St. Mary. We have, let's see, any more comments? Feel free to share your comments. Let me know what your specific parish receives in terms of rainfall. Claudette said, tell me something, the storm passed yet? Claudette, the storm is actually passing right now. Let us take a look at the latest infrared satellite images of Jamaica. Alright, here we have it. This is the latest as of 15:30 UTC, which is actually 10:30 p.m. well, 10:30 a.m. Jamaica time. The area of low pressure, the center of circulation, is somewhere in here. You can see Jamaica right here. we can see a lot of the thunderstorms still off to the south and east, so there's a lot more bad weather still to come. The system is expected to push towards the northwest, towards the Cayman Islands, becoming a hurricane shortly. So yes, I guess we could say the center of the system, or the eye of the system, is off to the west of the island right now, but we still have a lot of clouds, a lot of bad weather still to come. We're going to be getting more of a flow like this across the island. Let's do this again, more of a southerly flow. We're going to be getting on, especially the rainfall coming into section of some southern parishes, and I'm referring to Westmoreland, St. Elizabeth, Manchester, Clarendon, St. Catherine, Kingston, St. Andrew, and St. Thomas. So we're going to be getting on most of that on the south coast for sure. Let's see what's happening. Let's look at the very latest infrared, because I'm starting to hear rainfall in my area. Alright, so there we have it. The clouds right here coming into section of St. Thomas. The reds, the blacks, the grays, all of that. And if we take a look at the latest Cuban Doppler radar images to confirm what we're seeing underneath those clouds, we can actually make out the rainfall. Look at the greens, look at the yellows within those greens. All of this coming in from the south, heading into St. Thomas. We're getting on that rainfall across section of St. Thomas as we speak. As of right now, this is 10:45 a.m. We're definitely getting on that rainfall right now. We see the eye of Rafael right in here. We see the void of rainfall right in there to show that the system definitely is right there. The system is pushing towards the northwest according to the hurricane center, towards the Cayman Islands. And while that's happening, we're going to continuously see rain bands coming in from the south around that center of circulation. So we see the system is moving slowly, so we're going to be continuously getting that rainfall throughout the day today. How's the weather in you guys here? Talk to me. Let me know what's happening. Alright, thank you very much, Jay the Realist. Jay the Realist said, blessed morning weather, Jamaica and all viewers. Raining in Ocho Rios right now, but nothing crazy. To all of you on the south side, stay safe. Thank you very much, boss. You have Andrew Forbes, rain and very windy in Westmoreland. We had Karen stating heavy rain and wind in Sablamar. We lost power, really? Well, let's hope it's nothing like maybe a tree limb or a tree falling on any power lines. Hopefully it's a quick fix that JPS can just push a button and fix, and you get back the power within the next 30 minutes to an hour for sure. Hopefully it's nothing too drastic. Let's see what's happening. Luffy God Gaming stating the place is very windy. What parish is that, Luffy God Gaming? Let us know what's happening. Feel free to share your comments. Let me know what's happening regarding your parish and the weather as we speak. We're not done yet, even although the center of circulation regarding Rafael is to the west of the island. Erica, we're out of electricity now for good, like seriously. Man. Nardia Wheeler, heavy rain in Rock River, Clarendon. 98. Aaron, what are you talking about? You said 98. What are you talking about, boss? Hello stated no rain in Ocho Rios, just cloud. Jason Todd, wind speed picking up a little, but all sporadic, nothing sustained. What parish is that again, Jason? Shanice, calm on the little rain in Oracabessa, St. Mary. Ben stating, hey weather Jamaica, light rain, but I did not get the mode you gave me yesterday. What are you talking about, Ben? Shop is sharp. When is the storm gonna reach in the Cayman Islands? This afternoon for sure. Shop is sharp. According to the latest update from the Hurricane Center, that's the 10 a.m. update, the system should be right here by this afternoon. It's right here by 10 a.m. to the west of the island. So around this evening into tonight for sure. I wish they had the timestamp right here. I don't know why they didn't put it there. But in the earlier ones, let me see if I can find it. Alright, there we have it. The earlier ones, this one was as of the 7 a.m. update. They had the hurricane symbol to the north of the Cayman Islands for 1 a.m. on Wednesday. So more than likely it's going to be anywhere between about 6 to 12, anywhere from the evening hours to the nighttime hours. That's when the system should be passing through the Cayman Islands for sure. So it's definitely an all-day thing for Jamaica in terms of the rainfall for sure, considering that it's moving this slowly. Let's see some more comments. It's getting windy right now in Mobay with rain. Definitely IMC conditions with marginal VFR conditions. Alright. We had Craig stating it's raining here in Morant Bay. I'm at work tuning in. We haven't gotten any reports of persons trapped and needing assistance yet. Praying it stays that way. Alright, Craig. Hopefully it stays that way for real. But we see what the NWA has been posting and we have to stay updated to what they're showing as well. As a matter of fact, we have to stay updated to social media in general. The major social media platforms. More than likely, they're the ones who are going to be posting that, oh, somebody's stranded or they need help or whatever the case may be. As of right now, I'm tuning in to the NWA as well as the Jamaica Constabulary Force to see exactly what's taking place across the island. Let's see what the latest Constabulary Force is showing. Alright, nothing to see here. Alright, back to the NWA. Alright, Anne-Marie stated, what's the weather forecast for Mobay? Right now we're having mild shower. Alright, Anne-Marie, let us have a look. Let's see what's happening across Montego Bay right now, and then we're going to be looking at the forecast. So let's reload these images so that we have the very latest. And we can see the very latest image just came out at 15:35 UTC. That's about 10:35 a.m. Jamaica time. As a matter of fact, in the next minute, there's going to be an even more updated infrared satellite image that is going to be coming out at 15:45. So that's 10:45 a.m. But in the meantime, let's look at the latest Cuban Doppler radar imagery. The latest imagery just came out at 10:40 a.m. And as of right now, we can definitely make out some amount of rainfall exiting the coast of St. James. Not seeing much happening right now across St. James at all. Just some ground clutter. We see most of the rainfall across the western end, across the southern and eastern end as we speak. Anywhere from St. Catherine, Clarendon, St. Thomas, Portland, section of western St. Elizabeth and Westmoreland getting in on some amount of rainfall right now. Let's go back to the infrared. Alright, the latest should be out by now. Alright, there we have it, 15:45. Clearly overcast skies across St. James. In terms of the rainfall, it could be that you're getting some light to moderate rainfall. If not nothing at all, it could be a break to make way for more rainfall shortly. In terms of what's expected throughout the day today across St. James, we have alright, so we're done with the 9 a.m. now. No need to see that anymore. Skipping ahead now to the 11 a.m. So it's 10:53 a.m. right now. Both the Euro and the GFS has St. James shaded in some amount of blues. But if you notice, The darker blues and the greens that represent even more rainfall should be across the southern parishes. So you said what's happening across St. James? St. James should be getting on more of the blues that represent rainfall. So anything that's coming in from the south across sections of St. Elizabeth is going to be pushing northward into you. And clearly it's going to be less rainfall than what St. Elizabeth has gotten. This is going to be the case 11 a.m. Skipping ahead to about 3 p.m. This is what we're seeing. Much of the same, more lighter shades of blues on your side. There's Montego Bay, St. James right here. The southern side is going to be getting on the brunt of the rainfall by 3 p.m. Skipping ahead out now to 8 p.m. Look at what's happening. Still much of the same. The southern side getting in on the brunt of it. Northern side even getting in on some whites that represent little to no rainfall. That's the case. That's what we want, especially considering that you guys have been so saturated on the north coast. St. Mary, Portland, I'm talking to you guys for sure. But we see that St. Thomas on the GFS seems to be getting on a lot of rainfall by 8 p.m. tonight. We'll see exactly what unfolds with that. Either way, in terms of the accumulated precipitation from now up until 10 p.m. on Wednesday, both the Euro and the GFS malls have St. James getting in the greens, the yellows, the oranges, anywhere from 15 to, let's say, up to 70 millimeters of rainfall could fall across that spot. The Euro has more of the yellows into the oranges that represent anywhere from 30, maybe all the way up to 60 millimeters of rainfall. When all of that is calculated to inches, the Euro has it up to 1.64 inches in Montego Bay and 1.61 on the GFS. We know that in Jamaica we use millimeters for the rainfall on the rain gauge. In the United States they use inches, just like when in Jamaica we use degrees Celsius for temperatures, and in the United States they use Fahrenheit. And so let's see if we have any more comments here coming in. Feel free to leave your comments in the chat. Alright, Kijani, wind is blasting outside. I see about 35 miles per hour. Are you guessing that, or do you have an actual anemometer that can tell us the wind speed, boss? Let's see. We have Jerker Rube 89 stating no rain here in Manchester. Legend, what's the update now? You must have just been joining us, boss. No problem. Let me update you on the latest. As of the latest from the Hurricane Center, let's look at it. So we see the differences between the 7 a.m. and the 10 a.m. update. Let's look at it like this. Alright, there we go. So the 7 a.m. had it closer to the southwestern portion of St. Elizabeth. Well, the 7 a.m. had it closer to the southwestern portion of St. Elizabeth. Now it's right here to the southwest of Westmoreland, pushing towards the northwest. It's expected to become a hurricane before it makes it into the Cayman Island, which explains the reds representing hurricane warning. Jamaica is still under a tropical storm warning. The system is still packing maximum sustained winds of 60 miles per hour. Okay, so it's right there smack dab in the middle in terms of tropical storm status. Let us find the graphic. Where is it? Alright, there we have it. So we know that tropical storms basically pack winds of anywhere from 39 to 73 miles per hour. So considering that it is packing winds of 60 miles per hour winds right now, it's smack dab in the middle, somewhere in there. Smack dab in the middle. It's not closer to 39. That would make it closer to a depression or a low-end tropical storm. It's not closer to 73. That would make it closer to category 1 status. It's smack dab in the middle, so it's a mid-range tropical storm right now that's currently affecting portions of Jamaica with a lot of rainfall. That's the latest update. Let us take a look at the... As a matter of fact, I think I want to see the visible. What's happening on the latest visible? Because the sun is definitely up now. Boy, I've been doing this live stream since 3 a.m. Tired. Alright, the latest visible, we can definitely see the sun coming in from right to left. Look at the system, definitely looking formidable for sure. Look at all of the lower level flow sucking into the system like this from southwest to northeast. There's going to be a lot of rainfall before all is said and done for sure across Jamaica. We see a lot of clouds associated with the intertropical convergence zone across the waters of the main development region, attached to numerous tropical waves and troughs. We see that frontal system still here across the northern portion of the North Atlantic. As a matter of fact, let's match all of these entities to what we're seeing on the latest surface map. Let's find the latest surface map quickly. Alright, there we have it. Alright, where did the latest visible go? I think I lost it. Alright, here it is. Alright, so on the latest surface map, we have some broken orange lines right here across Florida, associated with a trough. We see the purple symbol right here to the west of Jamaica, associated with Tropical Storm Rafael. We see some broken lines right here stretching from Cuba all the way to the north of Hispaniola. We see some broken lines right here, and it's interacting with some frontal systems right here into the northern portion of North Atlantic. We see a tropical wave right here to the northeast of South America, interacting with the intertropical convergence zone. And if we go back to the visible satellite images of the Atlantic, we can make out all of these entities. I wish we could zoom out so that I could just bring it all the way over, but we can definitely see what we just spoke about. We see the clouds associated with the trough across portions of Florida, the clouds associated with Rafael, the clouds associated with numerous troughs across the Bahamas, into the frontal systems across the northern portion of the North Atlantic, all the way into portion of the Greater Antilles. The tropical wave right here to the northeast of South America, attached to the clouds of the intertropical convergence zone. We know the ITCZ, or the intertropical convergence zone, is usually moist, lots of clouds. That's because all of the air from the southern hemisphere meets the air from the northern hemisphere. All of this causes rising air, and that's where we have a lot of clouds, showers, and thunderstorms across this area. It doesn't necessarily mean that there's a storm that's coming. That's just the usual ITCZ in general. Alright, so let's see any more comments. What else is happening? So you just got the update, legend. Let's see. Alright, Jason, sporadic 50 km/h winds in St. Catherine. How do you know that it's 50 km/h, boss? Do you have an anemometer? Unless you can send us a video clip and let us see. So we can say, alright, that's definitely 50 km/h. But it could be anywhere from 25 knot winds upward though. Thank you very much, Smiling Eyeglasses. Please ensure that you subscribe to the channel. Shanice Bennett, 65 mph. Was that what I saw? And misspoke? You're kidding. Hold on then, let me go back to the Hurricane Center. There's no way. Was it really 65 mph winds that this system is packing? Exactly. Well done. Hold on. Exactly. It's 60 mph. Who told you that it's 65? See them? Let me see. Let me update myself now, because maybe the NHC has updated something and I didn't get the memo. Alright, so we're looking here. 60 mph winds. So where are you getting 65 mph from? Maybe it's gonna be updating at the 1 a.m. update to 65. Maybe that's what you're referring to, right? Alright, Maria stating rain falling heavy in Vineyard. What parish is that? Are you referring to Vineyard Town in Kingston? Alright, Luffy God Gaming. The wind is getting worse in Hanover. Boss, you guys in Hanover and Westmoreland, Nick Grill, St. Elizabeth, you guys are going to be the ones getting the worst of the weather. If I were you, Get some footage, video what's happening in your area. Send it to us, please and thanks. So many comments to read. Alright, I need to take the time out to plug my YouTube channel. Let me reload it. Let me see how many subscribers I have now. Alright, so I have 31.3k subscribers. And I see on the live that I have 2,000 people watching right now. I'm very happy that you're here. Welcome to Weather Jamaica. On this channel, I provide daily accurate weather related content about Jamaica for Jamaicans. And I not only have a YouTube channel, but I have other social media platforms. I'm on Instagram at weather.jamaica, on TikTok at weather Jamaica, on Facebook at weather Jamaica 876, and TikTok at weather Jamaica as well. And the YouTube is actually the page that I just post the videos on, the actual updates regarding the videos. On my Twitter and other social media platforms, I make posts throughout the day. The first thing that's pinned is the parishes for those persons who keep forgetting. The next thing that I usually post, we post Doppler radar images throughout the day, because you know that we cannot be live streaming 24/7 or posting videos 24/7. So these little posts are definitely useful, and we definitely have a huge following of persons. Right now we're at 39.6k followers. A huge following of persons who are very vocal about what's happening in their area. We also have the updates from the Hurricane Center being posted, showing this was one showing last night the difference between the 7 p.m. and the 10 p.m. update. We also show videos, or Weather Channel videos, showing the tropics. We know that they can be biased sometimes, focusing mainly on the United States, but they have some definitely good graphics that we all like to see. So if you aren't subscribed, or if you aren't following our other social media platforms as yet, please ensure that you do. As a matter of fact, when you are subscribing to this channel, you're basically telling the YouTube algorithm that there are other Jamaicans who need to see this content. Okay? This content is very valuable information. Even if you like up the live stream, it pushes the video out to more persons. I'm not necessarily begging likes for likes' sake. The algorithm is going to push the live stream out so that more persons who want to see content like this can see it. That's what's the purpose of the algorithm. It's not necessarily begging. When we actually go into the terms of service of YouTube, they're actually telling us to ask the people who watch to like the video, guys. It's not necessarily begging likes for likes' sake, but it actually trains the YouTube algorithm to know that, well, this content is really, liked by persons. So we should actually share it, we should actually like it, we should actually subscribe, that more persons can see exactly what is happening. Alright, give me a break. I need a bathroom break, then I'm gonna come back and give some more updates. Alright, welcome back, welcome back. Are you guys here? What's going on? What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? Are we all here? Can you guys hear me? Just let me know that you guys can hear me. The storm does not have an eye. Well, the storm does have a center of circulation, even if it doesn't have an eye. It's already raining, but sky steadily darkening a bit as it gets heavier in Linstead. Are you guys hearing me? I see a lot of chatter in the chat section. Okay, yeah, audio is good, very good. Alright, let's go, let's begin. Let's go all over again. Let's see what's happening. Let's see what's going on social media regarding Rafael. Let's see what's going on NWA's site. Why I want to scroll Twitter, but boy. So let me see if I can go on my phone and find other pages that might be showing something regarding the bad weather. Alright, I see some videos. I found some of the flooding. Oh no, it's not flooding at all. I think they're just highlighting the state of the roads, but I've been saying it, with a system like Rafael, we're just going to be getting some brand new potholes that you've never seen before. I wonder if they have it. Let me see if I can find it. Alright, so there's this page on Instagram called... Alright, here we go. Anything else? Alright, I guess that's it. I think they were highlighting some river being in spate, but that's expected. Look at all of the heavy rainfall that's taking place. We're gonna see more of this across most of the rivers across the island in general, so don't be surprised. Alright, so what's the weather like in you guys' area? Alric Morrison, good day, sir. I'm near Black River, having wind and rain. No, alright, Alric, Mr. Morrison, can you do me a favor? Can you give us a video clip? Let us see exactly what's happening in your area, and you know, send us the clip on maybe Twitter, Instagram, Let us see exactly what's happening. Okay, user unknown. Send it to me, boss. You can literally go over. Are you on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, or TikTok? You can literally send me some of the footage there, any one of those platforms. Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, or TikTok. On all of my other social media platforms. Paul stating rain in Waterloo, Muse area. Andrea having light rain in Norwich, Port Antonio. Come on, guys, let me hear what's happening in your area. What's happening regarding the N1? Can anyone tell the weather in East Kingston, please? I can tell the weather, JCNP here. Let's have a look right now. First, we're going to be looking at the latest infrared close-up satellite images. Then we're going to be looking at the latest Doppler radar images. Then we're going to be matching it to what we're seeing on the latest panoramic city view of Kingston from T Jamaica's YouTube channel. So the latest infrared, we just reloaded the images. We're going to be looking at the latest still image. And we can actually see some clearing out of the clouds. Even although it's not 100% clear, I'm pretty sure that it's not that 100% across Kingston right now. We're seeing a clearing of the clouds, and this is as of the latest 16:05 UTC, is actually around 11:05 AM. So this just came out 5, 10, 14 minutes ago. And if we match it to the latest Cuban Doppler radar images, let us reload these images so that we have the very latest on what's happening across the island. We have to be using the Cuban Doppler radar, as you know, because the Jamaican Doppler radar has been done for a long time now. Boy, hopefully they get it sorted out soon. But look at that. The latest is as of 11:10 AM. So this just came out 9 minutes ago. And we can definitely make out that portion of St. Thomas, Kingston, and St. Andrew are getting kind of a break as of the latest from the Cuban Doppler radar. We can see the center of circulation associated with Rafael right here, still off to the west. They're definitely getting in on some strong winds and rainfall across sections of Hanover and Westmoreland right there. But regarding East Kingston, let's have a look at the panoramic city view. Where is it? Alright, here we have it. This is the latest panoramic city view. Let's look at the live. This is what's happening. So we're looking right now, I believe, from the hills of eastern Kingston, if I'm not mistaken. We're looking, I believe, to the west, southwest towards New Kingston. Can see the Pegasus right there looking over to the right. We can see halfway tree is transport center right there. Let's go back a little bit if it will allow me to. For the most part, eastern Kingston, it seems a bit, well, it's not that 100% clear. I would say more than likely some light to slightly moderate rainfall than anything else, if not nothing at all. As of the latest 11:20 AM, well, a little after 11:20. It's definitely cloudy. For the most part, we don't see any sunshine. So even although we're seeing a bit of clearing on the infrared, not much showing there. Alright, Marvalin, the rain just continued falling in Portmore. It's not heavy. Ealing, Rattigan, raining in Linstead. It definitely looks like the rain is going to get really bad here in St. Catherine. It definitely is. It's going to continue. We're just going to continuously get rainfall. So we're at the 11 AM mark. The next mark is the 3 p.m. mark. And the thing is, even 12 p.m., 1 p.m., 2 p.m., not because you're not seeing it right here doesn't mean that we're not going to get rain. We're still going to get that moist southerly flow across the island, all courtesy of Milton. Well, not Milton. I don't know why I keep saying Milton. All courtesy of the system. The system's name is Rafael. Rafael. We see the blues, we see the greens coming in. And it's definitely going to be affecting especially southern parishes for sure. Northern parishes, yes, but not that 100% like what southern Jamaica is going to be getting. And we can see both accumulated precipitation forecasters in consensus that the most in the way of rainfall should be plaguing portions of southern Jamaica, and it's going to be more on and off rainfall than anything else. That is what we're going to be getting throughout the day today as we head into the night time as well. So look out for more isolated flash flooding taking place. Like Maypen is in the clear. The rain is going crazy in Westmoreland. I can imagine you guys are definitely getting the rain band that is directly on the eastern side of the eye of the system, or the center of circulation. Let me not even use the eye. The center of circulation right here. You guys are getting the whole rain band that is pushing into the system right here. That's definitely some heavy rainfall, the greens, the yellows, and some very strong winds. You're getting it as we speak. Even in the section of Hanover, you're getting it too. Thanks for letting me know what's happening, Alton White. Feel free to send us a video clip of what's happening over there. Really going to KFC right now because I heard, that KFC is open today. That's crazy. The whole tropical storm affecting the island and the workers have to be out there working. That's crazy. For those persons who are just joining us, please ensure that you subscribe to the channel. This is C Jamaica. Welcome to, not C Jamaica, this is Weather Jamaica. Welcome to Weather Jamaica. We post live streams when we're having big systems like this one, Rafael. And we post videos throughout the day or during the afternoon or the evenings most time. Usually throughout the day when we're having tropical systems, especially on our other social media platforms. But on our YouTube, every evening we post a video highlighting what the weather was like yesterday and highlighting what's happening now as well as what's expected tomorrow. So subscribe. Basically the same information that we've been highlighting here in this stream. You've seen the content. This is the information that I've been highlighting here throughout my videos. Subscribe to the channel, guys. And like up the live stream. That teaches the YouTube algorithm that you guys like this content, so that it can push the video out to more persons who are in the path of these tropical systems. It's not about likes, it's about building this weather community. And I'd really appreciate it if I could get all the way up to 40k subscribers. That's my new goal for sure, and I'm already grateful for the 30k that I've already received. Alright, so let us have a look at what's happening regarding Tropical Storm Rafael, guys. Let's see what's taking place. Alright, the system is definitely huge. Definitely can say that. The latest update right here is as of 16:10 UTC. So that's 11:10 a.m. We can definitely see how huge this system has become. Look how big it is. First of all, this is Cuba right here. This is Jamaica right in here. Look how the system is huge. The system is big. It's definitely trying to get its act together right now as we speak. we can see the high clouds fanning out to signal that the system is definitely trying to breathe, definitely trying to get its act together. It's not being sheared or anything like that. Well, a bit of a westerly kind of shear, considering that the heaviest of the weather is on the east side. The center of circulation is right here off to the west of the island, and the hurricane center states that it's supposed to be pushing off towards the northwest across the Cayman Islands and into the portions of western Cuba right there. If you're just joining us, please ensure that you guys like the live stream, share it with your friends, your co-workers, relatives, and even your church brethren. Please and thank you. That's how the YouTube algorithm works. They push this video or this stream out to more persons who are in the path of these systems, that we can keep everyone safe. It's about keeping everyone safe. It's about building this weather community of persons who are pluviophiles, who love the weather, who are weather enthusiasts in general, and other things like that. Yes, Tiana, 100k is the goal. That's what we want. Michael Masters, rain get heavy. North St. Catherine, wow. Send us some video clips, Michael. Yes, Shanice, more subscribers in Jesus' name. Alright, let's continue. Leave a comment down below, let me know what the has been like in your ear recently. Also, feel free to ask any weather related question that you might have about the future of the weather in your specific area. Also, use up the chat section. I'll definitely be answering you guys' questions throughout the day. Thank you very much, Tracy. Thank goodness to you, Weather Jamaica. I am glued to the channel from last night. Thank you so much. I am grateful. Yes, 59D, road to 40k subscribers. The YouTube is telling me that we have 1.6k people watching the live stream right now. Guys, many of you guys aren't subscribed. YouTube has told me that you guys aren't subscribed. There are many of you who are just watching. Is it the case that you guys don't have a Gmail account? If you have a Gmail account, subscribe and tap the notification bell so that you'll be notified every time I post brand new videos like this one. This live stream is the least. We post videos like this highlighting Jamaica's weather each and every day, just like what you see here. Alright, so let's continue. So we're giving you guys first and foremost the latest update from the US National Hurricane Center on Tropical Storm Rafael. We see that as of the 10 a.m. update, the system is packing maximum sustained winds of 60 miles per hour winds. And we see that it's moving towards the northwest at 13 miles per hour. So it's right here to the west of Jamaica, more so to the slightly southwest of Westmoreland for sure. We see the goldish colors that represent tropical storm force winds affecting portions of central and western parishes in Jamaica. And we know central parishes, we're talking about those parishes in the county of Middlesex, like St. Anne, St. Mary, Manchester, Clarendon, St. Catherine. While western parishes, we're talking about those parishes in the county of Cornwall, like Hanover, St. James, Trelawney, Westmoreland, and St. Elizabeth. Okay, those are the spots that the Hurricane Center is highlighting that we're basically receiving the tropical storm force winds. Could be some areas more than others, so don't look at your outside and say, boy, we're not getting any winds right now. Better not to get any winds at all. There are persons who are getting winds right now in the western half of the island, and they're getting power outages as well. So they won't be crying for the strong winds at all. I'm glad that we don't have strong winds over here in St. Thomas. It's just more rainfall than anything else. So as of right now, as stated, it's packing maximum sustained winds of 60 miles per hour. So that would make it right here as a tropical storm for sure. It's a mid-range tropical storm. That we know tropical storms pack maximum sustained winds of anywhere from 39 to 73 miles per hour. Okay, and it's at 60, so it's smack dab in the middle. It's not closer to the 39 that would make it a low-end tropical storm, closer to tropical depression status, and it's not closer to the 73 that would make it a high-end tropical storm, and making it closer to category 1 hurricane status at all. So it's smack dab in the middle right there. But according to the Hurricane Center, it is expected to increase in intensity the more it pushes off towards the northwest, towards the Cayman Islands, where we have the H's coming up. We know the H's represent hurricane status, and we see that the Cayman Islands, the western portion of Cuba, are under a code red. That's hurricane warning. And we see the blues that represent tropical storm warning up for central Cuba. You see the yellows that represent tropical storm watch up for east central Cuba. And we know tropical storm warnings up for portions of the Florida Keys. Earlier today they were under tropical storm watch. Now they're under a warning. Crazy. And the mere fact that this system is so huge, it's just getting bigger. Look at that. It's just getting bigger. Look at how big it is. Let's go back to the last frame right here. Look at how big the system is. It's huge. So it makes sense that more than likely when the system is right here, it's going to be big enough to be stretching all the way into the Florida Keys. It's going to be big enough to be affecting portions of western and central Cuba for sure. And even when it's past us and right there to the north of the Cayman Islands, Jamaica is still going to be getting in some amount of bad weather from its outer bands. Alright, so what's happening across the rest of the island? Any comments? What's happening in your area? Sidon is stating Maypen. Clarendon is very windy. Martin, the weather if you're doing and also stop talk about sub. I just unsub. No problem, Martin. No problem if you unsub them, boss. What you guys need to understand, it's not a matter of begging subscribers. It's not a matter of begging likes or anything like that. We're building a whole weather community, guys, of persons who like the weather or anything like that. Please don't come here with your negative energy. I'm basically just reporting the weather. You don't have to come here with the negativity. It's my business if I want to say subscribe to the channel, because I know how the YouTube algorithm works. I'm not begging for likes. I have a whole day job, guys. Okay? So there's no problem if you want to unsubscribe, Martin. I have no problem with that, my boss. There are other YouTube channels out there. We have Mr. Weatherman. We have Max Velocity. We have Weather Girl Danny. Very good YouTube channels. No problem with those channels. Subscribe to them. Go over to their YouTube channel and watch their video. I have no problem with that, boss. But you're not going to tell me how to run my channel, my boss. Subscribe to the channel, guys. We're building this weather community. We want all of Jamaica to subscribe in general. We want to get all the information out. We want to keep everyone safe this hurricane season. We don't want anyone to be caught off guard or anything like that. The main objective is to keep everyone safe. So many persons don't even know that this channel exists, Weather Jamaica. So many persons out there on YouTube or on TikTok, scrolling TikTok right now, don't even know that they can have these real-time updates about what's happening regarding Tropical Storm Rafael. Come on, don't make this about the subscribers or the likes. Okay? I know the YouTube algorithm works. The YouTube algorithm states that we are supposed to ask you guys to subscribe and tap the notification bell. This is why you guys are so tired of it, because that's what the YouTube algorithm wants us to do, that they can push the video out so that persons who are in the path of these systems can know what's happening, guys. Come on. Alright, let me see if I can give you moderator. Alright, there we go. Alright, Bell. Thank you very much, Ro Garden. Much appreciated. Alright. Thank you very much, done it. Definitely appreciate you guys. What was your question, Great T? My apologies, I didn't see your question. How's St. Thomas looking for evening night rain? Think we'll have some cozy weather? Most definitely, Joe Mac. I'll show you shortly about the weather across St. Thomas. I live in St. Thomas, and I'm glad that it's going to be raining. As a matter of fact, it's going to be a lot of rainfall too. You're welcome, Novelet. I really appreciate you guys watching. Thank you very much, Rogue Garden. I really appreciate it. What was your question, Great T? I'm still waiting on your question. Lee Baller, yes, tornadoes are possible in Jamaica, though it's rare. It's definitely possible, especially if we have the right weather patterns or ingredients. We've had tornadoes in the past for sure. Elizabeth, thank you very much. I'm doing a great job. I really appreciate it. NM Carvey stating no rain in Aracabessa, St. Mary. Just here waiting for, I think that person was Great T to repost whatever comment they posted. What did that person say specifically? I'm very curious. Elizabeth, is sunny in Mobe now. What? That's a lie. I don't believe that. Why are you guys lying? Let me look at the visible. Because if I can't see down to the ground, there's no way it could be sunny in Mobe. Alright, there it is. I can't see down to the ground. There's definitely clouds across St. James for sure. Not necessarily some thick clouds, but there are definitely some clouds there. Thank you very much, J Rose. I'm grateful. Thank you for subscribing as well. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much, Carl. I appreciate it as well. Shavar is moving at 13 miles per hour, so it's moving quite slowly. Slow. Most definitely, Great T. Global warming, climate change has a lot to do with it. We've seen how hot this year has been in general. Quite a hot year. The very warm ocean waters, all of the greenhouse gases, all of the fires that you guys burn in your backyards, all of the smoke that comes from vehicles, all of the smoke that comes from factories, all of it is helping to contribute to global warming and climate change. And then trust me, and then when we have warmer sea surface temperatures now and warmer air temperatures now, and we get more storms, people are complaining. Guys, trust me, we're all the causes of our own problems if you actually take a look at it. Joyce, you're actually getting it in the grill right now, to be honest. If we actually take a look at the latest Doppler radar images, it's you guys that are getting the most, you know. To be honest, the center of circulation is right here off to the west of the island. And if you look right here, look at this. It's spinning and heading right into Hanover, section of Negril, section of Westmoreland. You guys are getting the brunt of the system right now, to be honest, from the south. Okay? You guys are getting the strong tropical storm force winds. You guys are getting it on the heavy rainfall right now, but the system is still pushing off towards the northwest, towards the Cayman Islands. But before it leaves, it's definitely going to be bringing a lot of heavy rainfall and strong winds to your ear. So feel free to send us some clips. Joyce, feel free to visit our other social media, that's Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. Go over there, send us the video clip. Let's see what's happening. Yes, Lee Baller, I saw the thick bands heading to Jamaica from the east. I'm definitely going to be getting into St. Thomas. The rain get horizontal. Yeah, man, the strong winds causing that for real. Hard rain in Savannah, Lamar. I can imagine. You guys are getting the brunt of it right now. Simshake storm just start here in Racetrack Clarendon. Breeze is getting consistent in Linstead. Most definitely, Jason. Definitely lukewarm water. Yes, Jessica, as a matter of fact, I think I posted that video to my Twitter page about a tornado that lashed through portions of St. Elizabeth in the past. I think it was in 2018 or 2019. I posted it on my Twitter page. Alright, so let's go more in depth on what's happening on the tropics. Alright, so as stated, it is not uncommon for us to have activity during this time of year in general. Clearly, considering that it is November 5 right now, within this time frame, November 5 to November 1 to November 10, we shall receive some tropical systems, and this is based on data that was gathered from 1851 to 2023. So this is information from a long time ago, before many of us were even born, before all of us were even born. So we can definitely see all of these sparkling, well, all of these yellow dots across the southwestern Caribbean, definitely representing where we've had systems formed in the past, tropical storms for sure. We see that some of them have definitely pushed off towards the northeast. Some of them definitely made it into portion of eastern Jamaica as well. One passing right here between Jamaica and Haiti, and 3 of them coming into portion of eastern Jamaica. We see the lines right here coming into, let's say, from Clarendon, moving east-northeast into Kingston, St. Andrew, and then crossing into Portland. We see another one right here moving from south to north from St. Thomas into Portland. Another one right here crossing from St. Catherine all the way into western Portland, or St. Mary right there. So it makes sense that Rafael formed in this very spot, more so right here to the south of Jamaica, and then pushed up, and it is the ridge of high pressure to the north that's responsible for it moving more so towards the northwest rather than pushing off towards this direction. Or if it had the chance, if this ridge of high pressure wasn't here, right here, this Bermuda high, if this wasn't here steering the system off to that direction, trust me, it would possibly cross over Jamaica, making landfall for sure. But we saw what's happening. The high pressure ridge is definitely steering it towards the left or towards the west, and that's what usually takes place during the month of November in general. The systems usually push off towards the north and then push into the southwestern Atlantic and then all the way out to sea. And that's because, especially across the Caribbean into the main development region, the waters are warmest here. This is as of the latest sea surface temperature that came out on November 3, and we can definitely see the oranges across the Caribbean. That's a very warm sea surface temperature. That's how warm the waters are at the skin of the ocean in general. So it makes sense that the systems are taking advantage of the very warm sea surface temperatures for sure. And it's not only how warm the waters are at the skin of the ocean, that's what we need to understand, but it's about how warm the waters are the deeper we go into the ocean. This one is showing the ocean heat content, definitely showing how warm the waters are the deeper we go, and it's this very warm ocean heat content that Rafael has been sitting on top of for the past day or so. Literally bathtub Jason, crazy warm water, which explains why it is developing so quickly and it looks so impressive. Yesterday morning, remember how sloppy it looked. Now it's looking very interesting on satellite. I mean, look at the clouds. Definitely a formidable system in the making. Definitely going to be pushing off towards the northwest and cause some amount of damage into portions of the Cayman Islands and Cuba for sure. As a matter of fact, the damage isn't done yet across Jamaica, so we're still going to be getting in on our fair share of bad weather before all is said and done regarding this system. Alright, so let's see if we have any missions going on regarding the Air Force. Alright, let's see. I think they're on their way, you know. I think they might be on their way towards the system. Here we have what looks like a plane going towards. Alright, no problem. So when it gets there, we'll have more information. Alright, so let's just take a look at the surface map of the Atlantic for this for this morning. As stated, we have Tropical Storm Rafael right here, the purple symbol. We have right here a trough across the southeastern portion of Florida. We have frontal systems right here across the northern portion of North Atlantic. And they're definitely interacting with numerous troughs. Look at the broken orange lines. Numerous troughs right here across the southwestern Atlantic all the way up into the northern portion of North Atlantic. A tropical wave right here to the northeast of South America attached to the intertropical convergence zone. And we see, as stated, Tropical Storm Rafael right there. And if we take a look at the visible satellite images of the Atlantic before the sun went down, we can make out all of these entities. We can definitely see the clouds associated with Rafael. As a matter of fact, let's reload these images. I want to have the very latest information. I like to be as updated as possible. Don't like to be showing outdated information at all. So we can see the clouds associated with Rafael. Look at the clouds sucking into the system from the southwest. As a matter of fact, I want to find another infrared close-up visible satellite image to show. Let me see if I can find the wide Atlantic visible. Okay, I think this is it. I want to zoom in a bit on what's happening across the Caribbean. Can I get any closer? Let me see. Alright. And we're starting to see some yellow dots in there. Look at that. What does that mean? The sparkling yellow dots represent lightning strikes, if not lightning flashes. So it looks like the thunderstorms are getting ready to come in. Alright, here we go. This is what I'm referring to. Look at how the system is behaving. So the center of circulation is definitely somewhere in here. We can make out the clouds spinning in this fashion around the system. We can also make out the clouds sucking into the southern side of the system like this. Look at the amount of sparkling yellow dots that we know represents some amount of lightning strikes, if not lightning flashes, especially on the south side. All of this is expected to come in like this, in and around the system, especially as the system pushes off towards the northwest. We're going to be getting on more of the action from the southeast. So we're going to be getting in a lot of thunderstorms before all is said and done with this system. I'm happy for the visible satellite images. We can even make out that southeasterly flow right here to the south of Hispaniola. Some of the thunderstorms definitely affecting portions of southern Dominican Republic and southern Haiti as we speak. They're definitely getting on some bad weather. Some of these clouds even reaching into portions of southeastern Cuba right now. I'm pretty sure that even if I pull up the Dominican Republic radar, I'm pretty sure that I'm going to be seeing the rainfall over there for sure. Alright, let's see what's happening on the latest infrared and the rainbow loop, as well as the other infrared showing the sparkling white dot. So we're going to be seeing that we're definitely getting on those thunderstorms across the waters to the south of Jamaica, getting ready to come inland. Get ready for the thunderstorms, the lightning, the thunder, definitely on its way for sure. Alright, so first of all, let's see the latest infrared. Alright, so this is the latest infrared as of 1640 UTC. That's around 440. As stated, the center of circulation is somewhere in here to the west of Jamaica. We see all of the clouds, the showers, and the thunderstorms getting ready to come inland as the system continues to push off towards the Cayman Islands right there. All of this is on its way to Jamaica in general. But let me redraw that. All of this that we haven't gotten as yet is on its way to Jamaica in general. So we're going to be in on it. Still going to be getting in on a lot of rainfall. And I'll be showing all of the rainfall forecasts shortly. Definitely going to be getting it. We have Olive Barn sitting breezy in Clarendon. Feel free to tell me what the weather is like in your area, guys. I'm looking at my phone. I'm seeing the chat messages coming in. Alright, let's see what's happening on the latest infrared satellite images. Alright, so as stated, lots of sparkling white dots, lots of thunderstorms affecting the western peninsula of Haiti. We see a lot of thunderstorms right here to the south of eastern Jamaica. All of this is expected to push northward, so we're going to be getting on some thunderstorms for sure before all is said and done with the day. Won't be surprised if you start to hear some of the lightning, hear some of the thunder from the lightning for sure before the night time. Thunderstorms are definitely setting the stage. They're on their way. All of this is going to be going like this. Wish I could see it on the Cuban Doppler radar images, but the Doppler radar doesn't go so far out. But we can definitely make out the rainfall. Let's look at the latest Cuban Doppler radar images. The latest one just came out at 11:40 a.m. So this one just came out, let's say 5, 10, 15 minutes ago. We can definitely make out that huge rain band coming into portions of Westmoreland, Hanover right there on the eastern side of the center of circulation. We can make out that rainfall coming in from the south across especially central and eastern Jamaica. Eastern Jamaica going to be getting on more rainfall before all is said and done with the day for sure. You can see the rainfall coming in from the south. So it's only a matter of time before I start hearing rainfall outside my door again. Right now, definitely getting in on a break. But that could change. I'm pretty sure that even portions of Kingston and St. Andrew getting in on a break right now. But that's definitely going to be changing shortly. Let's take a look. Let's see what's happening on the live cameras. Alright, we're looking at the Barbican cam. Alright, don't see much taking place, but we see a car right here, a pickup truck, windshield wiper on. See the wet ground, we see somebody moving for sure. Let's see what's happening. Is it raining in Crossroads? Hold on, this is 9:50 a.m. Let's have a look at the live cam. Alright, definitely raining, windy for sure. The rainfall is already coming in. Look at the rainfall, raining sideways from right to left. How are these people walking so normally in this rainfall? Definitely wet ground. Cars with their windshield wipers on for sure. Definitely some rainfall coming in from the southeast as we speak. More rainfall throughout the day. Let's see what's happening on the panoramic city view. You look at that. Can't even make out anything. I think we could see it coming in from the south, from the sea right there for sure. Wish they didn't zoom in. We can definitely make out the strong winds. Look at the flags blowing in the wind. Look at what looks like a windmill spinning in the wind. Look at the trees dancing in the wind. Let's continue. Alright. Starting to see the rain taking over. Can't even make out the wharf anymore. Yeah, man, it's definitely raining somewhere. That's happening on the halfway tree cam. Alright. Seems to be more overcast. We see some light rainfall, maybe some drizzle. We see the rain droplets. We see a person right here with umbrella. Cars, I'm sure their windshield wipers on. Here we go. I'm starting to hear the rainfall in my ear again. The rain is starting again in my ear. It's just on and off all day long. Rain, 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 rain. Scary wind and breeze in Negril now, says Juanita. Juanita, send us a video clip, mom. We want to see what's happening. Where is it? I just saw it on my phone, so why can't I see it now here? What's going on? Let's see if I reload this, if it's gonna show. Where did Juanita's comment go? Don't see Juanita's comment. I'm coming with a 2-day outlook, man. Don't worry. Alright, so let's go back now. So we're done with the tracks. We're done with the satellite images. Let's talk about the supercomputer models. I'm pretty sure that the 12Z run of the GFS is out by now. We're going to be looking at the I think it's the 6Z run of the Euro first, right next to the 12Z run. Alright, so as we go out in time, this is what we're seeing. So by 21Z on Tuesday, the system should definitely be pushing closer to the Cayman Islands. 21Z is actually 4 p.m. This is where the system should be. Still bringing a lot of heavy rainfall. The greens, the yellows represent some amount of, well, let's say 3 all the way up to 6 inches of rainfall. Especially in some isolated spots, we could be getting in under 6 inches of rainfall. As we continue to go out in time on the latest Euro. Even as we head into Thursday, this is 6Z on Thursday, which is actually 1 a.m. This is where the system should be by that time. 1 a.m. right there to the west of the Florida, or the southern Florida peninsula. Look at that, we still have some moisture affecting portions of Jamaica, maybe leftover moisture from a trough that is still lingering across our basin. That can definitely be possible. Continuing out in time, Friday we start to see more whites coming in. Some of them likely anywhere from Thursday into Friday. We're getting in on more partly cloudy skies, maybe some afternoon isolated showers across section of the island on Friday, and we're just gonna be stopping it right there. So you got your 2-day forecast, Jason. Let's go out in time on the latest 12Z run of the GFS. So as stated, by 0Z on Wednesday, which is actually 7 p.m. on Wednesday, the system should be right here, starting to bear down on the Cayman Islands. We're still seeing the dark greens and the yellows. Still bring some amount of rainfall to portions of Jamaica, anywhere from 3 all the way up to the 6 inches of rainfall range. As we continue to go out in time, Let's continue to go out in time. By Thursday, this is where the system should be, to the west of the southern Florida Peninsula. This is 12:00 on Thursday, which is actually 7 a.m. And what are we seeing across Jamaica? We're still seeing a lot of moisture in and around the island. Could be having some breaks, but we still have a lot of moisture. Look at this right here to the northeast of Puerto Rico. That could be associated with the system that the Hurricane Center has given a low chance of development. Let's see if I can find it. Alright, I don't think I see it. Let's reload this one. Alright, this right here, because they've given something a low chance of development. No. This area right here is a 20% chance of development. According to the Hurricane Center, they've stated here, an area of low pressure could develop near the northern Leeward Islands in a couple of days. Afterward, some slow development of this system is possible during the latter part of the week, while it moves generally westward over the southwestern Atlantic. And we see that they've given it a 0% chance of cyclone formation within the next 48 hours, and a 20% chance of cyclone formation within the next 7 days. Alright, let me just take a time out right here to plug my YouTube channel. For those of you who are just joining, welcome to Weather Jamaica. This is where we post daily accurate weather related content about Jamaica for Jamaicans every single day. For those persons who are new here, I would really appreciate it if you subscribe. My main goal right now is to try to get all the way up to 40,000 subscribers, and I know that we can do it. Right now I'm at 31.5 and I'm really grateful that I am there. I'd like to highlight that I also post videos throughout the day, every evening specifically, anywhere between about 6:30 and 8:30 p.m. every day, highlighting what the weather was like today, what was predicted yesterday, and what's going to be happening the next day, tomorrow. Okay? And I know that you might be looking at these videos and be saying, boy, Weather Jamaica, your videos are too long. 42 minutes, 26 minutes, 39 minutes. But the thing about my videos, I'm not forcing anybody to watch my video from start to finish at all. With my videos, guys, I provided timestamps, and I put these timestamps in the comment section. I've also put the timestamps in the video description, and they're basically telling you what it's about. The introduction, of course, I'm going to be introducing my video, asking you guys to like and subscribe and comment. In the other portion, you're going to be treated to the U.S. National Hurricane Center's update, what's happening on the 7-day graphical tropical weather look, as well as the latest update regarding a storm, the path, the intensity, as well as the supercomputer models, just like what we just showed, the Euro and the GFS. And we're also going to be highlighting the latest accumulated precipitation, just like what we see here on the Euro and the GFS models. This is showing all the rainfall that's expected from now all the way up until 21Z on Wednesday, November 6th. That's actually all the rainfall that's expected from now all the way up until 4 p.m. on Wednesday. Look at all of the rainfall. Still some purples and pinks to come on the Euro. GFS showing something a bit similar right here, so look at it. GFS right here, Euro right here. We see the key on the right, anywhere from the dark red all the way up into the pinks, represents anywhere from 2 all the way up to the 5 inches of a rainfall range. So subscribe today, you're missing out. You're missing out if you haven't subscribed as yet. Another thing that's posted is the surface map and the wide Atlantic visible satellite imagery. I just highlighted what was happening on the surface map right here. The surface map, we've seen these maps before, highlighting what's happening. The ridges of high pressure to the north, sending all of the easterly trade winds across the main development region to the west. And we see the tropical waves right here. One tropical wave to the northeast of South America attached to the intertropical convergence zone. That's the ITCZ. The symbol associated with Tropical Storm Rafael to the west of Jamaica. The blue spikes associated with numerous frontal system cold fronts. The broken lines associated with numerous troughs attached or interacting with these frontal systems. We see the numerous troughs, and when we take a look at the visible satellite images, we can make out all of these entities. This is showing the visible, showing all of the frontal systems, all of the troughs that all of these entities are attached to, the tropical wave to the northeast of South America, the clouds associated with the intertropical convergence zone right here between northern South America and the western coast of Africa. Another thing that is highlighted is the current conditions across Jamaica. Let us have a look and see what's happening right now. So we're going to be looking at the latest infrared close-up satellite image of Jamaica. And we're going to be looking at the latest Doppler radar images. Alright. So let's see the latest infrared. Let's reload this to have the latest infrared. Let's see what's happening across Jamaica right now. Alright, so the latest still image is showing 1655 UTC. And we can definitely make out the clouds across the waters to the west of us, the clouds across section of northern Jamaica, the clouds directly to the south of us. And look at this starting to come into view. We're starting to get in on more of the sparkling white dots to the southeast of Jamaica. The thunderstorms are starting to come in. So we might just get in on some lightning flashes, if not lightning strikes. Here thunder in the distance starting over St. Thomas side. But as of right now, let's match what we're seeing here on the latest infrared still image. This is 1655 UTC, by the way, which is actually 11:55 p.m. or 11:55 a.m. Jamaica time. So this just came out, what, 12 minutes ago, considering that it's 12:08 a.m. right now. We can definitely make out on the latest Cuban Doppler radar images all of that rainfall. All of that rainfall that's under some of these clouds. I mean, look at this. This is the latest, 11:50 a.m. Jamaica time. So this just came out, 19 minutes ago. Let's see if we can reload it and get the very latest. Are we going to get the 12 p.m.? All right, there we go. So now we have the 12 p.m. The more we reload it, we just got the 12 p.m. and the latest 12 p.m. Look at what we're seeing. All we're seeing is rainfall. On and off, light to moderate rainfall. The blues we know represents debil, weak or light rainfall. The moderado on the green represents moderate rainfall. And we see the rainfall pushing more so in this kind of fashion around the center of circulation right here to the west of the island. We see the rainfall pushing from south to north across central parishes. We see the rainfall pushing here from south to north across the waters in and around eastern parishes as well. So it's basically pushing in from south to north into southern Jamaica and then coming out or exiting from the north. And we know that when we're talking about southern parishes, we're talking about those parishes on the bottom side, like Westmoreland, St. Elizabeth, Manchester, Clarendon, St. Catherine, Kingston, St. Andrew, and St. Thomas. And most of that rainfall is exiting on the northern side of the island. So we're talking about Portland, St. Mary, St. Anne, Trelawney, St. James, Hanover right there, getting in on some of that action for sure. And there's a lot more of that to come tonight into tomorrow, so prepare yourself. Isolated flash flooding could definitely continue. As a matter of fact, it has already started, based on what we saw on the National Works Agency's Twitter page. We saw the footage of flooding coming out. We have one here highlighting flooding in Manchester, another one stating landslide in Tavern Hill to Vanity Fair. That was in St. Catherine. We also have another one showing flooding at a fording in Old Troja at the main road in Troja in St. Catherine. We had landslide right here across Spanish Town near Bogwalk as well. So there's a lot of activity taking place in general. We need to highlight these things to let the public know exactly what is happening, so that we're not cut off or we're not caught off guard in general. Let's see if we can find anything. Let's see what's happening. Anything else coming out on this page regarding the bad weather? Nope. Let's see what's happening on This Is a Blast. page. Alright, don't see anything weather related apart from what was highlighted from the National Works Agency. That's basically it. So we see exactly what's happening. So we highlighted the surface map, the wide Atlantic visible. We also highlight on our YouTube platform the fact that we do local validation. So I like to highlight when we've made predictions, we like to see if the predictions came true, and we like to have the community giving us feedback so that we're sure that we indeed got the rainfall that was predicted. So let's say I made a prediction yesterday for rainfall across Manchester today. I like to highlight that yes, we did indeed have the clouds when we take a look back at the images, and I like to highlight the comments that came in from some of our followers. That's why we want to build this weather community. This is why we're saying subscribe to the channel. Whether it's everybody's business, whether it's not just everybody's business when it is hurricane season or when there's a storm threatening the island, whether it's everybody's business all throughout the year, because we cannot get anything done if the weather is not in our favor at all. As a matter of fact, even the pluviophile, if there's too much sunshine, too much heat, the pluviophile cannot function at all. Alright, let's see what Recon is saying according to Livingston. Thank you very much, Livingston. Let's see what Recon is saying on their latest update. Alright, the plane is about to enter into the center of circulation. You can see it right here. So we'll find out if it's already at hurricane status. So we see the Cayman Islands right here. The plane is right here. So it's somewhere in here that they're in. They're right in here. The latest imagery right here. They're somewhere in here right now. The plane has just reached the center. Alright. So now they're going to be dropping the drop zones, especially on the eastern side, to see if this system has already developed maybe into a hurricane, or if it's still just a mid-range tropical storm right now. Alright, so let's talk about the rainfall for a second. The rainfall that's still to come from this system. We still have the comments coming in. We have Wakili stating heavy rain and wind in Hanover right now. I can just imagine. Wakili, send us some clips. I know that you guys would have gotten the brunt of the system. Look at the flow. The center of circulation is somewhere in here. That's where the airplane is located right now. And look at the flow around that. Lots of strong winds and heavy rainfall coming in. You guys are definitely getting it. Definitely getting the worst of it as we speak. Trust me. Send us the video clips, please. Shanice, to what updates are you referring? I need to know. Shanice said, so OTV giving a different update. Guys, I'm telling you now. I won't even, let me zip it. But what are you talking about, Shanice? What did the TV say? Because I heard them say something about the storm is moving away. Yes, the storm is moving away, but we're still getting in on the effects, especially across western Jamaica as we speak. This is where the center of circulation is located right now, to the west of the island. It's pushing towards the northwest. Arthur, more than likely the flights won't be getting delayed. If it's gonna be getting delayed from Mobile tomorrow, it could be just a brief time, just a quick isolated short, nothing too drastic. I would love to know what Shanice is talking about. Shanice said how the TV giving a different update. You said you sent me 2 videos on Instagram of a flooded gully in Linstead. Boy, I can't even open Instagram right now. I may hide out somebody. Alright, my boss. I think I see the videos. What I'm going to have to do. Let Omega do this. Alright, I see the flooded gully. Well, at least it's flooded in the gully and it's not on the road. That's a good thing. Let's keep the water in the gullies for sure. But if it gets onto the road now, that's when we would have a problem. Okay, boss? Okay, Jason? If it gets onto the road now, I just saw the clips that you sent me. If it gets onto the road now, that's when we would have a problem for sure. The wind is slapping me in my face. Nathaniel said TV just said that the tropical storm warning lift as of 12. What you say? What you say? Well, I there, but I want to see this. It's lifted. That is good. That doesn't mean we can't still get bad effects. But why are they lifting the tropical storm warning though? We still have a lot more every rain to get, you know. These people are crazy. I can't. But I'll work with what they're saying. Tropical storm warning has been lifted. More than likely it makes sense because the system is expected to push out towards in the west. Well, to the northwest. Okay. The next update is coming out at 1 p.m. And I'm going to be going to bed for real this time. I said that I would have been going to bed from 7 a.m. And I'm still here live streaming. Oh gosh. Alright, so let's go through the rainfall forecast again. So by 3 p.m. clearly we're getting more rainfall from this system. The rain is not going to be done anytime soon at all. Lots of rainfall. By the way, if you're here right now and watching the live stream, please like it. Like the video or like the stream so that the YouTube algorithm knows that you appreciate this kind of content in general. Please ensure that you subscribe if it's your first time here. If you don't know by now, I post videos every single evening highlighting the conditions across the island. I talk about the hurricane center's updates, the supercomputer model updates, the surface map, the wide Atlantic visible satellite imagery, the local validation and community feedback where I highlight if my predictions came true and confirm it with you guys' comments. So I read your comments and show you guys your comments on this platform. We show the current conditions across Jamaica at the time in terms of the weather. We highlight the temperatures, the Sahara and dust forecast. We highlight the waves as well as the wind, especially for the fishermen out at sea. We highlight Jamaica's rainfall forecast. And we also highlight the rest of the Caribbean's weather. And the thing is, we use timestamps. We use a lot of timestamps so that you guys aren't caught off guard, because we know that my videos are very long, up to 40 minutes, 30 minutes. A friend of mine told me that my videos are over what? Close to, if not the same as a TV show. So I understand. So subscribe today so that you're not missing out. Subscribe to the channel. Don't just be here because it's affecting us. Well, our system is affecting us. Ensure that if you're here, you're ready for a lot of weather updates every single evening, highlighting what's expected the next day in general in terms of Jamaica's weather. Can't afford to miss all of these videos, and please ensure that you subscribe or follow, that is, or other platforms. I'm on Twitter, on my Twitter page, as well as on my Instagram page at weather.jamaica, TikTok at weather Jamaica, Facebook at weather Jamaica 876, Twitter at weather Jamaica. We post other things too, from the weather channel updates, highlighting their tropical updates across the island, to other posts, hurricane center updates and contrast with other updates, satellite images, Doppler radar images, and we're very vocal over those places as well. We post comments, and trust me, these comments are read as well. Alright, so as stated, there's a lot of rainfall coming in, as we can see, coming in from the south across the island. Look at this. This is 3 p.m. today. We're still going to be getting on that moist southerly flow across the island. And the GFS is showing something similar for 3 p.m. Skipping ahead to about 8 p.m. tonight now, we're still seeing something similar. GFS is even more robust, with the greens, the yellows, the oranges, the pinks, the reds across eastern Jamaica. Not so much on the Euro. We see the dark blues and the greens though. And then by about, this is the accumulated precipitation. This is all the rainfall that's expected from now all the way up until 10 p.m. on Wednesday. Look at the oranges, look at the pinks, look at the reds, look at the purples. Anywhere from 50 all the way up into 170 milli or 175 millimeters of rainfall, according to the latest Euro. The latest GFS has even more rainfall. Look at the dark reds, look at the purples into the lighter purples, all the way up to 280 millimeters of rainfall. That is just ridiculous if it actually verifies. Lots of flash flooding, flood triggering rainfall for sure. And I'm even more concerned for areas like Portland and St. Mary, because they've been getting in on that rainfall, all courtesy of the windward passage. They've been getting on that moist northeasterly flow. We know that windward passage is right here between eastern Cuba and northwestern Haiti right there, and they've been getting on that moist northeasterly flow. I've showed you, and I'm going to show you again. So section of St. Mary, Portland, they've been getting in on all of that rainfall for sure. If we look here, this is what I'm referring to. If we scroll down, they've been getting in on the rainfall, especially in the mornings, across section of the northeast, anywhere from St. Anne eastward, St. Mary, Portland getting in on the mix. Look at all of this. They've been getting in on the rainfall. This is what? November 3. If we scroll down, we're going to be seeing something again for November 2. Look at that. And some of this can definitely spill into section of some southern parishes, especially during the afternoon hours. But we see that most of it was confined to northern Jamaica. That was the case. They've already been getting in on that rainfall. And we have the National Works Agency to confirm. Oh, look at that. We have something new from the Works Agency. They posted something an hour ago. How did I miss this? They stated blocked. Tinsipen drain at the bridge, Marcus Garvey Drive in St. Andrews blocked by garbage. I mean, this is just ridiculous and carelessness. When are Jamaicans going to change though? We're all the causes of our own problems, you know. Imagine the entire area floods now and people are unable to pass. That's our fault, you know. our own fault because of nastiness. Watch out, somebody confirming what I have stated. Kingstonians are so nasty. What do you guys think about the blocking of drains? What do you guys think about the blocking of drains like that? All courtesy of the people who are too nasty to properly dispose of the garbage. And then you have people blaming government, saying, oh, the drains are blocked. I'm pretty sure that even Japan, a place like Japan, I have friends who work or live in Japan. And these people are some of the most disciplined and clean people you ever see. They don't go around throwing their garbage in and around anywhere just like that. Jamaicans, boy, sometimes I'm walking in Kicks and just the people just throw their garbage all over the place, and I'm like, seriously, I want to say nasty so loud that they can hear nasty. But I don't want to engage in any conflict with anybody, so I usually just walk away and play the blind eye. So people know. I remember there was a time when I was in a taxi, and when I was at the door of the taxi, and the lady was like, you can't show this to me. And I'm like, no. And I wind up the window on purpose. Like, seriously, not because St. Thomas is a bush. You're going to throw the garbage right there. And then when all of that is clogging up some kind of roadside gutter now, and then the place is flooded, we're the ones who are being affected. Come on now. Like, seriously? Okay, thank you very much, Shanice, because I was wondering what the other person was saying, because it would be shocking that as of the 1 p.m. update that's coming up, if the Hurricane Center has stated that the tropical storm warning has been lifted, because there's no way it can be lifted. The mere fact, let's go back to the infrared, the mere fact that the system is so huge, let's reload this. The system is so huge that even when the system is expected to go and do this, areas in the Florida Keys are under tropical storm warning. Central Cuba, tropical storm warning. So you're telling me that if the system is expected to come right here by 1 p.m., Jamaica would be out of the tropical storm warning stage? Like, look at the mass of clouds still to come. We're still in for a lot of showers and thunderstorms from Rafael. So there's no way we could get news that the tropical storm warning is going to be lifted, or it has been lifted at 12. That's ridiculous. I never believed that for a second. If we take a look right here at the latest infrared close-up satellite images of Jamaica, let's see what's happening. We see a lot of clouds, lots of showers and thunderstorms. We can even make out the center of circulation. Look at that. Look at that. Can you see that shape, that curling shape? The clouds wrapping around that center of circulation. That's definitely the bad weather around the center of circulation. I don't want to say eye because it's not an eye. Just like somebody said. It's the center of circulation. And we see that a lot of that has been plaguing portions of Westmoreland and Hanover for sure, with some amount of strong winds and rainfall. We see a lot of heavy downpours out to sea to the south and the east of the island, to the south of the island. And if we match all of what we're seeing on the latest infrared close-up satellite images to the latest Cuban Doppler radar images, we can see what's taking place. Look at all of the rainfall right here in and around the area, the center of circulation right here, wrapping around it. We can see the moderate to heavy rainfall coming in from the south. We can see the moderate to heavy rainfall coming in still, affecting portions of some central and eastern parishes. For those of you who are just joining, when we're talking about western parishes, we're talking about those parishes in the county of Cornwall, like Hanover, St. James, Trelawney, Westmoreland, St. Elizabeth. Central parishes, we're talking about those parishes in the county of Middlesex, like St. Anne, St. Mary, Manchester, Clarendon, St. Catherine. While eastern parishes, we're talking about those parishes in the county of Surrey, Portland, St. Thomas, Kingston, and St. Andrew. And we see what has been happening. The Cuban Doppler radar images have been adamant about the rainfall for sure. Well, let's not get off track. Let's go back to what we were talking about. We were talking about the garbage. Boy, I wonder when we're going to change. Jamaicans are nasty. This is just carelessness. The dumping of garbage in and anywhere. When are we going to change? And I think even the National Solid Waste Management Authority needs to do better, for real, because sometimes I, as well as my family, wants to dispose of garbage, and their collection system is so weird. I remember one Saturday morning they came to collect garbage, and I was so happy. Yes, I got to dispose of my garbage, and I disposed of a lot of it because I didn't like when the garbage is in the yard, because there are times when even my father would like the garbage, and I really don't like the smoking thing. That in of itself is contributing to climate change and global warming for sure. And the smell of the smoke alone disturbs me. So I rather dispose of it the right way. Let them send it to whichever place it's going to, or let the garbage trucks demolish all the garbage. I don't know what happened, but that is what I prefer. Properly disposing the garbage. But boy, people really out here doing all of this. I mean, look at all of the bottles. That's just ridiculous. And then the drains are blocked, clogged up. And then if we get some huge amounts of rainfall in this spot right now, the water is going to rise, flooding is going to take place in some spot that didn't have it. Let's go back now. So we're talking about the northeaster flow across the island that has been causing portions of St. Mary and even portions of northern St. Andrew to be getting landslides, breakaways, you name it. This was what I was talking about. All courtesy of the northeasterly flow that relieve rainfall across the island. The left side is Portland and St. Mary. The right side is Kingston, St. Andrew, St. Thomas. Right here, the Blue Mountain Peaks. So, all because of the relief rainfall, all of this northeasterly trade wind rises from clouds, bringing a lot of rainfall to portions of St. Mary and Portland. That has been the case. And then the rain shadow side, that's St. Thomas, Kingston, St. Andrew side, not really getting on much. Most of the rainfall on the hills, or in the hills for sure. That's where most of the rainfall was in the past couple of weeks. And then they're having these huge rainfall totals right here. This is why I am so concerned. I hope and trust that everybody stays safe. And the mere fact that this is not over yet has me really, really concerned. More rainfall expected tonight into tomorrow. Look at this. Lots of rainfall coming. And this is going to be the order of the evening into tonight. Well, I hope and trust that everybody stays safe. I'm about to take a nap. I thank you all for watching the live stream, guys. Tired. Thank you very much. Med service said it's in effect for Jamaica until noon. What's is in effect? Warning is lifted at noon. Now look. Flash flood warning in effect. Okay, that's good. So as long as they've issued a flash flood warning after the tropical storm warning is up, no problem. No problem. Because to be honest, the tropical storm is to our west, the center of circulation. Even though we're still getting in on some of the tropical storm force winds out west. Alright, thank you very much, Elizabeth. Thank you very much, everybody. A whole 9 hours and 31 minutes. I got up at 3 a.m. and I'm just going back to sleep. Thank you very much for watching the live stream. I am grateful. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet done so. And ensure that you follow us on our other social media on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, Threads, and Facebook too. Alright, so that's it for now. Look out for another video this evening. Maybe I might just live stream, especially if there's no work tomorrow as well. I might just live stream again before the day is done. Alright, take care.